it. There's no going, and you tell me do things. I done running.
I'm the only playing.
土曜日朝シミュレーター。
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Low. Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
Couldn't get a cab?
No way, there's the Hulk.
Hey, where are you guys going?
They're going to McDonald's, where you can find 8 of the greatest superheroes. Because with every hamburger Happy Meal you buy for $1.99, your kids get a superhero action toy, like the Invisible Woman or the web-whipping Spider-Man. One with each Marvel superhero's Happy Meal you buy.
Look, the Invisible Woman.
Has you had your break today?
Huh. I didn't see her on the bus.
When the world needs saving, the world turns to and his super team.
Superman's not just a superhero, he's the superhero. Superboy and Steel are the super team. This is Steel. He's got an armor suit, and check out that hammer. Pow! Superboy rides in on his motorcycle and blasts him. Bam! Conduit is a supervillain. He's got these power cables that go zzz. Superman comes in like boom. Bad guys gotta learn. You don't mess with the ass.
Superman. Figures and vehicles each sold separately.
So, I'm at my friend Paul's house when his dad said, how about Reese's for breakfast? I said, candy for breakfast? Paul says, where have you been? Not candy, Reese's Peanut Butter Puffs, a real crunchy cereal. So he slides me a bowl. I crunch into him. Wham! My mouth goes crazy. The smooth combo of peanut butter and chocolatey taste swimming in milk, attacking my taste buds. Then his dad pops in. And it's part of this complete breakfast, too. Now that's cool. Reese's for breakfast.
Okay, class, pop quiz. Question number 1. You want to buy a video game system. Super NES gives you 4 free games. Sega gives you no free games. Which do you choose? Number 2. Farmer Brown has 4 chickens to trade for a video game system. Super NES gives him 4 free games. Sega, no free games. Which should Farmer Brown choose? Number 3.
Buy any Super NES system and for $3.50 postage, we'll send you Super Mario All-Stars. That's 4 games free. Now, who would miss an offer like that?
Could you repeat the question?
Having fun fishing?
You bet.
Hey, guys! Breakfast!
Let's go, Grandpa.
We got it.
Come on, this isn't funny. I want my Kellogg's Corn Pops. Oh, like sweet popcorn. And everyone's eating Pops except me!
Kellogg's Corn Pops is part of this complete breakfast.
I gotta have my Pops.
With Nintendo Game ID stickers, there's no doubt whose game it is. You'll find 3 stickers free in marked boxes of Kellogg's Corn Pops.
It's mine. It's mine.
These steel-jawed beasts have a hunger for destruction. Can they be stopped by the ultimate galactic hunter? Predator! The battle is on. Aliens versus Predator, the hunter against the beast. An alien killer crab attacks, but the Predator Crack Tusk fires shoulder-mount missiles, and Predator Scavenge attacks with a double-barreled bola, each sold separately. Will the Predator win the battle against the evil aliens? Aliens versus Predator! Now get a special 2-pack with an exclusive Dark Horse comic.
Flight is night. Watch the skies for dragonflies. Dragonflies maximize when Dreadwing's forces are on the rise. Dragonflies maximize. Here comes the cry to mobilize. Dragonflies maximize. Man and dragon live as one, fighting Dreadwing till the battle's won.
This is a D3 alert.
Dragonflies, hit the skies. Gremlins at 12 o'clock, cut and dive. Watch out! Dragonflies, let's burn some wing and get out of here. On the wing and the prayer, the fight to survive is in the air. Before the earth grows dark and dies, the only hope is in the skies. Watch the skies for dragonflies.
Thanks. It's, the winds are really, windy today.
Looks like you broke another heart, sis.
Orak is sending you down to the surface for amber crystals.
Is there a problem, Father?
I just wanted to warn you.
About Dreadwing?
No, something far more powerful. A full eclipse of the sun, the first in the new millennium.
Eclipse? What's that?
It's when the moon completely covers the sun and casts the earth in total darkness. 1,000 years ago, an eclipse was harmless. An astronomical curiosity that brought on high tides, a slight change in weather, and millions of curious onlookers.
But the Earth isn't what it used to be.
Thus my warning. With volcanic eruptions on the surface, warp winds, catastrophic weather changes, I can't predict what effect a total eclipse will have on our world.
I can't wait.
I can.
Don't worry, Father. We'll be back before you can say blackout.
See that you are.
Are bone dry. Not a single crystal in sight.
The wind's whipping up. Maybe we should head back before the eclipse hits.
The winds whip up and we whip out? No way! I'm not going back to where land is empty-handed. Tag along and take notes.
Do you know you have an attitude problem, Pink?
Yeah, but it's just a little one.
Hey!
What a magnificent day! Claps of thunder, bolts of lightning, savage winds, the earth thrown into utter darkness. Oh, what more could a mutant ask for?
The dragonflies.
Yes. The heads of the 4 dragonflies. That would make this day eclipse all others!
Blaze wind's picking up the vibration of amber crystals. It's nearby. It's coming from over there. Due east.
There's a plateau through that pass. We can't fly in this. We'll pick up the crystals and put down at the foot of it and wait out the eclipse.
No argument from me! Let's do it!
There are no crystals here.
I don't understand. Blaze has never been wrong.
So what do we do now?
We take evasive action! There goes the neighborhood. Pull out, Storm! Pull out!
Nice skyhook, little brother!
Is that what it was?
Stay with me now! The winds are throwing off my aim!
Same here. Let's whip and sip, sis.
Right behind you!
Run, dragonflies, run! Run for your lives!
stormy weather lies ahead for you, dragonflies. The mistress of the endless night demands justice.
What is that?
Our way out. Follow me. We can use the sphere for a windbreak. Dragonflies, maximize. Riptor, take command of the dragons. You're flying solo now.
Frank, go after dragons. Forget the reptiles, you idiot. Destroy the dragonflies. I want them annihilated. Now!
There! It's a way in!
All right, Flyz. Hold Dreadwing off from here while I secure this door.
Take your talons off me.
That should give us a little time. Now let's see if there's anyone home.
Then this sphere will become their tomb. Blackheart, my dream lays beyond that door. Destroy!
Welcome, weary traveler. Do you wish to enter the Citadel?
Who is that? Who's there?
I don't know, and right now I don't care. Somebody say yes.
Yes, we wish to enter.
Enter here. Your journey is over. Your reward awaits.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but it's gotta be better than the reward Dread's got waiting for us.
This is what Blazewind sensed. There's enough amber crystals here for 100 years! Yes! We hit the jackpot!
Yeah, now how do we collect?
Welcome. We have waited a long time for your arrival. You have returned to us.
Excuse me, but do we know each other?
The creators of the Citadel were human, as you are. The creators were forced to leave the surface and abandon Earth in a spacecraft powered by amber crystal.
Hey, this ship looks just like Airlandis.
The creators used the powerful winds of the eclipse to project themselves up through the walkway. They knew their descendants would return when the day becomes night. They entrusted us to protect the reward until that time. Are you the descendants?
Yes.
Peek!
It worked before, didn't it?
Then step inside the Citadel.
Peek, step back. Let me go.
Computer running basic molecular and genetic scan on descendant. travelers? Do you wish to enter the Citadel? Your journey has ended.
No, it's just begun.
Let her go!
Scan rejected. You are not the Creator's descendants. You are the ones the Creators fled. You are the destroyers.
Another destroyer. I see. My reputation precedes me.
You must be eliminated. Eliminate. Eliminate. Eliminate.
They're going to retaliate! Dragonflies, maximize! Summit!
It's getting kind of crowded around here.
Raven attack! Gotta find Apex. We're out of here.
After them!
Apex! Hold on! We'll find you!
Zenith, this is Apex. Do you read me?
Apex. Apex, where are you?
I'm not sure, but I'm not in danger. Take care of yourself.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
It's Dreadwing. They'll never get out alive. Can you do something to help them?
If that is your wish, Creator.
My fondest farewell, Dragonfly.
Caution, Creator. They are one with the destroyers.
They're just a little rowdy sometimes. I'll handle it.
What did they do to you, Apex?
Nothing. They scanned me, told me I was a match with the Citadel's original architects. It seems the creators were women, and the men were classified as the destroyers.
We're gonna be classified DOA if we don't get out of here.
We're going to take a supply of the crystals and then evac the sphere. Will that be a problem?
Everything here belongs to you, Creator.
Still breaking hearts. Looks like love at first sight.
It saves a lot of time instead of dating. The Creator commands you to lead us to safety out of the Citadel.
We obey the Creator.
Hey, I could get used to this, you know.
sinking back into the ground.
Hold your positions! I command you! I will destroy the next mutant that dares retreat! Nocturna! Fry! Do you hear me? One day, I will bury you. And on that day, I will own the skies.
I guess we'll never know where the spear came from now.
I wouldn't be so sure. Look at the inscription on the crystals.
They knew. They knew the amber was going to be mankind's salvation. They stockpiled the crystals in the sphere, knowing their descendants would need it one day. They weren't just our ancestors, they were prophets.
The mother lode of amber. Gone. Forever.
Don't cry over spilled amber, Peak. It was never ours to begin with. Let's get out of here. I've had enough of the old Earth for today.
We obey the Creator.
Oh, knock it off, you guys.
In the future, all of us shall know men once walked upon the earth below. But now we fly at mega height. Long live Atlantis, flight is might. Dragonflies, maximize, fly forever through dragon skies. When Dreadwing and his grim wings rise, no one can stop them but the dragonfly. Light is light. Light is light. Light is light. Light is light. Dragonflies maximize. Watch the skies for dragonflies.
I had a very depressing childhood. Of course, I was born standby. My family cat, 2 lives. At school, my parents insisted I take a speed weeping course. At my birthday party, we played pin the blame on the donkey. No wonder I need a Boku.
Boku fruit juice coolers from McCain. All natural flavors, just slightly over the edge.
Well, then there was my grandfather. He was a juggler in the circus. His big finish was worrying about 6 things at once. Poor guy. Things just did not work out with my last girlfriend. When I was with her, I used to fantasize I was someone else. And she'd make these Freudian slips like, honeybee. And when I kissed her, she'd say, okay, I get the point. Then at Valentine's, she sent me a chocolate hatchet. No wonder I need a Boku.
Boku fruit juice coolers from McCain. All natural flavors, just slightly over the edge.
When we broke up, I told her, you hurt me, you mocked me, you embarrassed me. And yet the door is always open.
Get the power of an extra engine. Outlaw. The first radio-controlled truck with the Power Boost engine. For extra speed and power. 50% more power. So when the going gets tough, Outlaw gets tougher. No matter what you run into, you'll be ready. Because this extra engine gives you 50% more power. Outlaw with Power Boost engine from Tyco. Batteries not included.
We were a band so bad. Tossed out in the street. Drugs landed in the alley. Found something in a heap. Shiny jewels that started to glow. Turning us into who you now know as Stone Protectors. Roll down a roll. Stone Protectors. Our stones of power glow. Sing that stupid little song. When the stones of power are mine once again, you'll change your tune.
The name is Lord Emperor of Trolls. I'm a nasty guy who's into taking control. So don't make me mad or make me lose my head. It's these stone protectors I want instead. I want those stones. I want those souls, and I'm willing to break a lot of bones. To help me, is my hatchet man sick? He does that better than you might think. He's a bit short-tempered and he don't say much, but he swings his axe with a master's touch. So stone protectors, be on alert, because when I find you, it's gonna hurt.
I wish F stood for fantastic. I wish kids got to do the grocery shopping. Ew, yuck.
When you wish on a treasure troll, who knows what might happen? Treasure trolls are the only trolls that have a jewel in their tummy that you can wish on. What would you wish for?
I wish cherry cough syrup really tasted like cherries.
Treasure trolls, with a jewel you can wish on. From Ace.
The future. Mr. Moloch created me, an artificial human, codenamed Project G.e.E.K.E.R. I am known as G.e.E.K.E.R, and my synthetic body has almost unlimited power. Moloch plans to use me to conquer the world. But Lady Macbeth, a streetwise thief, stole me before I could receive the programming which would force me to be Moloch's fighting machine. Lady Macbeth was helped by a super intelligent dinosaur, Noah. That's me, G.e.E.K.E.R.
And that's me. It's too bad I can't control my powers better, because Mr. Moloch wants me back really bad. And without Lady Macbeth and Noah, I'd be a bucket of extra crispy.
Keep an eye out for pinkers.
I declare this street pinker free.
Let's move.
Woo! That porkhead Percy is some wrestler. He's big, he's got the moves.
And I could smell him from the cheap seats.
Yeah, and I like the way he made ketchup come out of his nose. Talk about handy. You hungry, Noah?
I don't think I'll ever be hungry again.
Oh, would you look at that? Get a room for Gronk's sake.
Hey! They're wrestling! Tag team!
Geek or no!
Tagging in! The overhead spin! It's the Python squeeze! Head screw! The belly flop! The pretzel twist!
Video on.
Shut up before someone hears you!
Too late. I smell pinkers.
Hold it, right there.
These are the ones Mr. Moloch has been looking for.
If you hadn't have freaked out when you saw that couple kissing...
Kissing? Is that some kind of wrestling?
Why don't you take this one, Becky?
Freeze, or we'll fire.
Oh, are you sure those pop guns will take out a dinosaur? I mean, real sure.
Is this kissing thing dangerous?
You better believe it.
Why do people kiss?
Because they're in love.
What is love?
That kind of insanity.
Love is a wonderful thing, G.e.K.E.R. But I doubt an artificial human like you could experience it.
If normal people can have this love thing, then I want it too.
Guys, shall we move along or just stand here and wait for more pinkers?
Tell me more about this love thing. I want to try it.
Not now, G.e.K.E.R.
Tell me, does love come in different flavors? Ooh. Does it have to be plugged in? Do you need a permit?
So, love is something new to G.e.E.K.E.R. Something he wants to try. Perhaps I can oblige him.
Becky, tell me more about being in love.
Love is like the flu, only with more flowers. Makes you dizzy and hot and sick to your stomach.
Nah, don't listen to her. Love lifts high the soul on rosy wings, turns care to joy as beauty ever reigns.
That was beautiful. I wish I understood it.
Love turns your brain to cheese dip. You let your guard down and forget to watch your back.
You trust the other person completely. You become soulmates.
It drives a wedge between you and your friends. You fight each other over stupid things.
Love turns an ordinary person into a hero. You'd sacrifice anything for the one you love.
What about when he dumps you for some peroxide blonde on roller skates?
We're not talking generalities anymore, are we?
I'm confused.
Stop the presses.
Now, don't you worry about it, G.e.K.E.R. An artificial human can't fall in love.
I have a new plan to capture G.e.K.E.R.
No. A Model 6 cellular brainwave demodulator!
Yes. You'll need one as well, to protect yourself from our new operative. Meet Serena. Serena has the ability to make males of any species fall madly in love with her. These helmets will protect us from her power. Without them, we would be utterly at her mercy.
I can't believe anyone would fall in love with that.
Allow me to demonstrate. Send in the Brothers Dragon. Serena, show Dr. Maston what you can do.
Won't you have a seat, my dear?
Footbed, after your long journey.
What may we do for you?
Oh, beauteous one.
Remove that man. Permanently.
So sorry we have to do this, sir.
But we mustn't disappoint our one true love. They will remain under Serena's spell only as long as she is present.
Impressive, but she seems a bit hard to control.
Not at all. She had Will and Jake attack me because I hold her mate prisoner.
Adonai!
I will free him, Serena, when you bring me G.e.K.E.R., and not before.
I must do as you ask, Moloch. But how will I capture this G.e.K.E.R.?
This device will draw in anything you aim it at and compress it into this containment sphere. A word of warning. Make sure you don't suck in anything you can't lift.
Words to live by, I'm sure. Thinkers have located G.e.K.E.R. at the auto market. Go now. Bring him to me.
I can't believe they're out of chocolate monkeys.
And they don't even stock whole cows. What kind of an auto market is this?
What'd you get?
Rethmans. I love them. Best thing a human's ever invented.
I'm lodging a complaint. Lunch without chocolate monkeys is like a birthday without sardines.
There they are. If they move, blast them.
This can't possibly be good.
Hit the deck!
I'd rather hit the pinkers.
G.e.K.E.R, a little help?
I am so on top of that.
Come to me, my love.
Oh.
No!
G.e.K.E.R! G.e.K.E.R, come back!
Goodbye.
What the heck is going on?
Something bad.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Dear Diary, Serena and I spent the most romantic day together. We strolled, hand in tentacle, along a beautiful river. A flower for my love. A rose by any other name would smell like feet.
Thank you, G.e.K.E.R.
After our walk, we dined at a quaint little bistro. And plenty of jelly, if you please.
Please accept these fine hot dogs upon the house, G.e.K.E.R, my friend.
Thanks. My compliments to the chef. Nito Torpedo! A lucky penny!
This thing weighs a ton.
For you, oh light o' my life! We decided to find a beautiful spot to enjoy the sunset. Ah, the sweet aroma of disposable diapers. You know, I had been afraid a man-made man couldn't feel love. Thank you for showing me my heart is normal, even if I'm not.
I don't deserve your thanks.
Oh, I'm so happy. I could just... I just realized you haven't met my friends.
Becky, you've got to stop worrying about G.e.K.E.R.
Who's worried? I'm not worried. I'm not thinking about how pinkers could get him, or he could be eaten by mutants, or a truck could hit him.
Oh, great. So long as you're not worried.
Honey, I'm home.
G.e.K.E.R! Where have you been?
Well, I've spent a romantic day with my girlfriend, Serena. We're in love.
In love? No, I'm happy for you. Sure.
You must be Becky. It's Lady Macbeth to you. Okay. What are you after? After? Moi? Aren't you going to answer your comport?
What comport?
Serena, I am still waiting for you to bring me G.e.K.E.R.
You hear that, G.e.K.E.R? Your girlfriend is working for Moloch. Dirty, backstabbing, heartbreaking.
Don't hurt me.
hurt you much.
Stay away from the woman I love.
Noah, what are you...
Do I have to separate you two?
Let's go someplace quiet.
That Serena has some strange power.
What was your first clue?
Where are we going, my love?
To Moloch Industries, sweetheart. I have a delivery to make.
Stop! Come back here with that geek!
No, it's no use. She's taking him to Mr. Moloch. G.e.K.E.R. is doomed.
I am sorry to do this to you, G.e.E.K.E.R. And I have no choice.
I don't mind. I'm just a prisoner of love.
Why do you have to be so nice? I can't turn you over to Moloch.
Then let me do it. I'd do anything to make you happy.
Now cut that out.
I was only trying to help.
G.e.E.K.E.R., I already have a mate. His name is Adonai, and Moloch is holding him prisoner.
You mean you love someone else?
Mm-hmm. Very much. And I can't get him back unless I turn you over to Moloch.
Becky was right. Love hurts.
G.e.E.K.E.R., oh, I never meant to hurt you. Leave me. Go back to your friends. I'll deal with Moloch myself.
No! Though my heart may be broken, it is not leak the love I feel for you. I'll teach Mr. Moloch to mess with the woman I love. We'll face him together and bring him to his knees. Or maybe not.
At last, my ultimate weapon is returned to me. Once you are reprogrammed, G.e.K.E.R., the Earth will be within my grasp.
All right, Moloch. I've kept my part of the bargain. Now release Adonai.
At least Serena will be happy, even if I'm as miserable as mud.
I don't believe I shall free your mate just yet. I may have further use for your talent.
How dare you!
You, Welcher!
Take her to Dr. Maston's lab with G.e.K.E.R. The threat of harm to Serena should keep G.e.K.E.R. cooperative.
G.e.K.E.R., my masterwork. Soon you will be reprogrammed. Please note my careful attention to detail. Every calculation must be perfect. Every dial precisely set. Otherwise, kablooey! Only my great genius is equal to the task. Now, let the reprogramming begin.
Goodbye, Serena!
Goodbye, G.e.K.E.R.
Soon G.e.K.E.R.'s mind will be as blank as a very blank thingy. No! What's happening? This can't be! His brain chemistry is all wrong! This is impossible!
Serena, my love.
He's in love! Of course. It's thrown his artificial brain chemistry all out of whack. I must recalibrate. Where do you think you're going?
You're going to lead us to Adonai, aren't you, Doctor?
Why, of course. My pleasure. Tell me, who does your tentacle tip lips are lovely, lovely, and your scent like warm hay on a spring afternoon.
I guess the best man won.
That remains to be seen. I am livid over this turn of events. I am furious.
Don't let him hurt Serena! Do something!
I am so on top of that.
Hey, what?
No time for love talk, boys. I think you know what to do.
Gentlemen, I urge you to consider your year-end bonuses. Ouch. Most distasteful. Not that.
Hurry up! We have to save G.e.E.K.E.R. Are you sure those earmuffs will protect you from Serena's power?
Huh? What?
Never mind.
What? What'd you say?
Look! It's G.e.E.K.E.R. and 2 aliens!
It looks like G.e.E.K.E.R and 2 aliens.
I'm taking them out!
Stop it! G.e.E.K.E.R's in that car!
I've got to stop those aliens from taking him to Moloch!
Huh? Macbeth! They're flying away from Moloch!
Good point.
G.e.E.K.E.R, do something!
I am so on top of that. Becky! These guns are on our side now. Follow us to the spaceport.
Well, I guess we follow them.
Why would I swallow them?
Come on, this way!
Communist Day!
Oh, shut up, you dinglebags.
I'm so confused. On the one hand, I'm glad that you're happy and safe. On the other hand, I'm miserable that you're leaving.
Well, G.e.E.K.E.R, Adonai and I must return to our home world. But it hurts me to be leaving you, too.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I think I must have fallen a little in love with you.
But I don't have your love power.
You don't need it, G.e.E.K.E.R. That's not what love is about.
Bye-bye, love.
Shouldn't Serena's spell have worn off now that she's gone?
Well, not if he was really in love. I guess I was wrong, G.e.E.K.E.R. You've got just as much love in you as any normal human. Maybe more. So, what do you think about love?
It was everything both of you said. It was horrible and wonderful. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. And the worst.
That's love, all right.
Can I ask one more question?
Okay.
When your foot falls asleep, does it dream?
That, G.e.E.K.E.R, is something no one...
The Ace Man's on the case, man, so buckle up tight. Ace Ventura's in the house with new episodes. All right, CBS Kids in the house next.
Mario. Wow. But it ain't what you think. You get to zap these viruses, and with 2 players, you can actually trash the other guy. Remember, kids, try this at home. Hey, you can get it for Game Boy, too.
Extra, extra, read all about it.
Our big boy
Boy Caprice and his men Mumbles, Flat Top, Itchy, and Influence have called a meeting with Pruneface to get him to join their mob. Pruneface agrees, and with weapons drawn, they swear to get Dick Tracy once and for all. Suddenly, sirens blare, searchlights fill the room, and the door bursts open. It's Dick Tracy and his right-hand man, Sam Ketchum. Big Boy's gang is finished for now, but can Tracy keep them behind bars? Find out next time. Dick Tracy! From Playmates.
In the future, you have to defrost a cop to put a criminal on ice. Sylvester Stallone is John Spartan, the Demolition Man, the toughest cop in the 21st century. But Wesley Snipes is cold-blooded Simon Phoenix.
Simon says freeze! Now fry like a chicken.
But Demolition Man always keeps his cool.
Hey, you didn't say Simon says.
The future isn't big enough for the both of them. Demolition Man, figures and bowler jet each sold separately, new from Mattel.
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure!
I'm Bill S. Preston Esquire. And I'm Ted Theodore Logan in concert!
And I make them play.
Speaker connects to figures and most cassette players to make figures play music.
Now on drums, that bodacious barbarian Genghis Khan! Yeah, our new pal from old China. Excellent! Let's rock and roll!
Squeezing their legs gets them jamming.
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure!
Party on, dudes!
Lego System Castle, Town, Pirates, Space, and Lego Technic. When you're crazy about building, you'll be building like crazy. That's Lego Mania.
A case of Lego Mania. Oh, yeah.
Lego Mania. It's building like crazy. The Lego Collection. Each set sold separately, batteries not included.
These are the tales of the Skeleton Warriors. The smallest kindness can tip the scales in the battle between good and evil. But when strangers sacrifice themselves for you, are you prepared to return the favor? Are you? Really?
But remember, drive them from their hovels, but don't harm them. We need them for the factory. Are they all out in the open?
Yes, sir. We count over 1,000 new recruits for our factory.
Excellent! Now, blow the village to bits! They won't be needing it anymore.
It's them! Move out!
What is it, Uncle?
Skeleton warriors are bombing the North Village.
Bombs? Now they've got bombs?
The strong just keep getting stronger.
Congratulations, Doctor. Our first bombing run was a smashing success. Now, let's get our new workers back to the
Leech, we have company.
It's Bravestarr. Engage at full power.
Okay, team, I need a hand down here. We've got people trapped by flames.
On my way.
Why's it always have to be me?
Sometimes the old ways are the best ways.
Look, Cyborg, so much royalty in one place. Ha! How lucky can we get?
Baron, perhaps we should just return to the factory.
Not before we've had a chance to pay our respects to the Light Stars. Full power, Doctor. Follow me!
Come on, everybody, this way. We're going to get you out of here.
I'm afraid there is no escape this time. Farewell, Light Star.
No!
Let's go! Everybody back to the base!
We know the Baron is using captured humans to work in his factory. That is, until they collapse and become worthless to him. What we don't know is what they're making in there. No one's been able to get inside.
Well, that's about to change.
But how? The security is tight. If you just burst in, innocent lives could be lost.
Not if you were invited in. Why not get captured? That would be a sure way to get the 10-cent tour.
I don't know, it's risky.
But desperate times call for desperate measures.
All right, Uncle. We'll do it your way.
Good. Ha! But first, I have something to show you. Something that might prove valuable on this little mission.
With our new workers, we'll soon have enough bombs to blow Luminicity back to the Stone Age. We'll finish the Resistance once and for all.
We'll need a new supply of fleshies soon. These are almost all used up.
Oh, there's plenty more where they came from. Send a hunting party, and if you encounter the Light Stars, bring them to me. I want to show them what I've done to their people.
Well, of course, Baron. It's a sight they shouldn't miss.
Uncle, I'm aware that exercise strengthens the heart, but what does it have to do with heart stones?
Observe. A human-powered turbine can charge energy cartridges as well as a fusion reactor can. It merely takes a bit more sweat. Each cartridge gives you 3 harmonic bursts, which, in theory, will shatter a heartstone at 15 feet. It's primitive, but effective. Still have a few bugs to work out.
I'm impressed. Now we won't have to get so close to the skeletons.
You catch on fast, boy. Might make a scientist out of you yet. Roswell, we need to reinforce the housings on the next run of prototypes.
What if the bone face is wearing armor?
No problem. It works on...
Prince Lightstar, we've just had an urgent comlink report. Baron Dark's forces are sweeping Luminicity, grabbing all the humans they can get.
More slaves for his factory.
And we think we know what they're up to. Word has it they're making bombs and sky cycles. They're going to destroy Luminicity.
Of course. The bombing raid we saw was just a practice run.
And there's something else. The captured humans are being put to work in the old assembly hall, all except for known resistance fighters. The skeletons are...
Baron Dark's got to be stopped before there's nothing and no one left to fight for.
Sounds like we have to step up our plans.
Operation Intruder begins tonight.
Guardian, you and Talon have to check out the assembly hall to confirm it's our target. Grimskull and I will do what we can for the resistance fighters. We'll be waiting for your signal.
Right. Now quit. question about it. They're using our old assembly hall as a factory. Come on, let's get out of here before we're...
Talon! Guardian! Too late!
Well now, Princess. Care for a swim?
Talon, no!
The view down here takes your breath away, doesn't it, Princess?
Let's move, Talon. This place will be crawling with skeletons any second. Alpha Team, this is Grey Leader.
Go, Grey Leader.
Our suspicions about the factory are confirmed.
Then Operation Intruder is a go. Meet us at the rendezvous point. We're on the way.
Arrest the occupants! Good. Dagger, put him with the others. Then make sure that none of them interfere with our plans ever again.
Looks like that's our cue.
Let's go. More resistance fighters! Get them! Follow me!
You have all been accused of high treason for crimes against Baron Dark. Guess I don't have to tell you what that means, eh? Warriors, prepare yourselves. On my command, you will fire!
Get all these people back to safe camp.
This drainage tunnel will take the rest of you out of the city.
Justin, this is it. Time to put Operation Intruder into high gear.
Okay, Uncle. Don't get skinned.
I'll be all right as long as you remember to come in with guns blazing when I give the signal.
Follow me!
Mayday! Mayday! We need help! Immediately!
All right, old man, this is your show. Let's see what you got. I must cover their escape.
Oh, lovely.
What's going on here? Those resistance fighters blew up my building. Why aren't you chasing them instead of harassing average citizens?
Sounds to me like you've just volunteered for factory duty.
Good work, Uncle. Now it's time to move ahead with Phase 2.
Pump faster, Slaves! The turbines need more water!
Guardian!
Keep a sharp lookout for resistance leaders in your work groups. Baron Dark will break our bones if any of them get near what we're doing inside.
Hey!
batch of fleshy, sir. Good. The sooner we get the Sky Bomber Armada operational, the sooner we can shell Lightstar's safe cams to rubble. You, get over here. We need you on the generator wheel.
No! I need this now!
Stop him! Rebellion will not be tolerated in my factory!
I was saving lives.
As if I care!
And sky cycles.
A better answer. I'll pardon you. This time.
What do you think these are? Lawnmowers?
No one speaks to me like that.
Wait, this fleshy may be useful.
Now there's a sound to make your bones hum.
What's wrong with this guy? I detuned that cycle on purpose.
Our enterprising new recruit is now in charge of quality control. Do what he tells you or you will suffer greatly.
Traitor.
We need the rest of the steam turbines online, so get the boilers filled and fired!
There, that ought to do it. All the cartridges are charged and the resonators have been reinforced with a special steel alloy.
Excellent.
Give it a try.
Beautiful.
Now we have to get Guardian out of that factory before those skeletons catch on.
We need more water! Open the valves! Bad news. I hate to say it, but the pond's almost empty. In that case, we'd better put some more fleshy-powered generators online.
In the event that you changed your mind about me, would you be able to make these tuning changes on the rest of the cycles?
To make them run better? You've got to be kidding.
I want to know if you could.
I could, but I wouldn't.
I hope you change your mind. It's your only way out of here.
Hey, there's something in the pond. It's Shriek!
Get this rock off of me! I tell you, Guardian did this to me. And he's here, somewhere. I can feel it in my bones.
Guardian? Here? Where?
There he is! Get him!
This is Guardian?
In the disgusting flesh. Hold it. Barandok issued orders that the Lightstars be brought to him alive.
Too late! They've discovered him.
Josh, what's the matter?
It's the Baron. I can feel his anger. And I know what he's going to do to Uncle Ursak. We've got to stop him.
Looks like Operation Intruder is on hold until we save our favorite uncle.
Dear Ursak, so good have you become. I'm eager to hear what you think of my new weapons factory. More importantly, I want you to tell me what you are doing there.
Would you believe I was looking for a new sky cycle?
Ursak, such wit. But you will tell me what I want to know. You will appreciate Dr. Cyborn's latest, how shall we say?
I prefer instrument of persuasion.
Whatever you call it, you aren't going to get anything out of me.
I love a meeting of the minds between learned men. Now, Doctor, tell our guest how your device works.
There's no time to lose. Doc is up to his old tricks.
Talon and I will go in first. Grimskull, get to Ursak.
Eliminate them! Cyborg, Oracula, Dagger, destroy them!
Now is any way to say hello? No wonder you don't get many visitors.
Baron Dark, allow me to demonstrate my latest invention.
You there! Defend your leader!
Master, wait for me!
All Sky Squadrons to the staging area!
To the factory! We have to free those prisoners and stop Dark's plans!
Everybody out! This factory is out of business!
Following the Baron's orders!
This way!
Nice going, traitor.
You were able to maintain quality control in my absence?
Zero defect all the way. But they moved the cycles to the West Courtyard staging area.
Baron Dark!
What is it? Baron, it's Guardian. He has a device. He blasted my Hearthstone and...
He made you human again.
I'm not entirely certain you're worthy of the honor a second time, but right now I need every skeleton I can lay my hands on. Darkest soul, evil's courier, serve me as a skeleton warrior. Now, fail me again, and you'll get no second chance.
Is everybody clear?
We're the last humans.
I'm gonna take this place down with one shot.
Everyone out, now!
For this, Lightstar, my armada is still fully armed and operational, and every bomb has your name on it. Everyone, destroy the Legion of Light!
I may be crazy, but those cycles seem to be gaining on us awfully fast.
That's because I supercharged them to fly 30% faster than normal.
Uncle, you did what?
Just stand back and watch the show. Things are about to get interesting.
Victory is ours! Arm all polarizers for maximum destruction!
Good job, Uncle! I'd say Operation Intruder was a success.
Did you ever have any doubts?
Yes! Run, Lightstar! Run! You cannot hide from me forever! I will hunt you down, though it takes until the end of time! The crystal will be mine.
The Legion of Light adds a new weapon to its arsenal, and the Army of Darkness faces a setback. But victory is far from assured. Evil has a way of enduring. Catchy tool.
K.e.R presents new alien action figure.
Let's go! Quick, shut the airlock! The alien's locked out now! He got through! Give up! Alien can't be beat! We'll zap him with the light! Darn, he'll destroy the spaceship! We've lost! Better find another ship! Let's try the kitchen! Another triumph for Alien!
Alien action figure, new from K.e.R.
This is America's favorite hot snack, the pizza roll from Geno's. What makes it the favorite? It's what makes it. Like meat, tomato, cheese, milk, eggs, peppers, celery, seasonings. Geno's pizza rolls. All those good things rolled into America's favorite hot snack. The pizza roll. Only from Geno's.
Announcing the royal joust in honor of King Don, the most delicious snack cake ever.
Let the contest begin.
First, I'm gonna get those Hostess King Dons.
Back to the king!
That silly jester never learns.
Oh boy, it's a cake. It's a candy.
It's 2 taste treats in one. Get Hostess King Dons. I command you.
May I help you, sir?
If I wanted a Whopper and asked you to hold the pickles and hold the lettuce, would I get to hear you sing?
No, sir. You'd get to hear us sing.
Hold the pickle, hold the lettuce, special order, don't upset us. All we ask is that you let us serve it your way.
Hey, you got one big hit.
Well, the Whopper's one big hamburger.
Have it your way. Come on now. Have it your way. Have it your
Sooner or later, you're going to try a White Owl, and when you do, we got you. Maybe we'll get you with the Great White Owl flavor, or the mildness, or one of the Great White Owl shapes, like this New Yorker. But we're going to get you. You know we're going to get you. It's only a matter of time, and then we're going to get him, White Owl. We're going to get him. White Owl. We're going to get you.
Hundreds, thousands. Oh, you've heard the Pepsi Challenge guys say that of the thousands they've tested, more prefer the taste of Pepsi over Coke. But let's get it straight. Millions. About 60 million times a day people pick Coke. And if you multiply that times 365 days, you get, carried 3, so you get a lot more people drinking Coke than Pepsi. So the Pepsi guys can play their numbers game because we've got number 1. Yes, Coke is it.
Coke is it.
Hey, hey, hey! The new Fat Albert Show with Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids, plus the Brown Hornet.
You'll have some fun now with me and all the gang, learning from each other while we do our thing.
This is Bill Cosby coming at you with music and fun. And if you're not careful, you may learn something before we're done. So let's get ready, okay? Hey, hey, hey!
Hey, 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 let's not delay. Donald, where's the plank for the backboard?
Coming up! Hey, wait, not yet. Gotta saw a piece off of this other end.
You already sawed enough off.
No, that was only one end. Gotta saw from both ends. Now, you wanted a 2-foot hunk sawed off, but I did it right. To make the plank even, I saw 2 1-foot pieces. One from each end.
Donald, you got the best protection against learning. Ignorance.
Here he is! Your hero and mine, Rudy, the world's champion high-life player. Swift as a bird and strong as an ox.
And almost as smart.
Hey, I don't recall passing out no bird seed. Bird seed for bird brains.
NCC.
NCC? Oh, what's that?
No class clown.
Here comes living proof you don't need nothing to make it.
Shh, Sean's not so bad.
What are you dudes up to? What are you dudes up to?
How's it going, Sean?
Great! My cousin just left. He rode over to give me a ride on his big customized motorbike. Motorbike? You know it. 200 horsepower, chrome all over everything. 6 speeds forward, 2 backward. Man, you ought to see it.
Sounds great, Sean. I'd like to meet your cousin.
Great. I'll fill you in the next time he shows up. You bet. If he shows up. Come on, face it. Sean comes around with all these big stories about the great stuff his friends and relatives have. And how many times has any of us ever seen even one of these big-time dudes he talks about? We ought to call you High Five.
High five?
Yeah, 'cause he talks in stereo. That means out of both sides of his mouth.
Do you get the idea that Rudy's calling Sean a liar? Liar's such a harsh word. Let's just say that Sean seems to have been telling the truth in such a way that nobody recognizes it. And there's a reason Sean's acting that way. He wants to be liked, so he makes up stories to build up his standing with the gang. Let's see how he makes out from here on.
We're getting ready for a big highlight tournament, Sean. Want to get into the action?
Yeah, I'd like that. But I really gotta get back home fast, you know, on account of the Brown Hornets coming on. And
Hey! It's not a me.
It's not a bird. It's not a bee. It's a brown hornet. As you recall, last time we left our hero, the brown hornet, and his trusty pal Stinger, hopelessly trapped, about to be fiendishly plastered by the evil space villain Kitch Loren. Using the Brown Hornet's superpowers, they naturally escaped unharmed.
Hey, how about that, man?
How about that?
Now, we pick up with our heroes as they face an even worse threat.
Easy, Stinger! Easy!
Gee, Brown Hornet, I'm not used to flying a ship all by my lonesome. Can't control the ship.
Quick! Give me the wheel! Yeah!
As I thought, we're caught in a space tractor beam.
Who could have masterminded this fiendish trap?
Yeah. Who else but me, Blimp Yabo, the toughest supervillain in the galaxy? Isn't that right, Fred?
Yay, Blip! You tell him. Our hero!
Yeah, well, once I have captured the famous Brown Hornet, the universe will tremble before me in my mighty Destructovac. Time to activate the superhero transporter ray.
The ship is not responding. We may have to bail out. On the other hand, that problem may be solved for us.
Welcome, Brown Hornet. I'm Blimp Yabo, Master of the Universe.
How can a teeny little shrimp like you be master of the universe?
What did you say? I mean, did you hear? Hey, Fred, teeny little shrimp. He called me teeny little shrimp. He's a little rude dude.
Show him what for?
Ah, yeah, Flip. Well, I show him all right. No, nobody would make fun of me now that I control the Destructivac. With one push of the button, the Destructivac can blow up entire planets.
You, sir, are despicable.
But now the time has come for me to test the full power of the Destructivac. Now, let me just go over the easy-to-follow directions once again. Insert flap A into slot B, fold tab C, and attach sprocket J. I don't get it. Why don't it work?
We are in serious trouble now, crew. Not only does Plimp plan on using the Destructivac, but he has no control over the dangerous device.
Work, Dan, you work! You tell him, Plimp.
You're wonderful, Plimp.
Uh-oh.
Bad news! Plimp has overloaded the Destructivac. Not if we can stop it first.
Help! Save me, please!
One side, sniveling one. Stinger and I shall dispose of yon metal monstrosity. You're served, Destructivac. And now, Plimp Yabbo, for you!
Oh, no, you can't do this to me. I'm the greatest villain in the universe. Tell him, Fred. Put it in your ear.
Jive turkey.
And so you see, crew, nobody who plays around with dangerous weapons comes out a winner. If the Destructivac had gone off, Plimp would have been seriously injured or worse. And now we can turn our attention to more important matters.
Like making out our wills!
Making out our wills? Why?
That's why!
Oh, no!
Will our daring heroes survive their latest dangerous threat? If so, how? Tune in next week for another exciting episode of The Brown Hornet!
How's the Brown Hornet gonna get out of this? Oh, no. That was a real love-hate relationship between Plimp and his beloved Destructivac. The Brown Hornet loved it too when the two were apart and hated it when they were together. So he parted them for good. The good old Brown Hornet said it best when he said, even a winner becomes an automatic loser when he fools with a dangerous weapon.
Highlight, set to fly.
Get it!
Watch.
Ow! Tom Donald, they ought to call you Luke.
Luke?
Yeah, because you're lukewarm.
Then they gotta call you Tinker because you're a real stick.
Cool it. How come you two only open your mouths when you got nothing to say? Come on, guys. Don't act like that.
May I interrupt your game?
So, what's new, Sean?
Quite a bit, as a matter of fact. And I want to share this big deal with all of you. I know you think I'm making something up, right? You'll see. Just be sure to be in my house at 3 this afternoon.
How about that? Whatever Sean's secret is, it's given him a new lease on life. And he's pretty smart not to spill his secret right off. Sean knows we can all keep a secret. It's the dudes we tell it to who can't. Wonder what it could be. I bet I know.
Hey, man, yeah. I bet you don't. How much you bet? You're just talking, chump.
I know, but I'm keeping a stiff upper lip.
Give us a break and keep the lower one stiff, too.
Just keep talking. It'll give you something to do while your mouth's open. Welcome!
Okay, Sean, what's your secret?
Follow me. In here. Where are your folks? They won't be back for 2 hours. Ta-ta-da-da.
Is it loaded?
Of course not.
I don't like the way you're handling that gun.
Maybe it's because I'm not aiming to please.
None of us should be fooling with a gun. Fat Albert's right. One of the best things to know about handling a gun is when not to handle it. And this is one of those times.
Uh-oh! Somebody's at the door!
Sean, we're back. We forgot our shopping list.
Out! Out! You hear? Out!
Hey!
Sorry about that, gang.
Fat Albert, if your body was a sponge, you could absorb Lake Michigan, Lake Erie, and the Colorado River, too!
School dropouts, yeah, but window dropouts? Ugh.
Hey, Fat Albert, you know what? With that look, if you were a tenement condo building, you'd be condemned. Stick 'em up. This is my special 38 super duper custom handmade North Philadelphia Luger, man.
Bang, bang. I just rubbed you out.
Hey, look what you did to my hand-carved soap gun.
You use it to wash your mind clear of all this gun gunk. What's that sound supposed to be?
My space gun. I just drilled you.
That tears it.
Hey, what's happening here, huh? What's up, Jason?
Sorry to act like this, but I'm fed up to the ears with all this gun worship. You hear?
Bang, sing! Bang, sing! Bang, sing!
Hey, right on, man.
Right on, boy! That's the way to go.
Wow. Hey, where did you get that sharp holster, man?
Too bad you don't have something real to put in that holster, huh? Hold it, partner. When you say that, smile. On account of I got something real to put in it. A real shooting iron.
There are lots of ways to get into trouble, but fooling around with guns is one of the surest. Now, Sean wants to be liked, but he's going at it all wrong. He's still got to learn that people have to accept you. Not for what you've got, but for what you are. Sean, you shouldn't be fooling around with that gun.
Come on, Fat Albert. Don't fret it. See, it's not loaded.
The old story. Every day somebody gets hurt with an unloaded gun.
Forget it. Now I'm gonna let the gang practice quick draws with the real McCoy. How that?
Hey, man.
That's right, man. Let's go.
Cool to me.
Any takers?
Hey, me first, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. What's happening?
Whoa, hold it. Whoa, you hear? Where you going? Whoa!
As you see, or rather hear, the kids just won't take whoa for an answer. Fat Albert's the only one who isn't sold on Sean's new game, but that makes it even. As you see, the gang isn't too sold on Fat Albert's views either. I just hope we don't get too much of a repercussion out of this setup. Repercussion means an explosion or backfire. Repercussion.
Albert, I thought you'd left. Please, come on in.
I got a friend, and he keeps showing off a gun. He has a real gun. He smuggled out his father's revolver.
I see. That's not too good. Now, there's one thing you can do. Go to his parents and tell them what you know about your friend and the gun.
Hey, man.
What's going on?
Hey,
bang! Who says who?
Oh, man, I shot you first,
No,
John.
man, fall down. Da-da-da-da! A live bullet.
Live? It's not moving.
Dumb Donald, you got the mind of a nitwit.
Want it back?
Where'd you buy it? Didn't. I found it. And guess what? This just might fit into a .38 revolver. Just like the one Sean showed us.
Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of this. And I don't think you do either. Do you? So I thought I'd better fill you in on Sean fooling around with your gun.
I'm glad you warned us, Fat Albert.
We should have made sure that gun was out of Sean's reach.
I thought I had it in a safe place. The main thing is, Sean's got to realize a gun's not a plaything.
There you are, Sean. Stand by for some oh so sweet chamber music. Get it, dudes? Chamber music. You know, chamber of the gun. Not too easy getting all this loaded or it doesn't fit.
Hey, make it fit. Hit it with this.
Are you kidding? One rap with that old bull go off like a bullet. Dumb Donald, breathe through your nose.
Why?
So you keep your mouth shut. This fits tighter than a bullfighter's pants. It's in. Stand back, everybody. 1, 2, 2.5, 3. Oh, I forgot to take off the safety catch. Here I...
Sean! Wait!
Sean!
Sean! Go! Oh!
The gun! It exploded!
Sean, you have some visitors.
How you feeling, Sean?
Okay.
Sean's lucky I learned how to apply a tourniquet to stop bleeding when I was in the Army.
Oh, Sean, I'm real sorry. Hey, it's all my fault. I wish I hadn't found that old bullet.
No, Rudy, it wasn't your fault. Not entirely.
I was to blame, too. I never should have kept this gun lying around.
Wait a minute. I'm the one who caused the trouble. I took the gun when nobody was looking. And you know the reason why. I wanted all you dudes to like me. That's before I really understood that people like us for what we are. Now, how about treating the gang to some of that special pecan praline butter brickle ice cream you bought me today?
Hey, can you dig that?
Now this special pecan praline butter ice cream is very opening to the mouth. See, Fat Albert, Sean and the kids earned this treat, especially after what they went through. Sean was very lucky he didn't lose his head. An exploding gun barrel can do terrible things. The kids found out that a gun is definitely not a plaything. Never point a gun at anyone, not even an unloaded gun. Hospitals are full of patients who were shot by unloaded weapons. A chilling note. And on that chilling note, I'll go back to what I was doing.
Wow, this beach is like
Wacky, wild, Kool-Aid style.
Like wacky.
wild. Whoa, Kool-Aid style.
Wacky wild.
Kool-Aid style. Kool-Aid soft drinks.
Oh yeah. Now from out of the blue, a totally new Kool-Aid flavor.
New berry blue, it's coming at you.
Blue.
You'll get it too. New berry blue.
Berry.
New berry blue.
Oh yeah.
Hey, guys, what you listening to?
Pop music. Snap crackle pop music.
Can I listen too?
Sure, just pour the milk for a live performance.
Snap, it's the snappiest sound to do. Crackle gets you cracking cause it's crispy through and through.
But there's no stopping once pop starts popping.
Snap, crackle, pop, talking just to you.
That song sound system.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Great show, guys.
Rice Krispies is always music to your ears.
The look, the feel, the sound, the real entertainment.
G.e.E.K.E.R centerfire. The Defender with pump action. Up to 25 feet of firing power. And water clip for fast loading. And now the water grenade set. Pump them up and let them fly.
The look, the feel, the sound, the real entertainment.
Yo, Burgundy, chew on this.
You'll never cut the mustard, mean winner.
Food fight!
Your history, Private Pizza. Pow! And your lunch. Combat curtain. Fire!
What's going on?
Joy Slam is food again, Mom.
Food fighters, figures in combat carton each sold separately. Toys do not walk and talk.
Here comes the GoBot Command Center.
Your parents put it together. You can change it to a Landwalker and a mighty fortress. 9-volt battery not included. GoBot sold separately.
Enemy GoBot attacking. Now it attacks your master controls. Leader 1! Try and conquer the world now. You are grounded, Cop-Tour.
The GoBot Command Center. Leader 1 and Cop-Tour each sold separately. New from Tonka.
Hot Wheels Firebird Funny Car, Tri-Car X8, the Bywayman, and Hotbird each sold separately. Now let's see them in action. And they're off and running. They're fast, they're hot. That's why they call them Hot Wheels. It's a face-off. Howie's Hotbird can really haul, but Tommy's Tri-Car X8 is running great. Frank's Firebird Funny Car just missed Bert's Bywayman by inches. You can zap them, zip them, crash them, bash them. Hot Wheel cars are built to take plenty of punishment and keep on rolling fast. So fast even I can't talk fast enough to tell you about all the action.
All right!
Hot Wheels Firebird Funny Car, Tri-Car X8, Bywayman, and Hotbird each sold separately. Some cars not for use with some sets. From Hot Wheels by Mattel.
Dirk the Daring was a clever knight. He knew all the forest shortcuts, crisscrossing King Ethelred's lands. Unfortunately, Singe, the terrible dragon, also knew those shortcuts.
Look out!
Give up! You can't escape!
The only useless thing around here is that overgrown lizard.
That tree's not going to stop me!
Maybe not, but something else will. That tar pit!
You'll pay for this!
Better luck next time, dragon.
Fortunately, Dirk was lucky as well as clever. And luck was with our knight and his princess when they met old Alf.
This must be the. I think this is the place.
Careful, he could be dangerous.
Dangerous? Oh my! I haven't been dangerous for let's see, years, dozens, hundreds, long time. You know.
I don't think we've met.
Forgot my hat. Oh, I'm Al. Yeah, Alfred. Yeah, one of those. Now, what did I come here for?
Can I help?
Yeah, help. That's it. Are you an apprentice?
An apprentice what?
A magician. Getting old, don't you know? I need a apprentice.
Dirk, how exciting! I could be a magician!
But you don't know anything about magic.
Oh, it's all right here. It's spells, you know.
Longana! See, Dirk, it's easy.
You just need to, well, think magic. Say the special words and, I think that's all you do. Yeah, try another one, my dear.
Ibn Fry Ach. Did I say it right?
You said something right. Can we get down now?
Nah, Ibn Ach. I did it. It really works.
Oh, you'll make a first-rate magician, my dear. But remember, magic takes practice.
Yeah, lots of practice, Your Highness. Oops.
Remember to,
Practice?
And practice she did. Every day for a whole week, she worked with the Book of Spells. She did very well for a beginner, but she was soon to learn that magic cannot be learned in 1 week.
I'm really getting good at this.
I'll say you are.
I'm impressed.
I think I'm ready.
Ready? For what?
It's all right here. I'll take care of that big lizard Singe once and for all. Na Morlin, na Dach, Singe Gabain, Dungeon Bach.
I don't think a little lightning is going to bother Singe.
It sure bothers me.
No, silly. That's a sign my spell has worked. Behold, Singe is our prisoner.
Are you the fool who has done this to me?
I think he's mad.
You will never hold me here. What is done can be undone.
Says you, Singe.
He does have a point there.
It will take more than spells from an amateur magician to defeat me.
We'll see. Enjoy your stay, Singe.
Princess Daphne had scored an impressive victory, but she forgot that Singe still had power. Power to call upon his evil creatures.
Goons! Bring me Princess Daphne's Book of Spells. You will find it in Ethelred's castle. Do it now!
I say, very well done. It's wonderful to have a magician around the house.
Well, I'm not a magician yet.
Oh, I say, you have done remarkably well. You'll make a fine, apprentice.
I wouldn't stand quite so close, sire.
No need for concern, knight. I wouldn't waste my breath. I have better things in mind for you.
Listen, Singe, I put you here and I'm gonna keep you here.
Soon I will turn their magic against them.
Someone there? Oof! What? Giddy Goons? Here? Stop in the name of the king! There's no escape, Goon! By the dragon's teeth! It got away! I'd better find the king and Daphne.
Excellent. Now, gather all my forces and I will have my revenge. Nog Falan, Nog Korben, Na Simgagalo.
We've got to get that book of spells back before something awful happens.
I think it's already happened.
What's going on? Earthquake? What's that?
Somebody doesn't want us to leave.
I demand an explanation.
I am your explanation. And you are now my prisoners.
Singe! There must be a way out of here.
We've got to get to Old Alf. I can't do anything without the book.
Quick, make a rope out of those curtains. Bertram! Bertram! Get ready to pull!
I sure hope this works.
Pull! It worked!
We've got to hurry, Dirk! Yeah!
Jump, sire!
Go on your mission. I'll keep an eye on things here. Perhaps I should lose a bit of weight.
To the forest, Bert. We've got to find Alf.
Maybe Alf should find us.
Singe didn't waste any time calling up his giddy goons.
Or his mudmen.
We can't go back. Now what?
Now what indeed? With giddy goons on one side and mudmen on the other, what would you do? What did you decide? If Dirk had tried to charge through the giddy goons, this would have happened. It would not have been a pretty sight. And had Dirk made this choice, had he attacked the Mudmen, this would have happened.
Sport!
No, force was positively not the answer. Dirk had to be very clever.
There's so many of them! We can't fight them all, Sir Dirk!
We've got to get to Old Alf. Daphne, you and Bert stay here. Timothy, we need disguises. Timothy? Tim!
Nobody wants to hurt a cute, defenseless little bush.
Not exactly what I had in mind. On second thought.
I never know what Dirk will come up with next.
Remember, we get the Mudmen angry at the Giddy Goons, so they'll start fighting.
Well, then we gotta sneak past them, right? I'll guard Princess Daphne. What am I doing here? Ouch! It's working, Sir Dirk!
But, of course. We'd better hurry and find Old Alf.
Yeah, before those monsters come after us. Aren't we there yet?
Almost. The clearing is just ahead.
Alf! Alf!
Oof!
I don't see him, Dirk.
Maybe he doesn't remember how to get here.
Did someone, call me? Oh my! This isn't the right spot at all. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh.
I can't look.
Oh, there's nothing to be, worried about, my dear. There are certain advantages to being a, magician.
And we're glad you are. Singe has the Book of Spells.
Oh, no.
And the king is his prisoner.
Oh, no.
You've got to get the book back.
Oh, no. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Without the book, I just can't remember the spells.
You've got to try.
Oh, very well. Book of Spells. Na'al Chan Alf. Oh, my. That's not right at all. Spell book. T-Roll Alf.
Give up, fool!
It's no use. It's no use.
Never mind that. We'll go and take the book away from Singe.
We'll do what?
Perfect. Now I am master of Castle Ethelred.
Never! Not while I'm king.
Look around you, Your Highness. I am king now. My special pets. Now, bring me Dirk and the princess. What? Dirk and the princess escaped? And they dare return here? Bring me the Book of Spells. I'll give them a few surprises on their road home.
There! The raft's done.
Is this really the best way home?
Of course! Look how fast the river runs.
I noticed.
Good lad. Give me a hand.
At least that waterfall's behind us.
We'll be home before we know it.
think we'll be in trouble before we know it.
This is odd.
Odd nothing. This is Singe's doing.
I say, that dragon's rather talented.
Alf!
Oh, sorry. Once we get the book, we'll teach that dragon a lesson.
What's going on?
This is one of Singe's tricks.
Do something, Alf!
It's no use. We must get the book.
Yow! Look out for the waterfall! Or should I say water rise?
Hang on, everybody!
We made it!
Sure, it could have been worse.
Don't look now, but it is worse.
Dirk, over here!
I think we should go by land.
Good idea, Dirk.
Never did like the water myself.
Now he says it.
Come on, Singe is going to wish he'd never seen that book of spells.
Our beautiful castle's ruined!
Well, we'll just have to unruin it. We're here, Singe! Open up, if you dare!
Sometimes I wish he weren't so brave.
Welcome, honored guests.
Stay here. I'll deal with Singe. Yeah! Say your prayers, Singe!
Dirk certainly had his hands full. He had to retrieve the Book of Spells. But how? With the two giant giddy goons guarding the precious book, and with Singe himself just beyond. How would you have done it? He could have attacked the giant goons.
Uh-oh.
Or he could have attacked Singe directly.
Oh!
Dirk, though, was a clever knight. It was the book he wanted, and the book he would get.
Just passing through.
Stop him!
The game's over, Singe. Daphne! Tim! Catch! Oof! I sure hope they find the right spell soon.
Oh, my glasses. I can't see a thing.
You have to do it. Is this it?
I think so. You'll have to read me the words.
Dragon, Na-Arg, Sogard, Ibn Tuk.
Drahan, Na-Arg, Snowgod, Ibn Tuk.
We did it! What did you do with Singe anyway?
Singe? Oh, I sent him home.
Home? But we had him right where we wanted him.
We did?
Oh, don't worry, my dear. We can try again some other time. If I can find my glasses, you know.
And thus ends the story of Old Alf, at least for now. Singe, of course, will want his revenge, but that's another story entirely.
Yo, let me take you back in time when the TV was prime. Super Saturday morning, cartoons on the grind. 16-bit gangster, keeping it real, no lies. Finny joints, G.I. Joe, Transformers fly. Bouncing with the beat, Super Saturday, my favorite day. YouTube channel got me hooked, playing classics that never fade. Anime like Berserk, Fatal Fury got me engaged. I'm in nostalgia mode, no time for the mundane. Cartoon thugs, we living large in the pixel world. Warriors in action, skeletons ready to unfurl. Super Saturday morning, we conquer every scene. Cereal in hand, we're just a bunch of hype machines.
Metal. Die-Cast. Invincible. Introducing the Bionic 6 family, each implanted with bionic parts, giving them superhuman powers. Will the evil Dr. Scarab destroy the Bionic 6? The Bionic 6 from LJN. Die-Cast. The Bionic 6 saga continues. Eat bricks, Bionic 6. Tested and saved by the Bionic Van, Bionic Dirt Bike, Bionic Quad Runner. Bionic Oh no! Evil Scarab escapes this time from the Bionic 6.
Bionic 6. Figures and vehicles each sold separately. It's a grand toy.
Would you like some of my fries?
Oh, yeah, thanks. I kind of ate all mine already. Hey, would you like a napkin? I got a couple here, really.
No, thanks. I'm fine.
Great. Gee, it's getting kind of late, huh?
Yeah.
I really had a great time tonight.
Me too.
I guess I better get going, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Sue-Ann?
Huh?
Nothing. Night.
Chucky?
Yeah.
You deserve a break today. Thanks for dinner. And nobody makes your day like McDonald's can.
Gee, Ronald, my new car turns into a robot.
Great, let's see. Wow, Grimace, did you know I can turn into a McDonald's?
Let me see.
Okay, I'm turning into a McDonald's.
Me too.
When you buy McDonald's Happy Meal, you can become the Master Changer, because you'll get a food toy that changes into an amazing robot. 8 different toys, 2 each week. You can collect and change all 8 new food changeables at McDonald's.
Outlaw Scuzza's days in Fort Curium jail are numbered. The evil Tex-Hex is planning a jailbreak. Now for the bank and all that Curium. Bravestarr's hawk-like eyes see the danger. Has the evil Tex-Hex finally won? Or is Fort Curium safe with Bravestarr? Only you know the answer. Neutral laser, command center, bank jail set, and figures each sold separately. Batteries not included. Some assembly required. Bravestarr from Mattel.
In a distant time and faraway place, the planet of New Texas floats deep in space. Sky of 3 suns, land of precious ore. The Carium Rush brought outlaws by the score. And one day, a lawman appeared with powers of hawk, wolf, puma, and bear. Protector of peace, mystic man from afar. Champion of justice, Marshal Bravestarr. Bravestarr.
Buzz?
Oh, nothing broken. First putting it back. Hey, Bravestarr. Who's this man with the spurs? He look familiar.
Who? Oh, no, you wouldn't know him. That's Jingles Morgan. He was my commander at the Marshal's Academy. The best in the galaxy. He was my idol, my hero. We called him Jingles because of those spurs he wore. I remember he was a tough trainer, but a good one. No one could ever beat him in the practice arena.
Not bad, youngster. Getting better. But come on, next test.
He was also known as the fastest draw in the galaxy. He carried a disintegrator, a dangerous weapon, but Jingles was an artist with it.
Ah! Well, maybe next time. But you're good. You're good.
He taught me everything I know about being a marshal. Except for Shaman. I never admired a man more. Like I said, he was my hero.
Well, you my hero, Marshal Bravestarr.
Thanks. That's nice.
Oh, but he sure still look familiar. Oh, Fuzz, These wanted posters come in this morning. Here.
You're right, Fuzz. It's him, Jingles Morgan.
Got it, Bravestarr. What's Jingles wanted for?
Murder.
Bravestarr!
Double sweet water, no ice.
Here you go. Hot day, eh, stranger?
Shut up.
Trooper Bliss is supposed to be the best fighter in the Imperial Guard. Think you can handle him, Jingles?
I've never been beaten yet. I'll pulverize him.
Remember, it's just a game, Commander. Little contest between the services, that's all. What matters is that you play, not whether you win or lose.
I never lose.
Good, because if we win, they gotta polish our boots for a week.
Will the two contestants take their places? Yep, here goes nothing.
Come on! Thump 'em, Jingles!
I never lose!
What's the matter, stranger? Sweetwater too strong for you? You got to be more tougher than that on New Texas. Otherwise, Tex-Hex making you into prairie stew.
You tell Tex-Hex, I don't frighten easily.
Hey, who's gonna pay for the damage to my wall? Hey, all of
got to report this to Marshal Bravestarr.
Bravestarr?
That's right, the best marshal in the galaxy.
Yes, Bravestarr. I remember.
Hey, that's my turbo mule! Hey!
Yes, that's a disintegrator, all right. Tell me, Handlebar, did the man look like this?
Yeah, that's him. He's dirtier now and tired looking, but it's the same hombre. Who is he, anyway?
I used to think he was the greatest man in the galaxy. Now I don't know. Which way did he go?
He went that way, toward the Badlands.
And Tex Hex. Knock, knock.
Come on in, doors open. That's him, boss. That's the one I tell you about. Him, fast, gun.
Well, now, stranger, what can I do for you?
Bravestarr!
Hurry, big partner. Jingles came this way, headed for the hexagon. I hate to imagine what he wants there.
So, you want to join my gang?
I need to eat.
And you say you're fast? Try hitting this.
The fastest.
Not bad. I might be able to use you in my gang. If you can pass a final test. Get rid of Bravestarr.
Hold up, big partner. I don't see Jingles anywhere. Think he's inside? I'll check. Eyes of the Hawk. He's there. We going in? No, not yet. The hexagon is heavily defended. We'll wait till the big moon rises. No use fighting in the dark. But I like fighting. There'll be plenty of fighting before this is over. Jingles is not the sort of man to surrender easily. You gonna arrest him then? No choice. He's an outlaw, and it's my job. I've got to try, but like I said, he was my hero. The greatest marshal I knew. It won't be an easy job.
I helping you, Bravestarr.
Fuzz, what are you doing here?
I coming with you, 'cause you're my hero.
Afraid that was maybe the wrong thing to say just then. Jingles, you were my hero. What happened to you?
Nice shoot at a people target. You sure you can outdraw Bravestarr?
No problem.
You ever lose a fight, Jingle?
I never lose. The moon's risen. Guess it's time.
Need any help?
This one, I'd better do alone. I hope you understand.
I understand. I just don't like it.
Neither do I. Speed of the Puma!
Oh, me, oh, my, oh, Tootie, we gonna be letting him go all by himself?
And let him have all the fun? Not a chance.
But Bravestarr, he wants to be doing it alone.
And he's gonna. We're just gonna keep an eye on him, that's all. Just in case. But we'd better go underground to keep him from seeing us. So get a digging, deputy. It's a long stretch of sand between here and the hexagon, and we ain't got much time.
Huh? The alarm! It's Bravestarr coming here. I'll activate the defenses and wear him out a little before the showdown.
Galloping galaxies. Looks like C.A.T.s saw me coming. Strength of the bear! Takes care of that. Speed of the Puma!
Some of my best defenses.
Bravestarr seems to have developed some abilities since he left the academy.
Still think you can beat him?
I never lose. Just make sure he's alone. Ding dang dirt's getting in all of my knee joints.
No hushing up, Tooties. You said you wanted to sneak into Hexagon, and we almost there.
I still think this is taking too dang long. Can't you dig any faster?
You thinking you can maybe do better?
Not me, but Sarah can.
No!
Step aside, son, and give the lady some fighting room.
Funny, that almost sounded like Sarah Jane.
There, you happy now? Next time, who's digging's the expert? Me.
Y'all ready for him?
Yep.
Just to be on the safe side, Thunderstick, let's hide behind them pillars. That way, if and Jingles don't take out Bravestarr, we can.
That's the last of the welcoming committee. Now all that's left is what I came for. Jingles.
Shh, here it comes.
Everybody ready? Shh, Here he comes.
Surprise, Jingles! Happy birthday!
Hey, what's going on? It's your birthday, Jingles. Happy birthday. You're the greatest.
I never lose!
Hello, Jingles. You're under arrest for the murder of Imperial Trooper Salomon Bliss on Antares 3. Will you come quietly?
This is it. Get ready.
No. So be it. Jingles, you were my hero, my idol. I won't draw first. Instead, let me beg you to throw down your weapon and surrender, Jingles. You were my hero. Give yourself up, please.
I never lose!
Wrong, Jingles. This time you really lost.
I knew that jingling tin horn would muff the job. Blast them both onto stick!
Sorry, Hicks. Not today.
Here he is, Warden.
Good work, Marshal. We'll make sure he gets back to Antares for trial. Come along, Jingles. You got a long rest ahead of you behind bars.
Wait, Jingles. I still don't understand. You tried to kill me. How? How could you? You were my hero.
I never asked to be your hero.
You still my hero, Marshal Bravestarr.
Thank you, Fuzz. And please, if anyone ever lets you down, just remember them for what they did right and not for what they did wrong. This was a painful day for me. Today I had to realize that the man who used to be my hero was now a wanted criminal. I hope a bad experience like this never happens to you. But if it does, if someone you admire does something bad like take drugs or steal or hurt someone, well, this doesn't mean you should do it too. Bad things are bad no matter who does them. And remember, there are plenty of other heroes out there who are good.
Yeah, like me.
Thingamabob, gobbledygook, what's its face? Whatchamacallit, whatever it is, whatever it was. Chocolatey chocolate, whatchamacallit, how's it go? Wowzum-doo, G.e.e.K.E.R, whatchamacallit, doohickeys, you know what I mean, peanutty crispies. Chewy, chocolatey, crunchy, Doodad, skidamarie, more than a mouthful. It's whatchamacallit.
Show and tell time.
Another teddy bear? My teddy's name is Teddy Ruxpin. He talks, he tells stories, he...
4 batteries not included.
Hi, my name is Teddy Ruxpin. Can you and I be friends?
Yeah.
I really enjoy talking to people. I would like you...
Teddy Ruxpin, the storytelling bear, comes with illustrated book and cassette from Worlds of Wonder.
At last, I've got He-Man trapped with my walls of evil.
Oh, yeah? Bashosaurus bashes evil away!
Skeletor, He-Man figures, and Bashosaurus vehicle, each sold separately.
Bash away!
Bashosaurus!
Next bash is on you, bone face!
Bashosaurus, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Not for use with some figures, each toy sold separately. From Mattel.
Hordak reveals the most gruesome trap ever. The Horde Slime Pit.
The what?
The Slime Pit.
Now, Sparkle, you're my slave, not the slime. Yes, my slime will overpower you. I've been slimed. No one escapes the evil Horde Slime Pit. Next.
The Evil Horde Slime Pit from the Masters of the Universe. You put it together. Action figures each sold separately from Mattel.
This toy comes with something that can really open up a kid's imagination. Its own legend.
He-Man! Skeletor is his enemy.
It's the Masters of the Universe collection. And for my kids, the legend begins here with Castle Grayskull.
It holds the powers of the universe.
He-Man, Skeletor has captured Castle Grayskull. We must stop his evil power. To Grayskull!
Defeat He-Man's forces, but leave him to me.
Here I am, Skeletor.
He-Man! Skeletor is getting away!
But Castle Grayskull is safe with us.
Nothing safe while Skeletor is out there. And so the legend continues in this Masters of the Universe collection. And in the imagination of my kids. Look for it. It's new. From Mattel.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Wonderful, Orko. Just wonderful.
I must say you're getting rather good, Orko, and I can see there's been a definite change for the better.
Yeah, and you're even cleaning up after yourself now, and that's a real change.
What do you mean, change? I'm the same as I've always been. You just never appreciated me, and besides, people don't change. The weather changes, not people.
Well, don't know that I agree with that, old buddy. People can change.
I hate to tell a prince he's wrong, but Adam, you couldn't be wronger. People are what they are. The good stay good, and the evil are always evil. And I'd like to see somebody prove me wrong.
You're wrong. Absolutely wrong, Sibylline.
Not this time. It's not too late for me to change. I've had enough, Gorgon. You've had me destroy everything that was good and beautiful here on the Isle of Tears, and I will do no more.
What's that? You'll do as I say, and that's final. I give the orders on this island.
No! No more spells, no more floods, no more fiery monsters. I was once a good sorceress, and like a fool I let you turn me into an evil one.
You're still a good sorceress. Good and evil!
Oh, to think I helped you overthrow King Dant.
You could always join him in the dungeon.
I'm not afraid of you anymore, Gorgon.
We'll see about that. Your sorcery is better spent on our enemies.
You are the enemy, and I'll see no more of your evil reign.
Guards! Guards! Throw her in with Danton. If you feel so sorry for the king, I'll let you join him in the dungeon.
So, now the great Gorgon is even jailing his evil friends.
He's no friend, King Danton, and I realize now you were never my enemy.
A little late for that, Sibylline. We're both his prisoner now.
Maybe it's not too late. I think I have enough magic to leave this dungeon, but where could I go? Who could I get to help us?
Well, if you really changed your ways, Sibylline, there's always King Randor and He-Man. They'd help.
Of course. I would go to Eternia. I must convince them that I want to make up for what I have done in the past.
That may be difficult. There is much to forgive.
I must try. Oh, I wish I had enough magic to set you free.
I've waited years for something like this. I can wait a little longer. Let's just hope they believe you. Now go. Quickly.
I'll return, Majesty, to see you back on the throne.
See, I told you people don't change. Adam's late again.
Sorry I'm late. I guess I overslept.
I received a message from Sibylline the sorceress today.
Sibylline? What does she want?
She asked for our help against Gorgon. She says she's changed.
Changed? Sibylline's been one of Eternia's most evil creatures.
But if she's asking for our help, how can we refuse her request?
Easy. We say no. Hey, she's bad. I've heard about her. She once turned a whole army into little fish with feet. Ugh. It took the sorceress of Grayskull to turn them back.
Orko, we must listen to all who ask for help. Anyone. I have asked her to come here. She is to be treated with all courtesy.
I have a bad feeling about her.
Don't worry, little buddy. You'd look good as a fish. Especially with feet.
Your Majesties, I thank you both for seeing me. You've shown great trust in opening your doors to one who once opposed you.
Our goal is for a united and peaceful universe. We first must start with Eternia.
And you are welcome here.
I think I'd better keep an eye on her.
King Danton was loved by his people, but Gorgon has made the people his slaves, and I have helped him. I was wrong.
Slavery is a terrible thing.
It is indeed. But I have changed, and things can change. King Danton is still alive, but he is Gorgon's prisoner. Together we could free him.
Then we will do that.
Looks like our work is cut out for us.
If she can be trusted.
And even if she can't.
I've asked you here, Evelyn, because there is no sorceress more evil than you.
Thank you, Gorgon. But to your problem. Who would have thought Sibylline would go off to the other side? Let's see what she's up to, shall we?
What could we possibly do to make them think Sibylline is still evil?
That should be easy enough. It appears that the little one doesn't trust her. We'll double that feeling with a little flying dragon action.
Great, great, great! I love flying dragons!
Sibylline.
I am your humble servant.
And she zaps the dragon right into a cage. I tell you, she knew it was coming. She set this all up. Where could a dragon come from around here?
I'll tell you. I just checked. A dragon escaped from the Royal Zoo. And if it hadn't been for Sibylline, there's no telling what might have happened.
Well, little buddy, maybe you're wrong.
No, I'm right. I still think she did it. Guess who's up to something now? Sibylline, that's who.
I had better check the guards.
I think it's time to visit our sorceress.
And time for me to check on Sibylline.
Sibylline is a powerful sorceress, and I'd rather have her as a friend than an enemy.
But is she a friend?
She is Gorgon's enemy now, and with her help, he can be defeated.
Then she has our trust.
We must give her the chance to prove she has changed, and that even within evil lies the possibility for good.
We'll give Sibylline her chance.
I've never seen such a storm.
It's a flood.
Help! Help!
Hold on, Orko. I'm on my way. By the power of Grayskull.
Stay afloat, Orko!
What were you doing down here?
I was following Sibylline, but she disappeared just before the flood.
It's over, Orko. The storm is over.
I don't believe it. The storm is gone as fast as it came. As if by magic.
She did it. She caused it. I'm a magician and I can feel magic. Bad magic.
You have no proof, Orko.
But Your Majesty, you've seen what happened since she got here.
It certainly seems like sorcery to me.
There's still no proof. And until there is some, we must work for peace at all costs.
Your concern is real, Orko. These events are indeed magical, but not by my magic.
Whose then?
I don't know. But my guess is it comes from the Isle of Tears.
You must go with Sibylline to the Isle of Tears and help break the rule of the tyrant Gorgon and return Danton to his throne.
Ah, just what everybody needs, a magical island holiday.
Your plan is working perfectly, Evelyn.
Yes, not only will we bring Sibylline to her knees, but we'll get He-Man too.
And I'll make Sibylline beg me for forgiveness.
I'm sorry I came along. This place is creepy.
Follow me. This is the entrance to my secret workshop.
I think your secret workshop isn't a secret anymore.
It doesn't matter.
What does matter is freeing King Danton and ridding this island of Gorgon's rule. This will take us to Danton's dungeon.
Bet this is a trap. I can feel it.
Oh, hush, Orko. Step softly. The gods have sharp ears.
Don't have to worry about me. I'm not even touching the ground. See? Oops.
King Danton should be nearby. There's his cell.
This sure feels funny.
All right, ready yourselves.
He's in there, and unguarded, too. Sibylline, I'd hoped you'd come back. And you brought He-Man. I never thought I'd see the day when I'd be rescued. That's why Sibylline brought us. Now we'll remove Gorgon from the throne and free the Isle of Tears.
And return King Danton to his rule of the kingdom.
It was a trick. I told you.
Welcome home, Sibylline. You've played your part perfectly, just as you and I planned.
So Orko was right. Sibylline tricked us.
Wait. Let's hear Sibylline's side.
I have been honest with you. I have not tricked you. Gorgon is lying. He wants you to think I am still evil. I know it is hard to believe, but I want to right the wrongs I've done. Gorgon, I have come back to help replace you with the real king.
Replace me? Well, then I'm afraid you'll have to spend the rest of your days in that dungeon with your new friends, because I no longer need your aid. Isn't that right, Evelyn?
That's right, Sibylline. Even He-Man can't break through 2 feet of solid steel.
Evelyn! Oh, then that explains all the magic. You must believe me, He-Man. This has been their doing. They wanted you to mistrust me. They didn't think I would get another chance.
I believe you. They were wrong about our not giving you a chance to change. And they were wrong about something else. 2 feet of solid steel, you say? Ladies first. Now don't go away.
I'll use my lasso line.
Good idea. That about ties it up, Father.
Thanks, Sibylline.
Anytime. Thank you, Orko.
Anytime.
Well, that should take care of those gods for the time being.
And now let's find Gorgon.
This way.
What now, Evelyn? What now? Do something! They'll be here any second.
They'll never get through that door. My magic will keep them out.
But you've locked out my guards, too!
You fool! I'm here. We don't need any guards.
The others are at the front door, but I thought we'd use the back way.
Guards! Guards!
I'll get Gorgon.
Take it down!
Look what I caught.
Your magic is no match for mine, Sibylline. Give up now and return to your master, Gorgon.
Not to Gorgon, and never to you.
Then you leave me no choice.
I was afraid of your magic once, Evelyn, but no longer. I have the strength of the truth behind me now.
We'll see about that. Now, Sibylline, we shouldn't be fighting. We've always been such good friends.
I'd rather be changed into a bug than call myself your friend.
Well, if that's what you want.
They just don't make doors like they used to.
Evelyn, do something!
I'm about to, but not for you.
Can't we talk this over?
With Gorgon now answering for his crimes, the Isle of Tears sheds only tears of joy, thanks to He-Man and all of you. Especially you, Sibylline. And I hereby pardon your past misdeeds and welcome you to our new future.
I could never have accomplished all of this without my new friends. And I hope I can count you, Orko, among my new friends.
I'd like that.
You see, Orko, all people are capable of change.
And we must always be open and willing to give them the chance to change.
Of course, as I've always said, people can change.
You what?
Hey, anyone want to see some magic?
Yeah, I think you better do your disappearing act.
Sometimes I feel that I am not appreciated. See you later, folks.
See you later, little buddy.
As you saw in today's story, people can change.
Right, Tila. Sibylline had always been an evil sorceress, but she was able to change her ways for the better. Maybe there's something about yourself that you don't like. A bad habit, maybe.
It's easy to say I can't change, but the truth is, you can change almost any behavior if you really want to.
And the first step is saying to yourself, I can.
Earth's most powerful soldiers fight the spiral zone.
Gentlemen, in an effort to crush the zone, Dirt Courage commands the most powerful machines on Earth, the Rimfire Cannon.
Bombs away!
And the Zone Rider Cycles. Only their awesome power can defeat the evil overlord's Bullwhip Cannon.
Have a nice trip!
And monstrous sledgehammer tanks.
Fight the zone!
Each sold separately, new from Tonka.
I'm tired of candy, tired of gum, tired of hunger, and food that's no fun. I'm tired of pretending I don't like spaghetti, but school lunch keeps me roaring ready and rock steady. Pizza, spaghetti, burgers.
With Chow Daddy in your school cafeteria, it's the fun place to be for lunch.
Desserts.
Light bright, turn on the magic of colored lights. Light bright, make a face to glow at night. Smiling friend, shining bright, make a sign to say goodnight.
Just pop in the colored pegs and follow the patterns. It's easy to make your favorite pictures and characters, or you can always create your own light pictures.
Light bright, turn on the magic of shining light.
Light Bright from Milton Bradley.
Charms Blow Pop, take one, action. Fruit-flavored candy on the outside.
Say it. Bubblegum on the inside. Fabulous. That's a Blow Pop. That's a Blow Pop.
Fruit charm.
Now flavors.
Cherry. Grape. Strawberry.
Sour apple.
Watermelon. Ta-da! That's a Blow Pop. That's a Blow Pop.
Say from Charms.
What?
Cut.
There's a cereal in the neighborhood. New
New Slimer ghosts, fruit-flavored oats. Ghostbusters with milk and juice and toast. A complete breakfast with the ghosts.
Ghostbusters! I told you it's glowing. It's the real Ghostbuster cereal.
The first cereal box that glows in the dark with 4 glow-in-the-dark Ghostbuster trading cards.
Slimer!
You gotta have it.
Ghostbusters!
The first cereal box that glows in the dark.
Here goes. We've got your bucket of chicken, your half bucket of chicken, your personal serving, and extra big family serving of chicken. And we've got roasted chicken, fried chicken, boiled chicken, and barbecue chicken, chicken wings, chicken legs, chicken breast.
Oh. I can't take it anymore, you hear? I can't stand it. It's the chickens. They're driving me mad, you hear? Stark, staring mad. Chicken. My apartment smells like chicken. My clothes smell like little polyester chickens. Chickens. Chickens! Why won't they just leave me alone? I'm on the edge of losing my mind. I gotta hold on. Yeah, that's it. Ha! Hold on.
You know something, buddy? You smell like a chicken.
She's right. I smell like a chicken. Chickens. Round, white, feathery chickens. You've had it. Quack, 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 quack. From now on, it's war. War! When I'm done, there won't be a chicken left on Earth.
Bet you don't get many celebrities here. Well, maybe some actors, but I mean people who can read. As Ghostbusters, we have a scientific responsibility to...
Will that be all?
All? Are you kidding? You know how many words there are in these things? Why, I'll bet I read more than anyone else in this room. Whoops. Ah, the rest of my books. He'll check these out for me. I'll be in the car, Egon. Come on, guys.
Anything else, Dr. Spangler?
Yes, I couldn't find Spirit Summonings and Conjurations, Lockmore's Guide to the Lower Regions, and the latest volume of Who's Who and What's That.
Oh, but those volumes have already been checked out by him.
Chickens. Just wait.
Is he human?
Unfortunately, yes. Well, maybe next time.
See you next week. He is so cute.
A word of caution from one expert in the paranormal to a... well, whatever. Be careful with those books. In the wrong hands, they could be dangerous.
Not dangerous to me, but chickens? Anything with feathers, look out!
Definitely evolved from the shallow end of the gene pool. I'll solve this equation if it's the last thing I do. Actually, that about solves it. Except you misplaced a decimal point. Not bad. Have you ever considered working for Carl Sagan?
Boy, this is great. Don't you just love it when we can relax? Yes, sir, this is the kind of night nothing can go wrong.
Here goes. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see a chicken do this. Zinga, zinga, Rastafari, walla, walla, wakamore. Zim, zam, how's it going? Having a good time, Vishnu over here? Writing your fine work? Oh boy, oh boy!
Service. Morgannon reporting for assignment. Class 5 summoning. Nothing major. Some guy wants to make a deal. See what he wants. Just follow procedure. He'll probably want something big, so argue him down as far as you can. As long as we get what we want. Understood?
Understood.
Morgannon!
Yes?
You're in.
Yes, sir.
Zinga, Rastafari, walla, walla, wakamore. Zim, zam, how's it going? Having a good time fishing over here? Writing your fine work? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Huh? It worked. It worked. Oh boy, it worked.
Of course it worked. I am Morgannon, one of the greatest of demons. And this is my imp. Now, are you prepared to pay the price for my services?
Uh-huh.
Good. In exchange, I take it you'll want something grand. To be ruler of a great country, for instance.
Nope.
Ah, immortality, then. You want to live forever.
Nope.
Riches? Fame? Love? Power?
I want you to get rid of all the chickens in the world.
You what? Chickens?
Yep.
You sure you wouldn't prefer a small country?
Nope. I want you to get rid of all those chickens. Period.
I can give you France. It's a really nice country. We have lots of people from France. Have you ever had French pastry?
I don't want France. I want you to get rid of all the chickens in the world. Period.
Chickens. Excuse me a moment. This is my final offer. I will give you a great power. You can make anything appear or disappear.
Deal.
It is done. You will have this power at dawn tomorrow. Just don't tell anyone about this, all right? Now, come, Imp.
Yahoo! No more chickens! I wonder, does it work? Hey, you! Beat it! Whoa! Okay, listen up. As of this moment, I am ordering every chicken on Earth to get off the planet. Now! I did it! I did it! You two, disappear.
The least you could do is let a guy finish dressing, Egon. We realize Janine told you what this was all about, but how about telling us?
Chickens.
Say what?
Not you, real chickens. All the chickens in the world have vanished.
You've been up all night doing equations again, haven't you? You know how that affects you.
But if you're right, Egon, why are we heading into town instead of the country?
Just playing a hunch. When he took the books on spirits and summonings, he mentioned chickens. If you could possibly tell me where he lives.
Well, since it's you.
I beg your pardon, but what is that perfume you're wearing?
Essence of fungus. You like it?
Actually, it's very, never mind.
I hope this address helps.
I'm sure it will. Thank you.
This is my address, just in case.
Do you have chickens?
I could get some.
That's disgusting.
Bad enough I got no deliveries coming in. Now the statue's gone. Who'd want a 500-pound plaster chicken?
2-ton plaster wolf?
Hey, who asked you? Beat it.
There he is, the one I saw.
Okay, buddy, come on down. Nice and slow.
Yeah, we want to talk to you about some missing chickens.
They're not missing. I know exactly where they are. Would you like to see them?
Well, sure, yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay, have it your way. Disappear!
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
I suppose there's no point in calling a taxi, huh?
None whatsoever.
Where the heck are we anyway?
In another dimension. Probably the same one Cubby sent the chickens into.
Okay, so where are all those chickens?
Drumsticks at 6 o'clock.
Well, that solves half the problem. Now all we gotta do is find a way to get us and them back where we belong.
Actually, there is one other small problem, Winston.
Yeah? What's that?
Watch out!
By any chance, Egon, was that the other problem you were mentioning?
Only in part. You'll notice that in this dimension, the chickens are floating above us.
While we, on the other hand, are falling. Fast!
Gravity, Peter. That's the problem. My feelings exactly. I calculate 63 seconds before we impact.
There's gotta be something we can do.
We could all put on parachutes.
We don't have parachutes.
I know. Depressing, isn't it? 47 seconds to impact.
Wait! How long would it take to wire the proton packs to provide alternate thrust? Give us a soft landing.
1 minute, 10 seconds.
Nuts.
Whoa! 20 seconds to impact.
We're safe.
Shh. Tourists. What is this place, anyway? And how did we get here? The nether regions, the underworld. I brought you here. Please, follow me.
Could be a trap. What if we don't want to follow you?
Then I send you back to the point at which I took you. 1 second before impact. Any more questions?
Oh, I think that'll do. Come on, let's not keep the nice demon waiting.
So we made a deal, and I gave him the power to make anything vanish, and he used it on chickens. I could have given him wealth, power, fame, and he wastes it, wastes me on chickens. Chickens! I need you, but don't push it.
What I can't figure is, what do you need us for? I mean, you fulfilled your half of the deal. Why the concern?
Hey, Morgan, seen any chickens lately? Oh, hey, the boss was looking for someone to handle a new deal, but he couldn't use you. The king of Rudania doesn't have feathers, but I just want to say...
Does that answer your question? For a demon of my status to strike a bargain over chickens is embarrassing. It's ruining my reputation. How did they find out? I have a pretty good idea. You must help me. It's my only chance to redeem myself, and your only chance to get those cursed chickens back.
Send us back, and you've got a deal.
Yeah, what do we have to do?
If he puts everything back the way it was, I can break the contract.
And once the contract is broken, he can't send the chickens away again. I think I know a way.
Then do it. Hurry! I can't stand another minute of this. No, I hate you.
Well, all right. Home sweet home.
Yeah, great. Only how are we going to get those chickens back? I don't think we want that demon mad at us.
I'll explain as we work. Hurry.
Okay, stop!
Now everything's set.
It'll never work. Never in a million years.
Hey, lady! How many chickens does it take to screw in a light bulb? Oh, come on, let me finish. It's funny. Chicken lover. Huh? What? What the?
Hiya, Chuckles. Miss us while we were gone?
No, it's not possible. I sent you away. You're with the chickens.
Oh, yeah, the chickens. We forgot to mention that.
What about the chickens? You couldn't bring them back. No, they're gone, you hear? Gone. That's right. There are no more chickens.
Whatever you say. Except then, what are these doing here?
Oh, no, this can't be. I sent you all away.
True, but we found a way to reverse the process.
Well, two can play at that game. If you reversed it and brought them back, I can reverse it again.
No, don't do it.
Oh, I'll do it all right, and this time I'll find a way to keep them there. Okay, All chickens everywhere, go right back where you came from. Now, I command it!
I wouldn't stand too close if I were you. This could get real ugly.
Gotcha.
There, now we'll see who's smarter. I don't get it. What? Oh, no! No! You're smart, don't you? Well, I'll fix you.
You won't anything. Herewith I do take back my gift of power. 1, 2, 3, gone. No backseat.
No! You can't do this to me! We had a deal!
Thanks, fellas. You may be a pain in the neck to my kind most of the time, but for now, I owe you one. See you around. Well, one of you anyway.
How come you guys always look at me when somebody says stuff like that?
No comment.
I want to thank you again for bringing Cubby to our attention. Well, I can assure you he'll get the finest care and be up on his feet in no time. 5, 10 years at the outside.
Thank you, Dr. Hargrave.
Come on, guys, let's blow this pop stand.
At least we know the guy'll be in good hands.
Got your dinner, Cubby?
Great!
Chicken!
Soon all the Joes will be mine! Never thrown down!
The Joes attack with battlecopters and air commandos that really fly! The Cobra counterattacks, so the Joes unleash Ninja Force with real ninja action! There's Storm Shadow, Nunchuck, and Shebang! But Cobra's got Slice and Dice! Joe and Cobra Ninja Force, battlecopters and air commandos, sold separately!
Cobra's finished!
No! We've only just begun! Ninja Force! The Joes lose again, Scarlet!
You're the one that just rolled Snake Eyes.
It's the G.I. Joe Ninja Force with real ninja moves! Here's Snake Eyes on the Ninja Lightning with thunder missiles and zip strip speed! And now Joe and Cobra Ninja Raiders Ginsu and Red Ninja spring into action in their own fast attack vehicles with a Ninja Surprise! G.I. Joe Ninja Lightning and Ninja figures sold separately. Ninja Raiders come with exclusive figures available in May. Oh, we need that gold to build our ultimate weapon!
I won't be here for long!
Towering over Cobra, it's the awesome G.I. Joe headquarters. So massive it holds over 50 Joe figures with searchlight, 3 missile launchers, 8 electronic sounds, and removable rapid-fire gun. But Cobra strikes the headquarters battle targets and triggers a jailbreak.
Dasher's escaping!
Blast the tower and it crashes down. G.I. Joe headquarters with electronic sounds, rapid-fire gun, and blast action targets. Figures sold separately.
I believe the expression is, put up your dukes.
There's an enemy more dangerous than Cobra, polluting our streets with drugs. But who can stop this evil headman and his headhunters? Let's take out this trash! It's the G.I. Joe Drug Elimination Force, armed with battle flash weapons. They fight the evil headman and his drug-pushing headhunters. This is the Joe's most important fight ever, because they're fighting for all of us. Drug Elimination Force, sold separately with battle flash weapons. Remember, real American heroes don't do drugs.
Take your mean Cobra! Wait till you meet Slaughter's Marauders! Slaughters, marauders, camouflage, they can't be seen. But you better believe they're mean, they're mean.
There's me, and Spirit, and Footloose on the attack.
Slaughters, marauders to the rescue.
Take this.
Go, Joe!
Nobody beats G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe, Slaughters, marauders.
Equalizer, Armadillo, and Lynx. Figures sold separately.
Nobody beats G.I. Joe. You, Joe.
He's a terrifying enemy of G.I. Joe. Destro is his name. Destro is his name. American hero. Fighting evil Destro.
Introducing Destro.
You better watch out, Joe. Hey, what's going on? Destro's stealing our tank. We gotta stop him. We didn't get you, Destro. You've met your match, Joe. Destro is here.
G.I. Joe Battle Tank comes with figure, other figures, and Destro sold separately from Hasbro.
Wherever there's trouble, G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up, he's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
And that's the news at 11. Next up, tonight's mystery movie starring Doris Day, Danny Kaye, Fay Ray, and Turand Bey.
All right, Louie. Drop that gun.
Mom, I can't make it home this weekend.
You should have written, Lisa. Long distance is expensive.
No problem. I'm on a satellite phone service. It's way cheaper.
Say, Roadblock, what's a 5-letter word for cubic decimeter?
French or American?
It says FR after the clue.
In that case, it's liter, L-I-T-R-E.
I reckon all you gourmet chefs parlez-vous the French, huh?
Absolument. I'm gonna go catch the news.
This is the Cobra Television Network. And now, Fathers No Beast. The story of a man who lives 2 lives. Good citizen by day and werewolf by night.
Don't trust anybody. I could be your neighbor.
Hey, you guys, get in here. You have to see this.
What's happening?
Just check this out.
The Cobra Television Network presents The C-Team, starring Mr. C.
I pity the fool that doesn't join Cobra. I pity him.
It's a joke, right? A videotape.
No siree, Bob, Duke. That's real TV.
All the channels are like that.
So, when did you first discover you wanted to rule the world?
Cobra Commander.
I was 6 when I realized I could run society better than the morons who were in charge.
That old, huh?
Slow learner, I guess.
Since that day, I've devoted all my energies to improving the quality of life for my fellow man. And I shall succeed. This new era in television is only the beginning. Cobra!
You don't think anybody will watch that garbage?
Some people will watch anything, Scarlet.
And that's not the worst of it, Lady J. Some people will believe anything.
He's got the planes. Yes, you can never win if your enemy is bigger and stronger than you.
You changed the ending?
Yes, to promote Cobra's social philosophy.
How was this accomplished?
Computers, of course. Voice and picture synthesis.
Amazing. But, Commander, why move our entire operation to this Himalayan peak?
Because G.I. Joe will never find us here, and we can beam our programs to our satellite with no interference.
I would feel more secure if the Joe's activities were under control.
You lack imagination, Destro. We possess the ultimate weapon of control. People trust television. It's their friend. They believe what television tells them about the news, the weather, or G.I. Joe. Don't you see? We control the creation of truth.
Senator Flem is a bit odd, Duke, but he's also head of the Aeronautics and Space Committee, so...
So we need his help. I'll be patient, Colonel Sharp.
Now, you may be wondering why I called you here today.
Well, actually, sir, we know why.
Cobra's new satellite has seized control of the public airwaves. You want us to knock it out of orbit.
Yes. Well, that's important, too, but,
We've triangulated the satellite's position, but our Sky Strikers need rocket boosters to reach it.
Well, if it'll help make the world safe for democracy, son, you've got them. Oh, now I remember why I called you.
Senator?
Can you get me tickets to the Army-Navy football game?
I'll, look into it.
You mean to tell me Cobra has the only TV network on which we can advertise?
Correct.
And being the only game in town,
our client has decided to raise prices.
30 seconds of commercial time will now cost
$5 million.
You're off your rocker.
Take it or leave it.
And if we decide to leave it?
Then your competitors
get to sell their deodorant
or breakfast food
or designer jeans
while you go out of business. Any questions?
No.
Oh, gee, likeables, nobody likes me.
That's because you're different, Perpy. Only when everybody looks alike and acts alike and thinks alike and never ever gets angry can we achieve world peace.
Tune in next week for more pro-social fun with the Likeables.
Now, this has gone far enough.
I've got the rocket boosters installed. The Sky Strikers are ready, Duke.
Alpine and I are going up with Ace.
Alpine? You?
And how? If we don't stop Cobra this time, I may never see Bowling for Dollars again.
La-dee-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dee-da-da. It's mine, you know. Totally mine.
No, Commander.
The ball is still in play.
What are you saying?
Our satellite is about to
have visitors.
Who's piloting those Sky Strikers?
Ace,
Alpine,
and Lady J.
Excellent. We'll kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Notify Zartan.
Yes, Commander.
Anti-satellite missiles in place?
Roger.
Fred.
Huh?
I'm sick of hearing about Roger. Don't fire till we have visual contact with the satellite. Uh-oh. We're playing for bigger stakes than we thought, folks. That's no ordinary satellite. It's a manned space station.
Prepare to launch heat-seeking missiles.
All right, Zartan, here goes.
Holy Toledo! Look at that!
Fire! Farewell, Joes. Sorry you couldn't stay longer.
Yeah, you have a nice trip home, Joeys.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Well, Ace, what do we do now?
use our oxygen to propel us out of orbit, then free fall till there's enough atmosphere to catch the chutes.
I knew it! They figured a way back to Earth!
I clock our fall at 318 miles an hour.
And the Earth rotates at 1,100 miles a minute, which means we hit the silk in 11 seconds.
Yeah, well, see you guys, wherever.
Hey, in case it's nowhere, I was proud to serve with you two.
3, 2, 1, now! And now for our next trick.
We underestimated Cobra's defenses, but we won't make that mistake again. Next time we send up a squadron of Sky Strikers fitted for space duty, and an astronaut team with the right stuff. Ace will pick the crew.
Any volunteers? Then let's start testing.
104. I hate push-ups.
We all hate push-ups.
Then why do them? There's no resistance in space.
Because stronger is stronger, no matter where you are.
No offense. I'll stay on Earth and settle for weaker.
This is what zero gravity is like. Your stomach and your mouth trade places, and your brains feel like soggy cotton.
Oh, this ain't for me.
Well, hang in there. I'll check back in a couple of hours. All right, now that you had your fun at 0 G, let's see how you like life at 10 times the Earth's gravity. Sorry you guys were eliminated.
Yeah, well, I can still make mincemeat out of you in a boxing ring, and don't forget it.
Come on, see what you missed out on. This is where we simulate re-entry. If you make it through this, you've passed the final test.
And if we don't?
Then you'll be so shook up, you'll be sitting on your nose. Here she goes. Looks like Bazooka's out.
And I guess you got your astronauts.
Good evening. Among our most precious human rights is that of free speech.
Now that takes gall.
Several days ago, this network's right to inform and entertain you was assaulted by the forces of G.I. Joe. Our orbiting broadcast facility repelled this attack. But G.I. Joe may try again to deprive you of your viewing pleasure. We have fortified our defenses, but the price of vigilance is high. Help keep Cobra on the air by sending a generous contribution to this address. Thank you.
That does it. Ace, prepare for launch.
I had to pull a lot of strings to get government funding for this project.
Well, that's what strings are for, Senator. Start the countdown.
T-minus 60 seconds and counting.
Sergeant, what if it doesn't work?
Then, Senator, we lose some fine soldiers, and Cobra's network gets to poison the minds of everybody on Earth.
Everyone ready?
3, 2, 1. We have ignition.
Come on! Go, you puddle jumpers!
Oh, didn't you think they'd make it?
Now, riding a 6-story bullet into space is always dicey, Senator.
Those stupid fools! Put me back on the air immediately!
And Farley's headed for the end zone.
Hello, sports fans.
You're about to witness some real excitement. Live and direct from space, a game of life and death between G.I. Joe and Cobra.
I'm gonna lead us in. Prepare to disengage. On my signal.
Get coming into range, Zartan.
Your dreadnoughts have a knack for expressing the obvious.
And you, Destro, for turning up where you're not wanted.
You wanted my new weapons system badly enough, though, didn't you? Man the cannons!
Fire at will!
Whose will?
Disengage.
Ace, can you read me? Ace!
Go get him, guys.
He's tumbling into deep space, toward the sun.
My tough luck. Just knock those snakes out of the sky.
I can't help it. I'm a sucker for true life drama.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Ace! Can you read me? Ace! That was much too close. We can't go after Ace till we've taken out the space station. Otherwise, they'll pick us off one by one, and nobody'll get back alive.
I've got an idea. Follow me into that meteor swarm.
Oh, brilliant. We'll finish ourselves off, save Cobra the trouble.
They're retreating.
Or so they would have us believe.
Destro's right, Zartan. Scanner's picking up something.
There it is.
He's going to sacrifice himself. Ram right into us.
Fire!
It was empty. We've bloody been had.
That kamikaze attack was just a distraction. They're hitting us from above.
Thanks for the lift, Alpine.
Anytime, my man.
The cannons can't be aimed straight up. What do we do?
We respond like technological warriors, not swamp animals. Stand aside and remain calm. The cannons are not our only defense. We can also deploy the solar-powered molecular destabilizer.
Hold on now. What's this thing do?
Put simply, it captures its metallic prey in a tractor beam and ruptures its atoms the way heat pops corn.
Why are we stopping? Cause we're caught in a groove and can't seem to move.
What you waiting for, Destro? Pop 'em already!
The ray is doing something to the plane's molecular structure. Everybody, punch out! Now!
Oh, way to go, Destro! You really got it that time!
Why don't you ask for his autograph while you're at it?
They must be out there somewhere.
Not so's you'd know it, Destro.
What about the radar?
Nothing. No trace of them.
Maybe they fell back to Earth.
Burned up in a ruddy atmosphere.
Yeah, ashes to ashes and all that.
Retract the cannons. It appears we've won. Notify Cobra Commander.
The Cobra shuttles will be our only means of saving Ace and returning to Earth. We'll have to knock out this space station from the inside.
And pronto, they'll get wise to our trick before long.
Something. I've overlooked something. Nothing on radar. Scanner's neck. The gun ports! Blast it! It's true!
A toast there. to the elimination of G.e.e.K.E.R.
Stop, you fools! They are here, aboard the space station.
It must be fate. You caught on too late.
You idiot! You've stopped our rotation! We've lost our gravity!
Use what Ace taught us about zero-G maneuvers!
Yeah! Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah! Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah!
I'm gonna bash you good. You wish you could.
Oh! They've been trained for zero-G combat. You don't stand a chance.
We've got to get that fire out or the whole place could blow!
Tough dodge, lady! Everybody vamoose! This whole place is gonna blow!
This will mean the end of Cobra Television!
It will also mean the end of 6 G.I. Joes. A fair exchange, I would say.
Well, can you make this sucker fly? If I can't, you won't be around to moan about it. Is he alive?
We'll know when we get him inside.
The space station's kaput? Cobra's off the air? Better or worse, TV's back to normal, Ace.
Duke, someone to see you.
Step aside, woman.
What can I do for you?
It's what I can do for you. I'm mean. I'm bad. And I'm out of work. You got any openings in G.I. Joe?
Maybe, if you can pass the physical.
Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Oh, hell nah. What's up, dog?
Hey, kid.
What?
I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. Help computer.
I don't know much about computers other than the one we got in my house. My mom put a couple games on there and I played.
G.I. Joe!
Yo, what's up, baby? PRO-1 in the house. You ready? Ready? Super Saturday morning, straight from the tube. Click that link, jump in, join the crew. We roll heavy, Discord be the spot. Movies, fights, wrestling, we got a lot. PRO-1, the best server, no lie. Chill with the homies, just vibe, get high. Early 90s style, gangsta flow. Kick it back, let the culture show. From MMA smack to the ring bell ding. Watching classics, yo, what else you think? Got the movies on lock, ain't no joke. PRO-1 Discord, find the woke, yo. Super Saturday morning, hit that sub. Roll with PRO-1 in a digital club. Discord life where the gangster be. Join the server, live life wild and free. Nothing but the real on the block, no cap. Movies, wrestling, MMA tap. Popcorn nights, weekend fight trends. Don't be a stranger, come chill with friends. Got them old school flicks, classics you crave. MMA nights where warriors behave. Wrestling matches, drama and debt. Join the Disney.
Hi, my name is Mike. This is a story about me and my friends. Like my mom, she's a wonderful mother. And my dad, he is one cool dude. That's my teacher. She is the best.
Mike's a super kid. Mike is very...
brilliant.
Outspoken.
That's my friend Tracy. I think she's beautiful. Come on, let's take a ride to McDonald's. There's all my friends. Hey, you know, me and Dave are our best pals. We are a great team. High is up. Perfect. Ever since I was a little baby, people are always trying to help me. So now I love to say, welcome to McDonald's. May I help you?
Say you're getting tired of lettuce and tomato hamburgers in this town that don't quite make it?
Yeah!
You say that just once you'd like your hamburger hot and your lettuce and tomato cool and crisp all at the same time?
Yeah!
Well, I say you got it. I'm talking McDonald's new lettuce and tomato hamburger, the McDLT. I'm talking quarter pound of beef on the hot side.
And the hot stays hot.
The new McDLT.
Hot, hot.
Crisp lettuce and tomato on the cool side.
And the cool stays cool.
The new McDLT.
Cool crisp.
The beef stays hot, the cool stays crisp. Put it together, you can't resist. The hottest taste, the coolest dish.
Keep it hot, hot. Keep it cool, cool. McDLT, McDLT. Hot, beefy McD. Cool, crisp LT. McDLT. It's a good time. Hot, beefy McD.
For the great taste.
Cool, crisp LT.
Of McDonald's. Could be the best tasting lettuce and tomato hamburger ever.
New McDLT.
To help them in the never-ending battle against the evil Decepticons, the Autobots create a new breed of robots, Dinobots.
Decepticons are attacking! Dinobots get them! Captain the Dinobots!
From Hasbro.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers, robots in disguise.
It's the Decepticon communicators! Get more Autobots!
The Transformers, more than meets the eye.
The Transformers. From Hasbro.
See, man? Everybody wants to get into Dance-a-tron.
That place has got the best music, the best dance flow.
Who needs it? Just a bunch of yo-yos all trying to out-attitude each other. We got our own music, so let's get to work.
This is Dance-a-tron's corner. Take a hike.
I'm gonna break your head for that.
The management wants you out.
Since when does an overdressed turkey like you work for Dance-a-tron? unusual hiring policy this club's got.
Time to pull a Michael Jackson.
What?
Let's beat it.
Let's get him! Come on!
After him! I wish this was the Blaster. He'd show those turkeys.
Cool it with that jive, man. You know the Autobots like I know Prince. We can't outrun them.
We're in it now.
Take him, Blaster!
You are seriously out of your league, brother.
What the deuce? Not your basic gang uniform.
Blaster, you're Electro Scrambler!
Right on! You boys are about to get shut down.
They got him! Yo, man, this ain't even necessary. I had things under control.
If it weren't for me, you'd be fricasseed punk right now.
I could have handled him. Why'd you have to come on like some metal cowboy?
Please keep quiet.
I ought to French fry your circuits. Pop lock, rock steady. This here's my friend, Trax. And that's Blaster.
Looks like you got yourselves in a jam somehow.
Hey, we were just breaking in front of the Dancetron, and these Road Warrior rejects tried to bounce us out.
That gang came from inside the club?
No!
Then who told him to bounce you?
And why?
We don't know.
And did you notice that there was a businessman in that crew? Listen, we were sent here to monitor Decepticon activity.
And I say it has something to do with all this weirdness.
And that nightclub seems to be the source. I say we check it out.
Look, if we ever stick our noses near that joint, we'll get them broken.
Besides, if you ain't decked out in the latest fashions, they won't even let you in.
How about it, my man? If anyone's dressed to excess, it's us. This is the life.
I gotta get me one of those suits. Mellow kind of place.
My kind of place. Whew. Sizzling sound system. Hey, what's happening?
Wanna dance?
Blaster.
Hey, he's off my man.
How about it, shiny one?
No, thanks.
Hey, where'd you get those threads? Soho?
Cybertron.
Hey, what's the address?
Jeez, what a madhouse. More out-of-place people.
In spite of all my surveillance, 2 Autobots just waltz into the joint.
They must be terminated.
Too risky in here, and I've those kids to deal with first.
Hey, could have been lying.
Let's just hope Trax and Blaster found something out. Yo, is it me or is this bucket putting on speed?
This is a local. It should have stopped there.
This train is out of control!
The express should be this fast. Express nuts. This train's out of control.
Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Didn't spy anything unusual.
A disco dolly dancing with a garbage man? A guy off the cover of GQ dancing with a housewife? You don't call that unusual?
Hey, they like to let in weirdos. Gives the place atmosphere.
Am I dreaming, or was that subway going about 100 miles an hour too fast?
You're not dreaming.
Get in!
What happened?
You three.
Where's the motorman?
Front car.
Sabotaged. This has something to do with that club. I'd stake my circuits on it. See if Teletran 1 can give us any clues.
I'm on it.
And take these two with you. Raoul, you and I are going to check that club out again, thoroughly this time.
Yo, how come he gets to go out clubbing with the sly car?
Hey, some guys got the juice and some ain't.
Cool it and get in. Hey! What's that?
So, ain't you ever seen a building being built before?
Raoul, it's 1 in the morning. Nobody works that late.
Let's check it out.
This is getting stranger by the second. Everywhere I go, I see people who don't fit.
I saw them two high-style dudes waiting to get into Dancitron.
Come on. We're going to get to the bottom of this if I have to take that club apart brick by brick.
Stop them!
This is a stone drag, man.
Hey, you two. Free passes to Dancitron?
At this time of night?
It's an all-night party, man.
Yeah, now we'll show Raoul and those metal meatheads that we can take care of business on our own.
That's what I call a riveting experience.
I don't know why I hang out with you, man. Let's eradicate these dudes.
No way. We've got to get to Dancitron.
I've spotted 2 of them. Should I put them out of the way?
No, I have a use for them.
All right! Check out the floor. Hey, remember, we're here to find out what's going on.
Yeah? Well, you're looking at a dancing detective.
spy reports no unusual transmissions, but ultrasound frequencies could be used to create hypnotic control. Suggest you use your sonic detectors to verify.
I'm on my way back to the club.
That ought to ditch him. And here we are. You wait here.
No way, I'm coming with you.
Listen, Raoul, I don't know what it is, but something about that club's dangerous.
Okay, man.
Hey, you cat!
Back off, creep. What are you two doing here?
We found something, man. Come on. This way. Right here.
You.
There's no escape, Trax. You'll never get out of this club alive.
Ready for ultrasound transmission.
Uh-oh. Nowhere to run.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
I trust?
Not only is the construction proceeding on schedule, but I have the Autobot Trax prisoner. He will soon be no more.
Where's Trax?
He went in, but he ain't come out.
Wait here.
Yo, man, that dude's my friend.
Listen, young blood. Something in that club's hypnotizing people.
Foo on this jive. My main machine's in trouble.
The ultrasound's coming from that way.
Yo, you dudes seen Trax?
Yeah, this way.
How'd you dudes get in here? Anyway.
Listen, young blood. Something in this club's hypnotizing people.
Trax!
Raoul! The music shaking me apart!
I'm coming, man!
You are expecting.
Soundwave, you're the one who's been putting out the ultrasound.
Correct. My accomplice is behind you.
No, man!
Hey, man, what happened?
Water. It breaks the hypnotic spell. Stuff those in your ears and save Trax.
That's a relief. Get in.
I've been waiting a long time for this. You poor excuse for a sound system. All talk, no shock.
You're losing it, man!
I know!
So how come we're heading up?
Cloud seeding!
Yo, the dude's gone crazy!
Yeah, like a fox.
I need some extra punch. And here's the punch I need. I'd say your nightclub just went out of style.
See? I knew he was here. He's bigger than me. But is he more agile?
Yow! Hey, man, I ain't in the mood for no joyride.
Blaster, ready to do some demolition?
I've been demolishing all night, and I got the right tools for the job.
Running off again, huh? You only come around when you need my help.
Well, seriously, Raoul, you guys saved my life. If there's ever anything we can do...
As a matter of fact, yeah.
Uh-oh.
I mean, here we are risking our tails to help you dudes fight against the forces of evil. And now we ain't got no means of livelihood.
What do you mean?
I mean our blaster, man. We lost it in all this craziness.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Yo, check it on out. The Bop crew is back in business.
Cheer up, Blaster! At this rate, they'll have earned enough to buy a new blaster in, just 2 or 3 days.
I don't know if I can hold out that long.
Hey, relax. Some people got the juice and some don't.
And we got the juice.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
When you take jewelry self-defense, then you too can say, nobody bothers me, nobody bothers me. Call USA 1000. Jewelry means might for right.
Nobody buys me. Nobody buys me either.
The world looks mighty good to me, 'cause Tootsie Rolls are all I see. Whatever it is I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me. Tootsie Roll, how I want your chocolate chew. Tootsie Roll, I think I'm in love with you. Whatever it is I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me.
Time to make the donuts.
Introducing a big idea from a giant in the business, the world's smallest donuts.
Ta-da!
In new Dunkin' Donut cereal, you get delicious, crunchy little donuts by the hundreds. All your favorite donut shapes, rings, holes, and twists. You can choose rich chocolate or glazed donut flavors, or both as part of a nutritious breakfast. Dunkin' Donut cereal, crunchy little donuts, great big taste.
Time to eat the donuts.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
I can hear it, feel it when the clock strikes 3. I can touch it, taste it, I'm finally free. 'Cause it's my time, it's up to me. I see hula punch when it's up to me.
Check out new Hula Punch. Fruity Hawaiian taste from High C.
I see when it's up to me.
New High C Hula Punch. It's totally Hawaiian.
Out of the way, man, before our faces know we're down! What is this? We want that Tang fruit box now!
I'm getting orange!
I'm getting gray!
I'm getting out of here!
Tang brand. The taste your mouth can't wait for.
Give me more.
Here we come, man.
What is this?
We want those free mouth stickers from Tang now. I'm getting this one. I'm getting this one.
I'm getting too old for this.
You can get one of 5 mouth stickers free in specially marked packages of Tang drink.
All right.
Your dungeon master has placed you in a dreadfully precarious position. You're playing the most phenomenal game ever created. Your skin grows cold from your first glimpse of the enormous beast. It's a product of your imagination. Survival depends on a quick, decisive move. Your choices are limited. Stand and fight, or run. Use your lightning bolt. Victory is yours.
Win the treasure.
TSR Hobbies, Dungeons and Dragons games. Products of your imagination.
Hey, look! A Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening?
Whoa!
Where are we? Look out!
Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Keep going. From up here, we may be able to see which way to go to get home.
Come on, Uni! Wow! What a view! What a view! What a view!
What an echo! What an echo! What an echo!
Let me try. Hello? 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 Hello?
Sheila, can't you do something about your little brother?
He's not bothering anyone.
He's bothering me. I'm trying to think of a way to get us out of this freaky place and back home.
If there is a way home.
Don't worry. There is, and we'll find it. I hope.
Come on, Uni. You try.
Tiamat the dragon.
Who dares awaken me?
All right! Leave her to me! Bobby, don't! She's indestructible!
You little fool!
King Dragon, you learn not to mess with Bobby the Barbarian! Bobby will be crushed!
Not if he isn't there.
Whoa! Hey!
Quick, Sheila!
I know what to do. Hey, Tiamat!
Now, Bobby!
Bobby, you can't just go charging off like that. Aw, sis. I could have handled her.
Sheesh. I don't blame Venger for being scared of that dragon.
Nice maneuver, pupil.
Dungeon Master.
Where did you come from? Oh, someplace between there and here.
Listen, I've had it with your riddles. Now give us a straight answer for once. How do we get out of this world?
Patience, Cavalier. All things have a purpose, including your presence here. Tonight is the celebration in the village of Helix. You will journey to the north for it. There you may find something that will help you get back home. Helix was once at the mercy of flying dragons who attacked at night, but good magic drove them away. Now, on your way, you must fear only the many faces of evil, all known as Venger. You shall know his newest face by his white hair. Beware, young adventurers.
Wait, Dungeon Master, you can't just leave us.
Huh?
He's gone!
Wow!
I hate it when he does that.
I think it's neat. I'm worried.
Sheila, you're always worried. It's simple. The man said go north.
We should go north.
Diana's right. It's the only clue we have to a way home. We have to try it.
All this walking has been a waste of time. I'd trade anything for Dad's limousine right now.
I'd trade your dad's limousine for a peanut butter and banana sandwich right now. I'm hungry too, Bobby.
Leave it to me. I'll produce some magic burgers.
The last time you tried this, we wound up with live turkeys.
Can I help it if my hat thought it was Thanksgiving? Abra, come here! Magic burgers appear! Oh, yuck!
Gee, presto, I kind of like my burgers a little more well done than that.
Very funny.
Let's keep walking. There's got to be something out here.
Nice cow.
According to this, we're somewhere near Merlin's castle.
Oh, right! Merlin the magician. He's supposed to be able to work miracles.
According to legend, Merlin can do anything.
Even get us home?
If Merlin can't, no one can. Huh? Merlin's castle that way, but that's the way we just came.
We couldn't have missed it. Not a whole castle.
Well, according to these signs, it should be right here. I don't get it.
I do. We forgot to look up.
Wow! He lives in a castle in the sky?
Where'd you expect Merlin to live?
Well, before Merlin can help us get home, someone's going to have to help us get to Merlin.
Hey, look! A ladder!
Everyone, follow me.
Finally, we're gonna meet a real wizard.
Face it, Uni. As a wizard, I'm no whiz.
Wait down there, Uni. I'll come back for you. I promise.
Wow.
My folks have a place just like this in the mountains. Wish I was there.
Sometimes we wish you were there too, Eric.
Remember what the Dungeon Master said about Venger.
We should recognize him by his white hair. Drawbridge is up!
Hello!
Can't you just swim across the moat?
Well, maybe you'd like to try.
Oh, no thanks. I've never cared much for skydiving.
This looks like my department.
Hello? Is anyone here?
I am here. Tell me, Ranger, what brings you here?
You know me?
He's Merlin. He knows everyone.
Well, we're headed for the town of Helix.
Look, he has white hair.
Would that I did, young lady. I am a great magician, but the one thing I cannot do is grow hair.
Sorry, Merlin. We were warned that an enemy of ours...
Just ask him about getting us home.
No need. I already know. You seek a way back to your birth world. Come. Many great spells have been cast in this hall.
Wow!
I cannot grant you the way back.
You can't? Oh, great!
But I can tell you where you are headed. Many years ago, the land of Helix fought back against one who would conquer them. The defeated conqueror vowed vengeance.
Dungeon Master told us this already. Bobby, shh.
Yes, but he did not tell you that one year Merlin appeared, cast a spell, and his good magic drove out evil. The dragons were gone forever.
Oh, brother.
And every year, Helix celebrates the defeat of the winged terrors.
Hey, great story there, you know, but I didn't come to listen to fairy tales. Now, if you're not going to help us get home, I'm leaving. On second thought...
Oh, no. It's Tiamat.
Back for seconds, dragon. Bobby! You don't scare me.
This time you'll not escape me.
Now that's magic.
Quickly, we must leave.
I'll keep her busy. Get going.
This way, everyone!
We're trapped! There's no way out!
What about down there?
The dungeon. No escape.
Everyone help me! Okay, Presto, see if you can conjure up a carpet.
A carpet? Whatever you say.
Perfect!
I did it!
Hey, Dragon Breath! You looking for somebody? Now that's what I call teamwork.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, Merlin, here's your rabbit.
Thank you, my child. But it's not a rabbit, it's a hare. A white hare. You saved an old magician's life.
Saved your life? I thought you were supposed to live forever.
No. I'm 70 years young, my lad. The age where I begin searching for one to teach my secrets to. One like this one.
That one?
Me?
Indeed. I saw your wizardry and was quite impressed. I can teach you all my magic, but only if you stay here for the rest of your life.
Gee.
Listen, if Merlin's not gonna help us get home, I say we shove off for that Helix place, huh?
Eric, we have to wait for Presto.
You don't think Presto would stay with Merlin, do you?
No way! Presto would never leave us.
Farewell. Your friend has decided to stay and become my apprentice.
He's going to stay?
Forever?
Presto, are you sure?
I'm sure.
I can't believe it.
It's our fault, you know. Always making fun of him when his magic tricks backfired.
Assistant, I need you. Later, we shall have to deal with the dragon you locked in my dungeon.
Deal with the dragon? How?
The answers to all questions are contained in this book. Stir the cauldron until I return.
Yeah, sure. Answer to all questions. It's gotta be in here someplace. A spell to get us all home. This is it. Let's see. Boiled bat's claws, powdered insect wings, petrified spider eyeballs. Yuck! Oh, no! This won't get us home. Merlin, help! Merlin! Merlin! Where are you? Merlin, I didn't mean to do it. I'm really sorry.
So, you were trying to create a spell that would get you and your friends back home, correct?
Yes, and I'm sorry. But the dragons.
Ah, yes, the dragons. I switched the spells. Only good magic could undo Merlin's spell and release the dragons. So I had to trick you into undoing Merlin's spell.
But you're Merlin, aren't you?
Merlin hasn't lived for 1,000 years. Fool! You know me as Avenger!
Oh, no!
I will use the magic of your hat to add to my power as my winged terrors destroy the town of Helix.
The anniversary of the last time the dragons attacked is now our greatest holiday.
We were sent here to find a clue to help us get home.
In the meantime, though, your friends seem to be enjoying our celebration.
I can see great wealth in your future. And in the future I see... Oh, no! No!
What is it?
The dragons! The dragons are coming back!
I still don't know why we were sent here, Mayor, but at least we got to meet Merlin on the way.
How could you? Merlin died 1,000 years ago, soon after casting a spell that vanquished Venger's flying dragons.
Merlin died? But we met him, and he said he was only 70.
Mayor! Mayor! I saw them! The dragons are returning!
Sound the alarm! Take shelter!
We have to go back and get Merlin to help.
I don't think that guy we met was Merlin.
But he looked like Merlin, standing there stroking his white rabbit.
Not his rabbit, his hair.
His white hair! Dungeon Master said we'd know Venger by his white hair. We thought he meant hair, like on his head.
Then Presto is alone with Venger.
We've got to save him.
And find out how to stop these dragons. Let's find Bobby and Eric.
Clear the town square! Evacuate the village! Hurry!
Mayor, I think I know how to stop the dragons, but we'll need horses.
In the stables! That way!
Come on, Uni! Jump! They gathered for another attack!
This is not the worst of it. The legend says the final assault will come soon, and our town will be completely destroyed.
Venger must have reversed Merlin's spell.
The one that kept the dragons away.
Right, and we've got to put that spell back.
Look at that hole in the castle! I sure hope Presto's okay.
Boy, I really blew it. Some wizard.
Presto!
Hank! Am I glad to see you? Merlin's not Merlin. He's Venger. He stole my hat and all my powers. Worse, he tricked me into undoing Merlin's spell.
The town of Helix is being destroyed right now. You've got to cast Merlin's spell again.
Me? I'm no Merlin.
And you will not cast another spell tonight. I have the wizard's hat. Hand over the rest of your objects of power.
We can't do that, Venger.
You have no choice.
Bobby, use your club.
Whatever you say, Hank.
holding long. Let's go.
What do we do?
Try to keep away from Venger while Presto works on Merlin's spell. We've got to put out these torches.
Let me give it a try.
You cannot escape!
Wait! I know where Merlin's spellbook is.
Presto and I'll make a run for it while you four try and keep him busy.
Keep him busy? What are we supposed to do? Tell him jokes?
Eric, Diana, I've got an idea.
This had better be one terrific idea.
I don't know if I could do this, Hank. I mess up every magic trick I try.
You can do it, Presto. We've got to stop the dragons before they destroy Helix.
This game is ended. It is time I eliminated you once and for all.
Remember the one thing that Venger's afraid of?
Tiamat the dragon!
Tiamat the dragon? You're gonna let the dragon loose? Don't we have enough problems?
Eric, stop talking and start helping.
I don't believe this.
I will add your magic to mine, and then destroy you and your meddlesome friends. Stay away from me, dragon!
Let's get out of here!
You have won for now, but I shall win in the end!
Presto, hurry! There's still time to save Helix, but not much.
Okay, here goes nothing. In the name of Merlin, in the time of sorrow, banish winged demons. Let there be tomorrow. I knew it wouldn't work.
But the dragons are disappearing. You did it, Presto.
I did? Yeah, I did. I only stayed with Merlin because I thought I could find a way to get us home.
We understand, Presto.
Look, the ladder's disappearing.
That's not all.
Merlin's whole castle is floating away.
Now I'll never get my magic hat back.
I wouldn't say that. Lose this, wizard?
My hat! Hey, everybody! I'm back in the magic business.
Oh, great. Listen, Dungeon Master, while you're returning things, how about returning us to... He did it again!
I'll never be that good a magician.
Well, I know a place where they think you're as good as Merlin himself.
Yeah, Helix! That's right, Presto. In Helix, you're a hero.
I am? Then let's go. Climb aboard, Eric.
Are you kidding? I don't ride with anyone else. I want a steed of my own.
Presto, would you produce something for Eric to ride on?
Sure.
What? I'm not riding on any cow. No way. I don't ride anything that gives milk. Hey, come back here. Who asked you?
Say, has you heard the news? Yeah.
I want to tell him. I want to tell him.
Gentlemen, the news is riveting, absolutely riveting.
What the boys are trying to say is that Parker Brothers Popeye, Q*bert, and Frogger are not only available for the Atari 2600, but for the Commodore 64 home computer, Atari 5200, and ColecoVision. About as close to real arcade graphics and action as you can get.
One thing I hate sets a push-the outskirt. Popeye, Q*bert, and Frogger.
Also for all Commodore, Atari systems, and TI.
Now's your nose.
Out here, we entertain ourselves at home. So we got an Atari video game. There's so many different games to play. We especially like Space Invaders, zapping those little devils from outer space. It's fun, but personally, I think the whole idea of creatures from outer space is a little far-fetched.
No other company offers you as many different video game cartridges as Atari.
Calling all boys loud and clear.
We're the volunteers for Army Gear.
Weapons check. Your searchlight private, what don't I see?
A missile center with choppers and a secret army.
Tell me about your M16.
Sir, it's the best, I think you'll agree. A communications camp, open at sea, a tank, choppers, an army in an army.
We're the volunteers for Army Gear.
Join the Army Gear, the Army in an Army. Open to reveal 2 worlds of battle action. From Galoob.
Calling all boys for Army Gear. Weapons check. Your machete has a hidden power.
There's a troop of 6 and a lookout tower.
That canteen, so much more I hear.
There are planes and torpedoes in this Army gear. Take a look at this watch I wear. Weapons and troops are gathered there. An army in an army, all right here.
We're the volunteers for Army Gear.
Join the Army Gear, the Army in an Army. Open to reveal 2 worlds of battle action. From Galoob.
It's wild. The wild fruit flavor of new Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
There's a jungle of delight in every fruity bite of Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
Why?
It tastes like fruit and it's hard to find. New Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
New Donkey Kong Jr. cereal is part of his complete breakfast.
It tastes like fruit and it's like the fun.
It's wild with fruit flavor.
Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
Somewhere out there, in certain boxes of Disney frozen treats, are magic sticks. And if you find one, you might win one of the happiest birthday parties ever, with Mickey and the gang at the Walt Disney Studios in California. Of the millions who play, 10,000 can win other prizes too, including that one big... Happy birthday! 12 or under to enter. Details on specially marked boxes, or for a free game piece, write to Disney Game Piece Request, P.O. Box 3026, Syosset, New York 11775.
It is the 31st century. Ulysses killed the giant Cyclops when he rescued the children and his son Telemachus. But the ancient gods of Olympus are angry and threaten a terrible revenge.
Mortals, you defy the gods? I sentence you to travel among unknown stars. Until you find the kingdom of Hades, your bodies will stay as lifeless as stone.
Ulysses, the way back to Earth has been wiped from my memory.
Father! Oh, Father!
You are alive, my son.
What a shame that you have to leave our splendid base here at Troy, Ulysses. I know that the situation is bad on Earth. Impatient princes threaten the peace.
Yes, Priam.
You know the conditions, but if I don't return before the next comet streaks across the sky, my wife Penelope must choose another husband for herself.
I know, Penelope. She'll devise ways for waiting. Before you leave, let's give Telemachus his party.
What is this? What's going on?
Yes. Happy birthday, my son. All our friends here in Troy want to celebrate with you.
What a super cake! Thanks, Father.
I promised you a surprise for your birthday. Remember? All right, go on. Blow out your candles.
Oh, I'm the surprise. Hello, Telemachus.
Telemachus, let me introduce Nono, your own robot.
A robot for me?
That's right, a robot all your own. Here, maybe you'd like to munch on a small bowl.
Oh, wow! He's super! Thanks, Father, thanks!
We are all delighted that you are pleased. Be careful, my friends. Be careful.
Don't worry, Priam.
All the same, be careful.
You can rest easy. With Nestor and Euryclea, we couldn't be better protected. All will be well.
Remember, Ulysses, you are always welcome here.
I will never forget that, Priam.
Goodbye, Telemachus. Goodbye, my friends.
Goodbye.
Well, are you ready? Shirka, Euryclea is going to give you the coordinates of our space trajectory.
Very well, Ulysses.
Shirka, trajectory 1025, the direct route, photonic energy drive at maximum.
Objective, Earth.
Trajectory 1025, iris opening programmed.
Maximum acceleration attained. We are leaving the orbit of Troy.
Odyssey crew on alert call. Attention, attention. Ulysses, I suggest visual display on central screen.
Why? What is it? Is something wrong?
I detect an uncharted planet across our trajectory 1025.
That's strange. There aren't supposed to be any planets in this zone.
I have run a total scan. This planet is not entered in any of my memory banks.
Well then?
Shirka, have you checked our space heading? We are on 1025.
I have already verified our position.
Very strange. The Odyssey will maintain its original trajectory. Enter this planet into file diary and store data in main memory bank.
Data recording programmed.
The massive vapor. It seems headed right for us.
Affirmative. Vapor will collide with the ship in 30 seconds.
Activate protection screen, Shirka.
Protection screen programmed.
Stand by for landing! Look, no, look at that fantastic light!
It's coming at us.
Right through the screen.
The bright vapor has just left on a trajectory vertical to the ship's main garden.
Give me the emergency channel. Class A alerts. Stand by.
Seems to have taken something with it.
Shirka, a close-up. Telemachus. No! No! My son.
Another child? Look, Yumi, a human from the planet Earth.
How handsome he is.
His color is returning. He seems to be waking up.
Huh? Where am I? Who are you?
Please, don't be afraid.
My name is Yumi, and this is my brother, Numenor. We're from Zatra. Some call it the White Planet. Zatra!
What's your name? Where are you from?
From planet Earth. My name's Telemachus.
So he does come from Earth. But that's far from here. You must be like us, prisoners of the disciple of the Cyclops.
Prisoners of the Cyclops?
The creature they worship here. It gives them light. Come and see. There's their idol, the Cyclops. It steals children and takes away their energy and gives it back to its disciples. They need it.
But why? To give them light. That's why we were stolen. Very soon, I'm afraid it'll be our turn. But why such a sacrifice? Why children? I don't like it.
Without the Cyclops, they'd all be blind. It must be an alert. They're all being called somewhere.
Look, it's our spaceship, the Odyssey. Surely my father's in there. If only there was a way that I could let him know that I'm here. There is. How, Yumi? Call out for help. If your voice isn't strong enough, then your brain has enough power to reach him. Go on, close your eyes, you will understand. Think hard of the place you left. Think of your spaceship. Think of your father.
Telemachus. I can hear his voice.
What is it?
Telemachus. It is his voice. He's calling me. He is a prisoner in the temple of the disciples of Cyclops. They're all blind by the great galaxy. He's going to be sacrificed. Stand by. I have to get there.
O thou great Cyclops, creation of the god Poseidon, awake! Bestow on us the light of life!
Monk's blind. The Cyclops.
O mighty Cyclops, bestow light on us. Give us sight.
Companions, I've located the Cyclops. All of you stand by. I may need you.
We are ready.
Remain calm, we have nothing to fear. Strike it down, Cyclops. Show your power, O creature of Poseidon.
No! Not the ship! It's too dangerous, Nestor. Maintain your distance. Send me a research module. I have to save Telemachus.
As you order.
Telemachus, my son. No, find the research module.
Yes, right away.
Telemachus! A human! There! Seize him, brothers! He must not escape! Great Cyclops, grant us life!
He can't hold out for long. One against so many.
Companions, Ulysses needs us. Everyone into action now.
Ulysses, where are you? I found the module.
Over here, No.
Hold on tight. We'll make it.
Oh, great Cyclops! Disintegrate that rubbish!
Ulysses! Galloping galaxies is dangerous. Stop!
No, aim the beam directly at the Cyclops' eye.
Right, Commander. Oh!
Telemachus, my son.
Good old Telemachus.
Wake up! He's only fainted. No, help me.
Yes, good old Telemachus.
Yumi! She's alive! My little Yumi.
Go on, escape! We'll cover you!
Nestor! Companions! No, stop! Without light from the Cyclops, they're quite harmless.
Misfortune is upon us! The great Cyclops is dead! The revenge of the gods will be terrible! And you, humans, who have taken away our Cyclops, all of you will be destroyed as punishment!
Quick! Everybody to the shuttlecraft. Get away before the whole place blows up!
Grant that Ulysses will never return home! Zeus, supreme overlord of Olympus, avenge us! Show this earthling that no one can defy your mighty will!
Saw what looked like a strange face, did you?
Yes, it looked like an ancient Greek god.
A Greek god in the 31st century? How could such a thing be possible?
Accelerated regeneration using iris photonic treatment.
Yumi, hurry up and get well.
Oh! I can't make head or tail of this trajectory.
A black hole.
We're being drawn into it!
Shirka, maximum anti-attraction force.
Not possible. The ship would shake apart.
Shirka, that's an order.
Which of you is called Ulysses?
Who calls my name?
Ulysses.
I am Ulysses. Why?
Why did you destroy my Cyclops?
Why did your Cyclops steal my son?
Who do you think you are to defy Poseidon?
Listen, Poseidon, not even a god has the right to steal a man's son.
Miserable Earthling, mighty Zeus, show your power.
Ulysses, something strange is happening. I'm losing control of the ship. We're falling, losing energy. The iris is going out. Ulysses, wake up. Enter the dominion of Olympus.
Unbelievable. It isn't possible. We must be dreaming.
It's Olympus, right there in front of us.
And dream or nightmare, our only chance of getting away is to go down to the iris and try to reactivate the energy drive. I'll go. Courage, friends. No matter what, I have to reach the transmission generators.
Ulysses, come to us.
Whoever dares defy the will of Zeus must be punished. Ulysses, you will undergo many trials before you are reunited with your loved ones in the land of your fathers. Now, come, shatter the wall of galactic ice. Enter the universe of Olympus. Henceforth, Odyssey will wander among world unknown. Until they find the kingdom of Hades, their bodies will remain as lifeless as stone. Ulysses, who dare to defy the gods of Olympus, now you will know full well their terrible revenge.
That's it. The iris works again. Nestor, run a check. Nestor! Nestor? Euroclay! Where are you? Companions! Companions, where are you? Companions, answer me! Vengeance of the gods has started. Telemachus!
Oh!
Telemachus! Alive. You're alive.
Father, what happened? There's nobody here.
We've entered an unknown world, but we'll return to Earth one day. Have courage, children. Let's go and find our companions.
Father!
Yumi, I promise you we will save him.
Father, how could this have happened?
The gods took revenge for the death of Cyclops. They've turned all our companions to stone, but we'll find out how to break this curse, I promise. I will discover the kingdom of Hades and the route back to Earth. I promise you. Don't cry.
Don't cry.
Ulysses. Ulysses. The route back to Earth is wiped from my memory. The ship is now entering unknown space.
And so began for Ulysses, Telemachus, Yumi, and Nono, the most fantastic of all voyages through a mysterious and secret universe ruled by hostile gods, lost and helpless in the strange cosmos of Olympus.
This is the place for you and your friends. This is the place where the party never ends. It's the good time place, everyone agrees. When you're hungry for fun, it's G.e.E.K.e.R. G.e.E.K.e.R. When you're hungry for fun, it's G.e.E.K.e.R.
It's a good time place that's sure to please.
When you're hungry for fun, it's G.e.E.K.e.R. When you're hungry for fun, it's G.e.E.K.e.R.
Remember what Miyagi said.
Karate, come from heart.
I will show no mercy.
Discover the secrets of karate with Karate Kid tri-action figures.
Concentrate, Daniel-san.
They chop, twist, and kick. The Karate Kid and Johnny are each sold separately. And for more action, look for the Karate Kid Competition Center from Remco.
It's Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of parts.
Lots more faces make lots more fun.
Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of parts.
Buckets of fun for everyone.
To make a million silly faces, it's the place to start. Put them all together, then take them all apart.
Put them all together, then take them all apart.
It's Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of parts.
Buckets of fun for everyone.
Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of parts. New from Play School.
You have been chosen to be the ultimate laser warrior.
First, choose wisely. Choose the laser that really works together.
It scores on the helmet, scores between phasers, and module. When going into battle, don't get tagged. Be the ultimate laser warrior. Photon really works together. You have chosen wisely. Photon, only from Entertech.
Police Academy!
This is Jones. Numbskull's robbing the bank.
Each sold separately.
Come in, Mahoney. I'm on the case.
Cops! I'm out of here.
It's karate time. Hi-ya! Sorry, Tackleberry. Eject! Look who dropped in. You're under arrest. And underwater. Case closed. Where'd he go? I'll blast him.
Police Academy. Crash Cycle, Mahoney, Jones, and other figures, each sold separately.
A hideous beast born in the core of fiery Earth. A nightmare of terror. It's Metla, Inhumanoid enemy of the Earth core.
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within.
Metla! We're gonna get stumped! Not if I can help it! Rock slide!
You can't escape Metlar!
Metlar and other figures sold separately from Hasbro.
Inhumanoids.
It's another attack! They're not human! They're... Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within. Down in the fiery depths of the earth where nightmares begin.
Who can stop them? Earth core, I hope! Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within.
Can Earth core stop this evil before it's too late?
Inhumanoids.
3 months since the last Inhumanoid attack. Are they really gone? Story at 11.
save you, Stella!
Oh, no!
That was a close shave.
Sure was, but not nearly as close as the one you get from Mr. Foam.
Ready, camera one?
Take it from Dr. Derek Bright of EarthCore and me, Stella Bright. Mr. Foam gives you the kind of close shave you really want.
Out of commercial, take camera one.
In case you just tuned in, I'm Tucker Knight, and this is News Night. Tonight, my guests are the three front runners in the race for President of the United States. Congressman Gary Lund, who describes himself as a conservative liberal. George Shrub, who calls himself a liberal conservative. And Senator Wilfred Masterson, who has yet to commit to a platform.
With all due respect, Mr. Knight, I like to consider myself both a conservative liberal and a liberal conservative.
What a jerk!
What a hack! Give him the hook!
Well, I guess it's unanimous. Both the audience and this reporter are confused as to whether this candidate is wishy-washy or washy-wishy.
What are you laughing about? You haven't heard the last of me!
I wasn't listening to the first of you!
Until this moment, I didn't think it was possible to die laughing.
Oh, wait until you see Liquidator's new science special.
They're gonna be sorry, very sorry. Just like everybody who's ever kicked me around.
Excuse me, are you talking to somebody?
No, I was just practicing my concession speech. Blackthorn Shore?
We were once allies. We can be again.
Well, I don't know.
Pardon my eavesdropping, but I too would like to help.
What do you want?
Think of me as your campaign manager. But don't worry, Masterson. It will be an underground campaign, if you know what I mean.
Now remember, all of you out there in TV land, be careful of caves. One wrong step and, well, you know what could happen. I couldn't read the teleprompter.
That was wonderful, Liquidator.
Excellent, excellent.
I think we all deserve a toast, especially Herc, who got his pretty face on the cover of Newspeak.
And Sandra, who's been offered a cabinet position. What about Augur, who hasn't even been asked to be the dog catcher? How come everybody else is famous and respected but me?
Point that somewhere else.
Either the redwoods are here,
or we've got some serious termite problems.
Then Tendril, Metlar, and Decomposed surfaced in Senator Masterson's house.
Isn't his house a little small for 3 Inhumanoids?
They came up through the floor. Blackthorn Shore was there, too.
That sounds kind of unlikely, Redson. Maybe you just thought you saw it?
It's true, honest, crossed my branches.
Well, somebody ought to go check it out.
I've got an American Excess commercial shooting tomorrow.
Really can't. I've got a meeting.
Shucks, we're taping another special.
Well, I don't have nothing. Let's go, Redson.
How do you respond to accusations that you are a wimp?
How nasty. I am indignant. Who would say a thing like that about me?
Listen, Urk, something has ripped up the floor at Masterson's house, and it wasn't a vacuum cleaner.
Look, I'm awful busy. Called Bright, huh? Gotta go.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I'm sorry, Augur. Derek's shooting the Australia promo.
What the? It's as though some giant hand has grabbed us.
Hi, I'm Gary Lung. I want to be your president. 10 years ago, this was a toxic waste dump. Now, it's as clean as Mother Nature herself.
Cut. Gary, you couldn't look better. Magnificent. Now I want you to try it another way.
Hi, I'm Gary Lung, and...
What is going on?
You will submit your resignation, or...
Hi, this is John Slattery, otherwise known as Liquidator. Be sure to watch my show on Sunday, and at the beep, leave a message with your name and number.
Yeah, it seems you're all too busy to fight the Inhumanoids, so I'm gonna do it myself. If I fail, take a bath in mustard. You might taste better to them that way.
You're replacing 20 questions with this junk? Listen, I can do junk as well as the next guy. Give me another shot. I'll change my philosophy.
I don't care if you change your underwear. Your history, Ramirez. You were competing with a test pattern and losing. Watch Knight. You might learn something.
Senator Masterson, why have all the candidates dropped out of the race to be president?
Well, it might be that they saw the futility of their campaign.
I don't buy it. But what can I say? Apparently, you're the winner. No one's left to run against you.
First, let me say this about that. As president...
Not yet, Masterson. My name's Auger from Earth-Core. I fight Inhumanoids, and I think I'd be a better president than that jerk.
And, Mr. Auger, would you like to tell us what your qualifications are?
I used to be a boxer. Now I'm a member of the Earth-Core.
Well, yes, but you may recall, it was my expedition that liberated the Statue of Liberty.
How come?
I will decide this election. Now, Master Son, I shall wreak revenge upon you for all the Inhumanoids you destroyed.
Hey, what about me?
You and your Earth-Core are of no concern to the Inhumanoids. We fear only Master Son.
This is the biggest load of hooey I've ever heard.
Release me immediately, Decompose, or my team of explorers will track you down again.
No! Anything but that. Please, no!
Now, voters, I must ask you, which candidate is better equipped to lead you in times of trouble?
Masterson! Yeah, bums!
The reason for Masterson's strong showing in the polls is clear. The voters want a president who has proven he can deal with the terror from within. A president who can defeat the Inhumanoids.
Why would the Inhumanoids want Masterson to win the election? I don't know, but they do. I guess Earth-Core just went into the politics business. And Auger's our man.
Well, Hector, in just a few hours, polls all over the country will open, and by the end of the day, we'll have a new president. The polls show the race a dead heat. Who do you think is going to win?
I don't think there's any question, Tucker, that Senator Masterson will be the next
President of the United States.
Right on the nose!
What?
Oh, don't worry about it. He's always throwing shoes through the TV, especially when Hector Ramirez is on.
Yeah, but I feel a little funny doing it now that the shoes cost more than the TV.
Don't worry about it, Auger. We keep a few spares for just such emergencies.
Early returns are just coming in now. And this is going to be a tight race. Perhaps the closest race ever. Well, Hector, it's all but official now. Edward Auger will be the next president of the United States, and Congressman Gary Lung will be the vice president.
All I can say is I'm glad I punched that bozo's lights out. He was a loser from square one.
Served the shortest term in history.
Don't shoot, idiots! Just don't let go!
In what must be the most bizarre night in American politics.
Are we on? Is this thing working?
The President-elect of the United States has been kidnapped by the Inhumanoids.
What does this green tentacled monster want?
What do all of the Inhumanoids want?
What does anybody want?
I will tell you what I want. I want your world. The time has come for the final battle. Come, Earth-Core, rescue your friend. Come, flesh slugs, try to get your president back. Come, mutors, try to vanquish my legions. Come, all of you. But come soon, for if you are slow, I shall incinerate your leader in the fiery depths of the primal core!
Allies, we are about to fight the most important battle in human history. If we win, the Earth may be safe for 1,000 years, but if we lose the world itself. All good life will be destroyed.
Meanwhile, in Skellweb.
Skull forces, prepare for battle! Get more surface junk food, yes!
Count yourself fortunate that you will not live long enough to watch the destruction of your friend.
Yeah, neither will you, barbecue breath!
Yes, friends, there's no doubt about the unity and courage of Earth-Core. Within minutes of President Augur's kidnapping, they descended into the combat zone.
Not without me. This should get me out of here.
Saber Jet Ignite! Erg Armstrong to Delta Force. Prepare to fire flares.
I read you, Herc.
Flash slugs!
Flares away! Earth forces, attack!
This is too easy.
I'm afraid you're right. Look, decomposes death bats.
We're outnumbered 10 to 1! It's hopeless! Delta Force! Regroup!
Good luck!
Destroy the tendril! Ghostbusters!
Unleash payload 2!
Surface food.
Sap him!
We've taken out the first wave!
Earth forces, advance!
Let this be your last battle, Earth-Core!
You just played your last card, Metlar. Brannock, attack!
Our forces are being destroyed!
Have faith, coward! Stay by my side!
Course, Master Metlar!
Decompose!
Earth forces, we've done it!
I think not, meddlesome human!
Give it up, Metlar! Your forces have been reduced to rubble!
Never!
Abandon the tanks! His lava's too hot!
I'm out of liquid nitrogen.
And you are out of luck!
I pity the flesh slug who suggests that we release Metlar again.
Never again, Pyre!
Oh, your claim runs counter to past experience.
Metlar has kidnapped Augur. Make him tell us where he is.
Of course.
You haven't forgotten about your old friend Blackthorn Shaw with his magnetic personality, have you? We were trying to. Now, Earth-Core fools, for your extra added pleasure, and up to the minute report on Augur's condition. Now you might be able to save him if you're able to stop the monsters. You see, I have improved my technology! Let me see if I can control you as easily as you control them. Tank, you're making a mistake. We could be comrades. I love Russia. The only thing you know of Russia is caviar. Now, release your magnetism or I will do it for you.
Abandon hope, flesh slugs! Augur will be destroyed momentarily!
All this for nothing.
What was that?
It's Saberjet.
My fellow Americans, I regret leaving the office of president so suddenly. However...
During the struggle, Blackthorn managed to free the monsters, and we headed down here.
So the Inhumanoids are on the loose again?
Listen, we saved your life.
Yeah, you might show a little gratitude.
That's right. Just because you're president.
President? I don't have time to be president. Not as long as the Inhumanoids are still on the loose. Vice President Lung will make a better president than me anyway.
A chimp would make a better president than you.
Don't start. Who wants to be president anyway? My life's down here.
So's mine.
Yeah, I never liked those commercials anyway.
And I was always such a klutz in front of a camera.
Like it or not, we're a team. And no one breaks up a winning team.
The deadly Inhumanoid tendril lashes out, and the forest comes alive as the redwoods help their scientist friends.
Nasty redwoods!
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within.
Redline and other figures sold separately from Hasbro.
Inhumanoids!
Yo, Saturday morning, wake up with a star, cartoons on the screen, gangsta in my heart, turn the tube on, Super Saturday riding, G.I. Joe and Transformers, action colliding, He-Man flexing, sword high in the sky, Dungeons and Dragons, magic kids flying high.
Ulysses 31, journey for his son, journey through the stars, epic wars just begun.
Captain N, he the game master soul, console heroes, Nintendo Go. Evil forces fighting against the video team. In the tube realm, living my dream.
Super Saturday, where the gangsters play. Pixel heroes, cartoon machines sing. Old school vibes, every episode a hit. All my homies gather round, we ain't gonna quit.
G.I. Joe's crew, they static on patrol. Laser shooting fast, Cobra taking toll. Transformers roll.
Slave. Barbarian. Warrior. Thief. Conan.
They said you'd come, a man of great strength, conqueror, one who could crush the snakes of the earth.
Purveyors of their own deaths.
He's evil, a sorcerer who can summon demons.
Day of Doom is here!
What daring! What arrogance! I salute you.
Age undreamed of comes the most incredible adventurer of all. The man they call Conan. The Barbarian. Coming to a theater near you from Universal Pictures.
Warrior. Thief. Gladiator. Conqueror. Conan.
They said you would come, a man of great strength.
Let us take the world by the throat and make it give us what we desire.
We'll all drown in lakes of blood.
He's evil, a sorcerer who can summon demons.
Now they will know why they are afraid of the dark. Now they will learn why they fear the night.
Out of an age undreamed of comes the most incredible adventurer of all.
What daring! What outrageousness! What arrogance! I salute you.
Conan, the Barbarian.
Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Raphamon. Conan, adventurer. Conan, man of bravery. With his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed. Feel the power! Conan.
Inform Conan and Zula that we have reached the cave of the Spellbinder.
Stormclaw say cave up ahead.
This wizard better be worth a long climb. They say he has power like no other.
Time to greet the uninvited guests and hasten their departure.
I wonder, why does this spellbinder choose to isolate himself from civilization?
Rongyo-kyo, Rongyo-kyo, Rongyo-kyo.
Hang on, Zuma!
are you?
I live! Unhand me! You are not welcome here! No one is welcome!
No.
I despise being touched!
We have come as friends, O great spellbinder.
I have no friends, nor do I desire any!
We ask a favor only one as gifted and powerful as you can grant.
Well, if it is a spell you wish, begone!
Wait! The spell is for my family. They were turned to stone by Rathamon. I only seek to undo the spell.
Perhaps I was hasty. Come inside.
If you desire payment, I have brought gold. If you wish more than gold, I have diamonds from our mines, famous for their purity.
My spells cannot be bought.
By Crom, my family was turned to stone. Does that mean nothing to you?
My heart beats with compassion for your plight. Perhaps an arrangement can be made after all.
Say what you mean.
All right. I admire that trinket around your neck. It would fit nicely in my collection.
This? No. It was the last thing my grandfather gave me before.
I see. Unfortunately, I am unable to reverse the spell of Rathamon. However, I offer you another solution.
Name it. Name it.
I can transport you back in time before the spell was cast. What you then do to stop Rathamon is entirely up to you. Agreed?
Agreed.
This is a portal to the past.
We wish, sir, to go along with our friends.
I am afraid that is not possible. Only one human being can make this journey. And your sword, shield, and amulet must be left behind. Too much metal will confuse my spell.
My star metal sword.
Fear not, Conan. I will guard it well.
And how will I get back?
Trust me.
At least take Needle with you.
Needle not want to go. Needle stay here with Tiger Prince and Birdman.
You want to be like Stormclaw, yet you have the ambition of a pebble.
All right. Needle go.
Wonderland. I call upon the power of Uronic light to pass this man into the river of time. Cast him into the
I'm so happy. Needle loves pomegranates.
By Crom, I see Kemi. The spell has taken us to Stygia.
Over here! I heard voices!
If we don't find those slaves, I'll have you all boiled in goose grease. What was that? Release Secker. He'll sniff him out.
There's the Naga look younger.
And we must be in the past. Rathamon can't be far away.
Not far enough away for Needle.
No! Get away from me!
Time to go!
No! Secker found the slave!
Big dumb barbarian go wrong way!
No!
Hurry, Needle! Don't lose sight of them!
And then this giant wind came, and I went blind, and Secker fell on me, and then the slaves escaped. I swear it's true, Master. Oh, magnificent Ramamon.
You speak with the twisted tongue of an incompetent fabler. For that you will be punished.
Who is this Ramamon? And where is Rathamon?
Maybe we go too far back in time.
Maybe. But all I really need is that black ring.
You have the brains of a worm, so be one. my sanctuary. Well, whoever you are, you shall answer to me. Answer me, slave. What are you doing here?
I am no slave!
Guards! Guards! Take him to the dungeons until I think of a punishment dire enough.
Needle, come. We'll find this Ramamon another way.
Needle's not like darkness. It's filled with strange beings from beyond. Oh, a being from beyond! Keep moving!
For once, good advice.
This barbarian intruder is more dangerous than I thought. It was you who allowed my slaves to escape. You who, by such scales, you're going to understand me when I yell at you.
But Master, I swear it's all true. What was I doing up there?
You mindless parasite. Anyone could serve me better than you. In fact, yes, he will do.
He who?
Him! Hear me, O powers of darkness, hear my command. From the evil depths of your blackness, transform this lowly creature into my consummate servant. Give him the strength of 100 men. Give him cleverness and cunning. Give him the power of evil. Let him be changed. Now, answer me this, creature. Whom do you serve?
I serve you, Master.
Then follow me.
Listen, maybe you'd like a few tips.
Silence! O mighty Set, heed my call. Let the gateway between your dimension and mine be one.
Here.
Fill the black ring with your power, O great Set.
So be it.
Find the barbarian intruder and bring him to me. Is that understood?
Yes, Master. I will find him.
Remember what you saw here, creature. Never defy the master of the Black Ring. What I made, I can unmake.
Yes, Master. I will remember.
And take this pest with you.
Conan, what's Spellbinder say about bringing us back?
He said, trust me.
Tell me, sir, how long do your spells ordinarily last?
You ask too many questions for one who seeks a favor.
We are concerned about our friend. We'd like to know when you're going to bring him back.
Who said I was bringing him back?
Spellbinder, bring Conan back to us now.
What have you done?
Rockmanto! 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 Take them away! He that does a favor for another also does a favor for himself.
Stay back, Stormclaw! He's too strong for you! Father Wind, fill my wings!
My eternal gratitude, Falconer.
No thanks are needed, but find the Spellbinder.
What's wrong, oh humble servant? Can't find anybody? Better do more than sniff, or Ramamon will turn you inside out again.
This will be Ramamon. Our prey is near.
I know it's here. It must be here. Yes, I was right. It's the amulet of Vothalos, all mine.
Wrong, Spellbinder. It belongs to Conan.
I believe you have something that doesn't belong to you.
Don't touch me. Leave me alone.
Now, cast your spell again, and this time, bring Conan back.
And if I do not, certainly you will not destroy me, for then your friend will never return.
You misjudge us, sir. We are not violent men. However, if you persist in denying our request, we shall be forced to take you back to civilization.
Back to civilization? To people?
Yes, people. Hundreds of them, all around you, close to you, never ever leaving you alone.
No, I couldn't bear that.
The choice is yours.
What?
Go away! No!
Do not move. Who are you? You are no ordinary man.
It matters not who I am. Give me the black ring.
You dare to threaten me when you hold a venomous serpent in your hand?
Come!
Then go to your doom.
Needle got it! Needle got it! Oh!
And I have you. Scales of Z, he's gone.
Oh, Master, you've dropped your ring. How clumsy of you. And how unfortunate, because now it is mine.
Conan, you have returned safely. We are much relieved, my brother.
No, send me back. Now!
Let go! I did as they ordered.
Be calm, Conan. He threatened not to bring you back at all.
He wanted only to steal your amulet.
But I nearly had the black ring.
My eyes!
Undervad! I call upon the power of Uronic light to pass me into the river of time! Undervad! Take me! Take me! Spellbinder!
Could have saved my family.
Your time will come again, Conan. Do not lose hope. They call this the Amulet of Vathalos and seem to think it had great value.
Then we must learn why.
Oh, mighty Set, I implore you, set me free. Do not abandon me. Do not abandon me.
As the one who controls the Black Ring, you possess the power to fulfill my destiny.
And I accept the challenge, O mighty Set. Do with me as you wish.
Then from this day forth, you will be my chief servant, and you shall be known as Rathon.
Thousands of years ago, the pitiful good wizards of Earth banished my master Set to the abyss. Conan fights us, but his puny efforts are doomed. But even now, Set's followers help me gain star metal enough to create 7 star metal discs atop 7 pyramids of stone. For as soon as the 7 discs are complete, their combined power will free Set from his prison, and he will conquer all humans.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon. Conan, adventurer. Conan, man of bravery. With his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed. Feel the power! Conan.
Hero Quest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire of Wrath.
Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. Hero Quest. Now with 2 new adventure packs, the legend grows.
It is a time of warriors and wizards.
Rise up, fire elemental.
Are you brave enough to fight dragons? To battle wicked monsters? To destroy the Sunstone? Introducing Dragon Strike. When Dragon Strike the video ends, Dragon Strike the game begins. Team up with friends to do battle, to defeat vicious monsters. Dragon Strike the video comes in Dragon Strike the game.
Sierra Online proudly presents the richest, most significant animated adventure ever created on CD, King's Quest VII. Roberta Williams and a cast of the world's most talented multimedia musicians, artists, and animators spin an enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest VII, you'll enjoy graphics and sound of a caliber you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time, King's Quest VII.
But we're gonna stop them anyway! Send in the Marines! We're the Space Marines! Drake, Ripley, A-Bone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Look out, Hicks! The Queen's gonna crown ya! My bug rocker's on a roll! Bull alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Aliens! Send in the Marines!
Space Marines! Aliens!
Watch while I tell you of an ancient war. On the side of evil, Hellespont, ruler of the Daemonites. Against them, the Wildcats, the Cherubim Spark, and their cybernetic leader, massive crossbreed Maul. Metamorphing Warblade, Master Marksman Grifter, Fierce Warrior Zealot. Will they succeed and defeat Hellespont? We're out of here.
And only
Wildcats from Playmates.
So here's the fact, so we got power to the max, you know what top ass nails, when all else fails, call nerves of steel. Here's the deal, you better watch out.
Wildcats mission log. Entry 12. The warlike country of Yurgovia has resumed hostilities against its peaceful neighbor Lusitania. And since Halo Enterprises' European headquarters are in Lusitania, I've got several hundred employees in danger.
The Lusitane troops are moving in to defend the town, Jacob. But I admit I'm worried. The Yurgovians may attack at any moment.
Then for heaven's sakes, close up shop, Sergei. I'd rather lose money than lives.
Very well. I'll commence the evacuation.
Sergei, has the attack started?
No, it's an earthquake.
Sergei, come in. What's going on there?
Twice you have fallen for the same ruse, Warblade.
You know what they say, Zealot? The third time's a charm. Or is that 3 strikes and you're out?
All right, take me down. I am unarmed.
Don't mind if I do.
How typically human of you. You will never be a great warrior until you overcome your human flaws.
That does it! Bad move, buddy.
And anger is the worst of your weaknesses. It distracts you, when all you should seek is my destruction.
Lady, you're crazy!
To defeat the Daemonites, we must show them no mercy.
Save your macho act for Hellspawn. I've had enough of it.
He must learn.
Like you said, he's human. Well, mostly human. And we aren't put together as neatly as you. We care about things like compassion and mercy.
A true warrior strives to correct his flaws, not commend them as virtues.
In the real world, it ain't that simple, Zealot.
Attention, Wildcats. Everyone to communications. And people, I mean now. Our regional headquarters in Lusitane was wiped out, along with the rest of the town.
But where do we come in? Natural disasters aren't our style.
I do not believe that this disaster was natural.
What do you mean, not natural?
No one can cause an earthquake. Can they?
This area has been seismically stable for over 6,000 years.
And they've only been hitting countries at war with Yugovia.
My conclusion is that the Yugovians have developed a new superweapon, one which causes earthquakes.
In the hands of the Damonites, a weapon like that would be bad news for the entire world.
And if they haven't heard about it yet, you can bet your gold-plated annuities they will. I've arranged for you to be hired as mercenaries. Wildcats, you're going to Yugovia.
Sounds simple enough.
Sure. All we gotta do is waltz into a war zone. I thought Floyd said this border crossing was safe.
Even Floyd can't know everything. Okay, team, scatter them. Drifter and Maul, watch our flanks.
These Yugovians sure know how to make a tourist feel at home.
Alright, let's play soldier.
Whoever they are, they're mopping the floor with us.
Then let me handle them. That's what you hired me for. Warmongering scum! Ha! You will wish you were civilians by the time I am through with you.
Take away their weapons and they're nothing but cowards.
Then perhaps you'd care to see what a real warrior can do.
Lady, you're starting to get on my circuits.
The Coda! It's not possible! I must stop her.
Zealot, we're on a mission here, remember?
She was using a cleft blade, Grifter. The weapon of the Coda.
I know. I saw.
Then you know what I must do.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I have to like it.
They're running away. I think we did it.
That was just the welcoming committee. We'll soon get a full reception. Where's Zealot?
My guess is, she's gone to settle an old score.
Grifter, what are you saying?
That woman who attacked you? She was a Coda.
A Coda? Zealot should have known better. We have a mission.
Listen, Spartan, I've got to go after her. She could be heading into some serious trouble.
Our first priority is to find that earthquake weapon. Zealot can take care of herself.
The trail ends here. Or does it? May the light of the Coda crown us with glory. You can stop right there, Artemis.
You dare show your face among us, Sister Zealot? You are now the Coda's prisoner of war.
The Yugovians are looking for us.
I could swat it down.
Then they really know where we are.
Let's move. We've got to locate that earthquake weapon.
Wait a sec. Where's Grifter?
Don't tell me he went after Zealot.
Great! Now there's just 4 of us, against a whole army!
I formed the Coda to fight the Daemonites, Artemis. How dare you turn them into soldiers for hire?
Did you think we were your puppets to do with as you pleased? By selling our skills, we grow prosperous and powerful.
You have succumbed to the worst human weakness of all. Greed.
Not greed, ambition, Sister Zealot. One day we will command those who hire us. The Coda will rule.
This world won't have a future if the Daemonites win.
Correction, Zealot. It is you who has no future.
An incoming communication for you, Sister Artemis. It is urgent.
The plan worked perfectly, Pike. In our guise as mercenaries, we've been able to prolong the war.
And the Yergovians have finally completed the earthquake weapon. Its location is 10 miles due east of your current position.
Well, what do you know?
Excellent. Then we shall prepare to complete our mission. Assemble the Coda. We must prepare to move out and take the weapon.
Keep back, all of you! Now, you're gonna take me to Zealot, nice and easy and no tricks.
The only way you'll see your friend is as my prisoner. Seize him, sisters!
Perhaps you sisters would like to talk to these. Nice shot, but you won't get away with this.
Lock him up with the traitor Zealot.
We could use their computer to find the weapon's location.
Then let's get wild. Voodoo, flank left. Warblade, hit the guards. Maul, keep an eye out for choppers. Take them out, team.
2 men against 1 woman. Not fair. You should have brought more men.
Now let's find out where that weapon is.
The Coda is preparing to move out and seize the weapon. But there's one problem.
What kind of problem?
According to their intelligence, the Wildcats are also in Yergovia.
Those cherubim pests. I don't trust those Coda women to succeed, especially with the Wildcats around. I want you to handle this personally, Pike.
I will not fail you, Lord Hellspont.
Okay, so this wasn't one of my better rescues. Not like the time we first met, huh?
You saved my life then. I am still in your debt.
Look, we can't just hang around this dump. Your pals are working for the Daemonites.
What? This is all my fault.
Zealot, you can't blame yourself for everything.
I created the Coda, and I should have stopped them long ago, when I had the chance. You have turned the Coda into a band of mercenaries. I will not allow it.
Under my command, the Coda will become the most powerful weapon the world has ever seen. You can't do it. Your ridiculous code of honor won't let you.
Leave this temple, all of you!
You will regret this day, Zealot.
I thought you said mercy was a human weakness.
It is. And I'll never make that mistake again.
I know you aren't gonna like this, Zealot, but deep down, I think you're just as human as the rest of us.
Hurry.
I can't access the main command net. See if you can bust in. What does it say?
10 seconds until termination.
Then we're in trouble. Hit the dirt!
Let me guess. You didn't find the weapon's location.
You win.
So now what?
We keep searching the area.
Hurry! We must reach the weapons center before the Wildcats do!
You ladies ain't going nowhere.
Now, Artemis, it is time for our reckoning.
I've waited a long time for this. Farewell, Sister Zealot!
The Demonites are our sworn enemies. How dare you do their bidding?
Don't even think about it, ladies.
You were my sister. You betrayed me. You betrayed our cause.
Very well, sister. Finish it.
I can't. Listen to me, all of you. I taught you how to fight, but I failed to teach you why. If the Demonites win, you and every human on this planet will be slaves. The wealth you seek will mean nothing. You have the power to make a difference. The choice is up to you.
You'd better go. While you can.
You did all you could, but it's not gonna happen. Let's beat it.
This is just great. We've got to do all the work while Zealot and Grift are off playing games with the Coda.
That's enough, Warblade. Griping won't help us find that weapon.
Attention shoppers. Today's blue light special is...
Grifter, are you and Zealot okay?
Better than okay, pal. We found out where that earthquake gizmo is.
All right. I knew they wouldn't let us down.
We're moving into position now, Lord Hellspont. But we've lost contact with the Coda.
I must have that earthquake device. It will enable me to excavate the orb.
I'll take it myself if I have to.
Then do so. Once the orb's power is mine, Earth will only be a tiny stepping stone to the entire universe.
No guards on the west wall.
Looks like a piece of cake.
What happened with the Coda?
Let us concentrate on the task at hand.
That bad, huh?
Worse. The Coda's after whatever's in there, too.
Then let's not waste any time. Wildcats, get ready to attack.
They're moving in. Do we strike?
Not yet. We'll give them just enough rope to hang themselves.
The weapon's got to be in there. Come on, let's move.
Now!
A Daemonite hover ship. We've been set up. Take cover.
This'll wash away some of our troubles.
I got news for you, Voodoo. Our trouble's just begun.
Come on, guys. It's time for some clever strategy.
You're right. Think of one.
Only one thing matters. We've got to stop the Daemonites from getting that weapon. Let's get them, now!
You're surrounded, Wildcats. You're finished.
We haven't even started, Pike. Small, get us in there.
Let's rock and roll.
Hold on!
Hold on? To what?
Gotcha! It's only human to help a friend.
I know, Warblade. I know.
Hit them again! We'll send them to the very core of the Earth. What the blazes? The Coda!
What?
They're supposed to be on our side.
Don't tell me, you idiot. Tell them.
All right, Pike. It's just you and me. Correction. You, me, and my staff.
Have you come to your senses?
Perhaps I can't resist a good fight.
That's where you belong, in the dirt. I don't have to take that from the likes of you, Wildcat. Go ahead. Give me all you've got. With pleasure.
You fool! You destroyed the weapon! All is lost! We must flee!
Ha! Those jerks blew up their own weapon!
And won't old Hellspawn be thrilled when he finds out?
Warblade, find the computer files and destroy them. We don't want them building another one.
Consider it done.
You fought well.
You spared my life. Now we're even. But this changes nothing between us. The Coda will fight for anyone who will meet our price.
If the Daemonites are victorious, wealth will mean nothing. The real war is with Hellspawn. And until the Coda joins that battle, I will consider them my enemy.
I shall destroy you for this miserable failure. Still, the setback is only a minor one. The Wildcats are unaware of the orb's presence on this planet. And without that knowledge, they are fighting in the dark.
Destroying that weapon did the impossible, Jacob. The Yurgovians are asking their neighbors for peace.
Ah, Sergei. There's nothing sweeter than a happy ending.
Funny. You don't look happy, Marlowe.
Why did the Daemonites want that earthquake weapon?
They could have done a lot of damage with it.
No, it's gotta be more than that. I know how Hellspawn thinks. He's after something. Something big. I can feel it in my bones. And we gotta find out what it is before it's too late.
You were right, Grifter. Humans are not that simple.
Neither are you. You showed mercy to Artemis.
And for a moment, it awakened her sense of honor.
Yeah, but it didn't last. What if she sells the Coda out to Hellspawn again?
If that day comes, there will be a reckoning between us. A reckoning that only one will survive.
Okay, the game is Shinobi. Your basic fist and stomach, foot and face arcade hit. 19 stages of major ninja warfare. Observe. You got your throwing stars, your bombs, your nunchucks. Nice. If you live through this round, you get ninja magic. Hey, you can be next. Hey, I can't see.
Shinobi, just one of 70 games from Sega. Games and accessories sold separately. And coming this Christmas, 2-player Double Dragon. Sega, major fun and games.
Wait till they see Double Dragon.
Genesis brings you the 16-bit arcade challenge with Ghostbusters. 16-bit thrills in ghouls and ghosts. And 16-bit arcade action with Forgotten Worlds. Gruesome ghosts, ferocious foes, battles of power, of magic and might. Ghouls and ghosts, Ghostbusters and Forgotten Worlds are for the Genesis system. Sega Genesis brings the arcade experience home. Game sold.
16-bit arcade graphics.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis does.
16-bit sports action.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis
does.
Genesis
does.
Genesis
does.
Genesis
does.
Genesis does.
Get Joe Montana free, Pat Riley free, Buster Douglas free, Super Monaco GP free, or Columns free.
What Nintendo?
Buy a 16-bit Genesis system between now and October 31st and get an extra game.
Razor-sharp adamantium claws make when they extract their revenge. They're here. Marvel's X-Men on the Sega Genesis.
Hey! You still don't have a Sega CD? What are you waiting for? Nintendo to make one? You have seen the games, right? Wrong answer, man. Show 'em! Want to see more?
Now, when you buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1, you'll get Sonic 2 absolutely free. Sonic 2 handles stubborn stains, embarrassing bald spots, no problem. It even slices and dices, makes thousands of julienne fries. But wait, you can play it too. This free Sonic 2 is a $54.99 value. You get 2 Sonics for the price of 1. Sonic 2 fits easily into any tackle box. Made from a space-age polymer plastic for years of family fun. And pets love it too. Buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1 and get Sonic 2 free.
Act now. Wiener Dog sweaters sold separately.
Blue streak speeds by. Sonic the Hedgehog, too fast for the naked eye. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. Look out when he storms through. Sonic the Hedgehog, don't doubt what he can do. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive.
Here you go, Rotor.
Thanks, Bunny.
Welcome, I'm sure. I'm a walking disaster. Y'all want to hurry up here, Rotor? All this dampness is frizzing my ears.
This is the biggest wrench I could find, Rotor.
You know, if we use a bigger gear here, we could double the power output.
I bet you're right. Nicole, search databank for entry water wheel.
1 entry qualifies, Sally.
What? Nicole, A water wheel.
One entry qualifies.
No, I was afraid of this.
Somebody's got that old chili dog feeling again.
No, Sonic. Nicole is malfunctioning.
A chili dog is no malfunction, Sal.
Nicole, run diagnostic level 4B.
Running. Sub microprocessor chip 16 has a fatal error.
Is that bad? It's cool. Ready and steady. Let's do it to it. Yo, heavy metalheads! Wanna play tag? You're ready!
Now or never, Sally girl.
Come on, Sal, where you at? Ah! Don't they ever get tired? Whoa!
Forbidden Zone?
Send more hover units, Snively.
Yes, sir, Dr. Robotnik.
I want the princess. Who was that?
I really don't know, sir. I'll find out. You okay, Sal?
Yes. Let's get out of here.
What in heaven's name do you suppose that cloak thing was?
It was the Guardian.
Who's the Guardian?
More like what? According to legend, he watches over the resting place of Lazar.
What's Lazar?
Not what. Who?
Who is what? The evil wizard Lazar has rested for centuries within the Forbidden Zone. Although many have attempted to recover his computer of magic spells, none have succeeded.
Go on.
According to legend, Lazar awaits someone vile enough to awaken him.
Vile?
That would be you, sir.
Forget it, Sonic. It's too risky.
Come on, Sal. Lazar's magic spells could really kick some Robotnik tail.
But you might wake Lazar.
What? Faster than lightning, quieter than a mouse. I'm there and back before you know I'm even gone.
Will you be serious for a minute?
30 seconds is my limit.
One day you'll learn that speed is no substitute for common sense.
Time's up. Snooze, you lose. Gotta cruise.
Be careful, Sonic.
It's magic time!
Boys.
I found him, Dr. Robotnik.
Then where is he?
Well, he was right.
Why have you summoned me?
A little business proposition, my dear Guardian. One you might find rewarding.
I have no use for riches.
Well, another kind of deal then. I want the location of Lazar's lair. Name your price.
You intend harm to my master.
Oh, you wound me, dear Guardian. I merely want to wake the Grand Wizard and honor his evilness. We have much in common.
Yes, I can see that. You must enter the Forbidden Zone. Go alone. For only your metallic heart is evil enough to withstand the dangers. You have been warned.
Proceed.
That is one ugly condo. Juice and jam time. Whoa. Here's another nice mess. Which way? What's a hedgehog to do? Do I want to get diced, charred, or crushed? This is a tough one. Huh? Hey, watch it! Ah! This guy has an attitude. Triple less time.
Since you won't be needing this anymore. Sleep well, old boy.
Whoa! Piece of cake.
Cool. Now tighten that screw, Bunny.
Sally, screwdriver, please. My, I do declare, Sally, girl, your mind is anywhere but.
I'm sorry. I'm worried about Sonic. If he wakes Lazar...
Now, don't worry yourself none. That little sugar hog is too quick for some sleepy old wizard.
I hope you're right, Bunny.
Nothing's easy anymore. Barbecue Hedgehog is not my idea of fun. Cruising and bruising time.
Activated, Snively.
Yes, sir.
Enter command or I for spell index. The index, Snively. Quickly. Amulets, banishments, bones, cages, curses. Oh, what a lovely variety.
Another thief it is. My computer he comes to steal.
Who, me? No. I just took a wrong turn, so I'll be cruising.
Fast not so, little thief.
Hey, let me out of here.
Ravens, rings, submission, slavery, teleports. Oh, that's it. Teleports. Exactly what I need. Name, target. Sonic the Hedgehog. Target out of range. Name, target. Princess Sally. Confirm target. Affirmative.
What happened? Where?
Take her.
Robotnik.
Stop her.
Get out of my face, Cluck!
So nice of you to drop by, Princess.
How did you do this, Robotnik?
Oh, let's just say it's magic.
You found Lazar's computer, didn't you?
I cannot tell a lie, Princess. I did. Secure her. A princess needs her lady-in-waiting. Wouldn't you say, Snively?
Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely.
Name, target, Bunny Rabbit.
What the heck happened?
Bunny, run! Run! Hey-ya! Bunny, just go. Go!
You all should learn how to treat a lady.
Stun her!
You are a miserable creep, Robotnik.
Why, thank you, Princess.
Using the magic he is.
Who's using the magic?
I know not his name, but evil he is. Pure evil.
Then it's Robotnik.
Evil I was once, but dreamed for centuries I did. Regret the evil I do.
Cool, so let me out of here.
Release you? Why?
So I can stop Robotnik. Like you said, he's totally evil. No telling what he'll do with your magic.
Promise first, you must.
Sure, anything. What?
Find my computer. Return it you shall.
I promise. Now let me out. Yeah! Thanks. It's juice and jam time. Man, what'd you do to me?
It took your speed, little thief.
That's uncool. Why'd you do that?
Evil I was. Ignorant I wasn't. Return it when your promise you keep.
No prob. But how do I get your computer without my speed?
Brains you have. Brains you must use.
Why does everything have to be so difficult?
The submission spell sounds So interesting, Sniffly.
Yes, sir.
Oh! I await your orders, sir.
Oh, Bunny.
Bring the princess.
Bunny, listen to me. You have to fight the magic. Fight the magic.
Enough!
How can I help you, Dr. Robotnik?
Way to use the old brain. Sal, Bunny, what are you guys doing here?
Ladies, if you please. Well, Hedgehog,
Hey, what's going on?
I have you at last.
What'd you do to them, Robotnik?
I made them obedient. Perhaps I should roboticize them, starting with you. Princess?
Sal, hold up! Don't do this! Sal, it's me, your best friend, your best bud, your main squeeze.
Shut your mouth, Hedgehog.
Activating. Dialing.
Sorry, Bunny.
Get him! You'll hit the crystal!
This isn't good.
Security, intruder alert, main lab.
Up to you, little thief.
Sorry, Sal. Take a hike, bird brain. I'll take that. Now, girls.
Sonic? What is going on?
What in the high heavens are you doing here?
Tell you later. Pass cool, Lazar.
Can I make a little suggestion?
We're all ears, Bunny.
Let's get the hip hop out of here.
I despise that miserable hedgehog Clark. Despise him with all my metallic heart.
Well, you did, little thief. Stay with us, Lazar. Join the freedom fighters.
For Mobius, it is bad. Guard it I must.
Can't you destroy it?
The girl has a point. If it's all so evil, why not just be rid of it?
Release all the evil that would. A catastrophe it would be. Sonic, your speed I return. Luck to you, Sonic.
And to you, Lazar. We better juice.
Music to my ears.
Man, I'm glad you guys are back.
So are we.
What happened? It's a long story, bud.
Oh, and it'll keep till morning.
Well, this won't. Check out the water wheel. That's that's what you guys have been working on?
Yes. Isn't it fantastic?
Look out when he storms through. Sonic the Hedgehog. Don't doubt what he can do. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive.
Cookie jar!
Down with Zelda from the very start. I got the heart, it's Mars to play the part. Down with Zelda. Creeping through with an overhead view, cause a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. So I stay on track, collect the facts, never cut slack, and I always watch my back for Jack. Down with Zelda, yeah. Strong I stand, I'm the man with the plan, cause the power's in my head and the power's in my hand. Down with Zelda.
Video Power will be right back.
Tiger Lieutenant, let's put the plan into effect.
Yes, sir. Ammunition check.
I got 2 bullets. Are you okay?
Yeah.
I got key card number 1. Watch out, Metal Gear ahead. Mission accomplished.
Game Talk, Snake's Revenge, the next generation from Tiger Electronics.
The adventure continues. In disguise, Picard, Data, and Riker are caught in a laser crossfire. It's a narrow escape. Back on the Starship Enterprise, Counselor Troy has the bridge. Suddenly, there's an explosion. Overcome by a parasite, Geordi is out of control. Lieutenant Worf and Lieutenant Barclay lure him off to sickbay with a holographic image of his friend, Hugh Bohr. Calm is finally restored to the bridge. Temporarily. Star Trek, The Next Generation, bridge playset and action figures, new from Playmates.
Computer subspace transmission to Starfleet Command from Enterprise. Stardate 45481.4. It's a single blast. Source unknown. Lieutenant Worf checks weapon systems. Captain Picard orders full shields from Lieutenant LaForge in engineering. Suddenly there is an alien presence on the ship. It's one of the Borg, a hostile robotic life form. Commander Riker returns phaser fire.
Star Trek, The Next Generation, action figures from Playmates.
Now, just when you thought it was safe to eat shark bites.
The shark may have up to 3,000 teeth.
Class dismissed.
Whoa! A shark's tooth!
Fruity shark's teeth. Now in Shark Bites fruit snacks, you can put the bite on some today.
It's the Jurassic Park Command Compound. With an electronic computer that says over 100 commands.
Best film.
We need more firepower!
The computer
Send help.
helps you control Jurassic Park.
Got him!
T-Rex attacking.
Look out, Brett! Fire the net! Got him!
Compound secure.
Yeah!
Jurassic Park Electronic Talking Command Compound figures and dinosaurs sold separately. Batteries not included.
Good work, Rhinox. Well, still needs a field test.
Test? I'm your bot. What you got?
Rhinox cobbled together a new comlink. It's going to solve our long-range communication problems. If it works.
Well, let's find out. Whoa, Ultra Gear!
G.e.e.K.e.R, it's a valuable piece of equipment. Take care of it.
I copy, Big Bot. What do I do?
The device is voice activated. Just talk into it and we'll hear you.
We hope.
Head away from the base at Vector Omega and check in every 10 microquads. We'll see how far we can track you. If you encounter any Predacons, return immediately.
I'll be moving too fast for them to see me.
You'll do fine.
Megatron will reward me for finding this, if I can ever get it out of this blasted rock! Ah! Scorponok, terrorize!
Cheater to Optimus, do you read me?
Yes. And he's over 5 microquads away. Looks like it's working.
So far.
I just heard some kind of explosion. I'm gonna check it out. I'll talk to you in a minute.
Explosion? Wait, G.e.e.K.e.R, don't!
He's moving again.
I'm going after him. If he calls in, tell him to get out of there now!
Uh-oh, this is trouble. Cheater, maximize! Cheater to Optimus.
Optimus is on his way. He said you should get out of there.
No can do, Baby Blue. Scorponok's here and he's found a mega cannon. It must have come from their ship. I've got to stop him before he gets it back to their base. Cheater out.
Still operational. Megatron will be pleased.
And you'll be slag if you don't stay right where you are, Clawful. Clicking makes me twitch, and there's a full charge in this beauty. Away from the big boomer, plug ugly. Cheater to base. I got the gig in hand. Tell Optimus to home in on my signal. Cheater to base. Come in, Rhinox. You're making me twitch again.
And I'll make you scream.
Scorponok, terrorize! Yes!
Better grab that weapon while you can and get it back to base. Optimus is coming.
Don't give me orders. I'm second in command. You will take the cannon back, and I will see to Optimus. You hear me? Tarantulas? Tarantulas? Tarantulas?
G.e.e.K.e.R! G.e.e.K.e.R! Oh, his signal stopped. Could be energon interference. Better use scan mode.
Target spotted. Locking in.
G.e.e.K.e.R! G.e.e.K.e.R! No!
it's just you and me, mega jerk. They never learn.
And when will you learn, pussycat?
Scorponok, terrorize!
There, good as new.
Yeah, and twice as loud. Ow!
Hey, Big Bada, what happened out there?
Hey, you took a Predacon missile right in the chest plate. Guess you aren't as fast as you thought, huh, kiddo?
And you got my comm link trashed.
Hey, at least I proved it worked.
Rhinox said you reported something about a mega cannon.
Well, that's right. It must have blown off their ship in the crash. Scorponok found it, so I C.A.T.'d in and got the drop on him.
I'd say that you were the one that got dropped.
Hey, Tarantulas was there too. He got behind me, and when I tried to take him out...
Scorponok capitalized on your mistake.
Yeah, I guess so.
Rhinox worked on that comm link for a month, and he doesn't have the components to build another one. You've cost us an advantage.
I couldn't let him get away with that cannon.
Oh yeah, you took care of that real good, kiddo.
Back off, rat face! Or I'll have a little vermin on a stick for lunch.
You back off, now!
Sorry, Optimus,
Sorry isn't enough. We're in a war for survival, and you treat it like a game. If you had obeyed orders, all this could have been avoided. I'm going to call Dinobot in from the perimeter. We'll need his knowledge of the Predacon base to do something about that mega cannon.
I can get inside their base. Let me do it, Optimus.
You've done enough.
I better come up with a plan. If I know Optimus, he'll want to move fast.
Yeah, with me in front. No thanks, partner. The pussycat got us into hot oil. Let him dance into Predacon HQ.
Well, at least I'm not afraid to do it.
You know, that is why you mess up, kiddo. You don't have the sense to be afraid.
Oh, yeah? I'll show you what I have the sense to do, Motorhead. You and Big Bot.
What?
You know what he's gonna do.
He's just grinding his gears. I mean, even he's not dumb enough to disobey the great Optimus again.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'll stop him. If I can catch him. Sheesh, the rotten little geist.
Gotta move quickly. All I have to do now is wait for the right moment. brother. You need a maintenance bot badly.
You're in a stasis web. It drains away the energy, but leaves the flesh alive. At its current setting, this will take only a few moments. But I find a slower pace makes the vital fluids taste so much better.
Whoa, you're one space-happy spider. Cheater, maximize!
I'm afraid the web makes that impossible. C.A.T. you are and C.A.T. you stay. And when your energy's gone, I feast.
Frontal assault now, before Megatron has a chance to use the cannon against us.
Impossible. The modifications would be too extensive. He's more likely to emplace it as a defensive weapon. The question is, where? Rhinox, this is your specialty. Take a look. And where's Rat Trap? I'll need him to scout.
Still talking to G.e.E.K.E.R.
We waste too much time talking. We must act.
Rushing in headlong won't help.
No, no! Destroy them! Man, oh man, I must have a bug in my program to be doing this for that dumb feline. Ugh, I can smell his stink even in this sludge box. Hey, something's weird here.
And not long now.
This is a dumb plan, Webface. I don't have any real blood, just mech fluid.
Oh, my filters will adjust. It is the act I enjoy more than the nourishment.
You know, you are one sick bug, Eight Eyes.
The rat!
You got it. Now, what do you say you let my pal go?
Tarantulas, terrorize!
Rat Trap, maximize!
Now he'll have you for lunch, web breath!
Thermoscan.
Unable to respond. Incorrect energy signature. Incorrect energy signature. Unable to respond. Incorrect energy signature. Unable to respond. Incorrect energy signature. Incorrect energy signature. Incorrect energy signature. Incorrect.
Guess I'll have to use my own signature.
Unable to respond. Incorrect energy signature.
Hey, rat face. What's the good word?
Game over, vermin. Give my regards to the Inferno! I hate that rat.
Hey, fearless leader, what's the haps?
Where have you two been?
Just hucking around. You know, Cheeto needed some activity. You were kind of rough on him before. Everybody makes mistakes, you know.
Well, maybe you're right. I'm sorry, Cheetor. I shouldn't have been so harsh.
No, you were right, Big Bot. I messed up. But I won't do it again. From now on, this cat is a team player.
I'm glad to hear it.
Hey, thanks for not telling him about...
Save it, kiddo. If I told Optimus about your little play date with tarantulas, he'd kick my sweet pink butt, too. And one more thing. If you ever pull a stunt like this again, I will personally rearrange your spots. Now, get out of my way. I got garbage to munch.
And thanks for saving my life, pal.
Behind steel doors, locked from view, lies an army with a secret power. Introducing Megaforce, the army of hidden forces. Ramfist crushes the enemy while its secret elevator lowers an attack craft. Cargo planes pick up reinforcements. Missiles fire at will, and the helipad launches on your command. Each sold separately. The army of hidden forces. Megaforce from Kenner.
Recruit, Cyberjack on. This is Chaos Takagi. Ha! The cavalry has arrived! Nara Burns and Rita Torres and their attack E-frames! Watch out, it's Draconis! That's the way, Nara! Give him a taste of your twin turbo missiles! Yeah, Rita, show him your wrist sights! Keep up the pressure! Check it out! Jump troops and attack mecha reinforcements! That did it! Draconis is leading the Neo retreat! Good work, recruit! You've earned your place in Exo Squad!
Okay, Dad, I just want to finish this game. Okay, Dad, I'm coming. Yeah! I'm almost at the end. What happened to summer?
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Game Boy.
It ain't over till it's over.
Chill out, Dad.
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes. Next. Ooh, scary. Next. Next. Next.
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next.
Bang, bang, bang! Oh, howdy, partner. Time for timer. Do you ever get that hungry feeling after school? Boy, I do. I'm so hungry, I could eat a wagon wheel.
When I'm slow on the draw and I need something to chaw, I hanker for a hunk of cheese. When my 10-gallon hat's a feeling 5 gallons flat, I got something planned, which is little cheese sandwiches. Come on! Here's a great little snack to tide you over till dinner. If you want something delicious and nutritious, cheese is a super snack. Look, a wagon wheel. When my get up and go has got up and went, I hanker for a hunk of cheese. When I'm dancing, I hold down and my boots kind of slow down, or anytime I'm weak in the knees. I hanker for a hunk of, a slab or slice a chunk of, a snicker is a winner, and yet won't spoil my dinner. I hanker for a hunk of cheese. Yahoo!
Power on. Captain Power and the soldiers of the future. Earth 2147. The legacy of the Metal Wars, when man fought machine and machines won. Biodreads, monstrous creations that hunt down human survivors and digitize them. Volcania, center of the Biodread Empire, stronghold and fortress of Lord Dread, feared ruler of this new order. But from the fires of the Metal Wars arose a new breed of warrior, born and trained to bring down Lord Dread and his Biodread Empire. They were soldiers of the future, mankind's last hope. Their leader, Captain Jonathan Power, master of the incredible power suits which transform each soldier into a one-man attack force. Major Matthew Hawk Masterson, fighter in the sky. Lieutenant Michael Tank Ellis, ground soldier. Sergeant Robert Scout Baker, espionage and communication. And Corporal Jennifer, pilot chase, tactical systems expert. Together they form the most powerful fighting force in Earth's history. Their creed, to protect all life. Their promise, to end Lord Dread's rule. Their name, Captain Power and the soldiers of the future.
explain this. I was just out getting some air. Come on, cut it out! I demand to see the general.
You're seeing him, Price. Too bad. You're a good soldier.
Database Journal 99-7 Mark III. Captain reporting. 0300 hours. Scout, pilot, and tank continue the reconnaissance of Sector 7. So far, all results negative.
Picking up a signal, Captain. Started coming in a couple of minutes ago. Listen. Military code? It's coming in on the right frequency. It hasn't been used in years, not since we had lost it. Cut off at the source.
Did you get a fix on the location?
Just barely. Sector 42, Mark 7.
Good, let's get going.
Are you sure you don't want to wait for the others?
No choice. If there's a military unit still out there somewhere, we gotta find them fast. They wouldn't risk an open channel unless they were in trouble. And I don't like the way that signal just stopped.
Power on!
Chapter 4. And the machine was given unto man. The machine was perfect of line and elegant of form. And the machine said, "This is my gift to my people, that they may throw off the bonds of flesh."
Dread. Unauthorized transmission detected. Sector 14. Cross-reference Theta.
Let me hear it. Sauron?
Yes, my lord.
Possible trouble in Sector 14 Zeta. Investigate and neutralize.
Shall I terminate current operation?
No, my sentry. Finish the task at hand and await further orders.
It shall be done, my lord.
Soldiers, infantry. I thought they're supposed to be on our side. How'd you charge?
40%. Enough if we don't take too many more hits.
Warning, system failure.
Still alive, General.
Get them below. You're awake. Good. Perhaps now you can tell us who you are and why you were attempting to infiltrate a military installation.
I don't understand. We received a signal.
Military codes? On a Code 9 priority frequency?
Yes.
So you admit to receiving an unauthorized transmission on a top-secret frequency sent by a known traitor?
I don't know what you're trying to imply, but we came here to help.
Really? Then why all the weaponry?
Look, you attacked us.
We have a duty to defend ourselves. The whole world's fallen apart. We've got to be ready. Got to stay safe, train the men, prepare for the right day.
The right day? My God, man, if you've got troops here, we don't need them tomorrow. They should be out there today, helping to train others.
That's what the traitor Price wanted. To undermine my authority. Send our boys out there to die for what? To search for units that may not exist and risk exposing ourselves in the meantime? We have a duty to this country to remain safe until the president calls.
President? General, the government's gone. But you have resources. Supplies, weapons. There's people fighting out there right now without much more than their bare hands. That and a little courage. But I guess you wouldn't know about that.
How dare you love! Colonel.
You shouldn't have said that. General Briggs is a good man, a top-flight soldier. He's kept his men alive when others would have lost all hope.
The general's mad. I've been with him 5 minutes and I can see it.
Who are you working for? Why were you sent here to spy on our operation?
Get stuffed!
I'll take it now. We weren't able to find anything on your Confederate.
My heart bleeds for you.
But you, we have records on. Major Matthew Masterson, sole survivor, Earth Air Assault Unit. Was the rest of your unit unlucky, Major? Or was there more to their deaths than the mere misfortunes of war?
Are you trying to imply...
Also says here you knew Dredd before he became that thing. And now here you turn up at our doorstep. Coincidence, Major?
Look! I knew Dredd. When he turned, he killed Stuart Power, my friend, and the father of the man you've got in the other room.
Well, I'm satisfied. Colonel? Sir? Regarding the prisoners. They've broken into a military installation during times of war, admitted links to a known traitor, and most important, they now know the location of this base. That, above all, cannot be permitted.
General, if we were to wait just a while, perhaps some new information...
The threat to this operation is too great. Therefore, given the martial law under which we operate, there can be only one penalty: execution.
Sir, I need to speak to you.
See this? It's a picture of my unit during the South American conflict back in 21-26. You know, we had a theory about why we lost that war. Same problem they had back in Nam. Songs, Colonel. No good war songs.
Sir,
In Nam, all the songs were on the other side. Same when we fought down south. Neither war had a good song, so we lost. Maybe that's what's wrong now.
Sir, begging the General's pardon, I have to talk to you about the prisoners. Sir, I could understand more or less what happened to Price.
Price was a traitor.
We don't know that, not for sure. And now with these two, sir, I'm asking you to reconsider.
Are you questioning my authority?
No, sir. But I wish to go on record as protesting the execution.
I want them terminated by 1600 hours. Dismissed.
It is good, my lord?
Yes, sort of. Now proceed to the next target. Investigate the source of the transmissions.
A detachment of troopers will rendezvous with you there.
On my way, my lord.
If you've harmed him, there's no place on the planet you can hide from me.
He's strong. Never met anyone like him. He'll survive. Not that it'll make much difference.
Jonathan, I'm okay. I feel like a tin can that somebody's been beating on for a year or two, but I'm okay.
We got trouble.
The execution order, yeah. We gotta get out of here. How's the corridor?
Crawling with soldiers.
Difficult, but not impossible.
None of our power suits were charged up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What do you make of that?
A heavy-duty industrial power cable, probably connected to a generator.
Maybe mainline transformer. You're not suggesting. I don't know. Wait a minute.
You don't have any other choice. That thing could be carrying 40, 50,000 volts. You could be fried on the spot. Unless the power suit's modulation system kicks in with the charge. That should ground me enough and I can take the full load. Jonathan, I'm open to other suggestions.
Approaching the coordinates, my lord.
Sure you want to go through with this?
No choice. Those alarms weren't for us. The base must be under attack, which means bigger trouble. Wish me luck. Good luck.
Doc, you okay? Jonathan!
Unit 5, fall back! 2, lay down cover fire! 9, do you read me? I'm not getting anything.
General, they're breaking through on all fronts. We've got to evacuate the base. Half of them are cut off in the escape tunnels.
I ordered them not to fight. I kept them alive. Told them you heard me. It's not. I'm not responsible. It's not my fault.
General, give the evacuation order.
I don't know what to do.
Code Alpha 995. Order to evacuate. Pull back. Evacuate base.
Power on.
Your turn.
We're clearing out. Can you hold them off while we get the men out?
Guess we'll have to find out, won't we?
General, we've got as many of the men out as we can. Have to get out now. Come on.
You go. This is my command. I'm not leaving. No one's going to take it from me.
Sir, there's no time.
Then get out. Go on, get the men to safety. This is my last order, Colonel. I'm depending on you to carry it out. It's a long way to Tipperary, to the sweetest cow I know. It's a long, long way to Tipperary. But my heart lies there.
You are a pathetic fool.
Infrared sensors indicate activity in all sectors of this quadrant. Reflection shields at 80%. Proceed with caution. Captain, sensors indicate no exit. You are surrounded.
Tell me about it.
Let's party. Looking for me, boys?
Coming. Triangulate my position and pick me up. And don't stop for coffee.
Thanks. What are friends for?
This is Captain Power. I'm closing in on Dredd.
step into the digital dawn. Flipping channels, we watching Toonami till the break of dawn. Cobra splitting, G.I. Joe clipping, Power Rangers kicking. For one Discord where the VHS be ticking. No cap, all action, old school satisfaction. Turn up the analog, we suspending our reaction. Street Fighter moves, vintage grooves, we ain't losing. Mario Kart racing, Rainbow Road steady cruising. Pro wrestlers throwing down, Undertaker's taking crowns. Horror movies about to play, someone's screaming loud today. And MMA fights tonight, Octagon burning bright. And then a ninja on sight, Pro on Discord in the limelight. Neon vibes, arcade highs, 80s loops revive. We congregate, celebrate where retro lives thrive. Duck hunt blasting, no rest in this session. From Akira to Zelda, we seek no concession. Pixelated dreams, nostalgic themes, it's all here. Blockbusters to scream queens, yo, have no.
Flyz, the Iron Sheik can do that. Clothesline, Hulk Hogan can do that. And now for the main event, a steel cage match. Flips, twists, slams. He's out of the cage. He can't do that. Can he do that? Steel cage match set comes with 2 wrestlers. Other bendies sold separately. From LJN.
You ready to fight? Then step into the ring and take on Sting. There's me and my rival, Ric Flair. And there's a total package, Lex Luger. Check out the toughest tag team around, the Steiner Brothers. These WCW action figures are just as tough and as mean as we are.
Rick goes for the knee drop. Can Sting escape? Oh, he's gonna finish him off with the body slam.
The WCW wrestlers each sold separately from Duluth. I dare anybody to take us on.
Introducing the new Wrestling Hotline. Tony Schiavone, Matt Watts with Steve Beverly, Paul E. Dangerously, Straight Up with Sting, Lex Luger, the Jim Ross Report, Missy Hyatt, 1-900-909-9900. The Wrestling Hotline, your main line to the stars. $2 first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Kids 18 and under obtain your parents' permission before calling. 1-900-909-9900. Dial it.
Now you can climb into the ring against some of the toughest wrestlers in the world with WCW vs. the World, a sizzling new action game for Sony PlayStation. Call now and you'll get in-your-face 3D wrestling action with WCW vs. the World. Available now on this TV offer and wherever video games are sold. WCW vs. the World. Call 1-800-929-8661 or send $29.95 plus shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
Call now.
You have more than that on the line. You have a career itself.
Let me ask you a question. Did anybody ever wonder why they never heard of Paulie Dangerously until just last year? Well, the answer was revealed in this issue of the Weekly Sun, just out this week. It's revealed that wrestling manager Paulie Dangerously is in reality the former Ethel Goldbaum of Queens, New York, who was the victim, unfortunately, of an accidental sex change operation. But it also says that Dangerously plans to have the procedure reversed on February 20th when his wrestling commitments come to an end. So I'll tell you what, Paulie, to make your trip a little happier, I got you some airline guides just so you'll be able to check the schedules out. Of course, maybe you can hop on a crop duster, save a few bucks. Except watch out for the spray because it kills pests like you. Let's see what else have I got. I got some car rental information. I got some hotel information, places you can stay if you don't want to sleep in the bus station where you like to pick up your boyfriends. Or maybe, just maybe, you can hop in that broke-down Honda Civic that you come in here on and putt your butt on out of Dodge. One way or another, Paulie, you're going to go, and I got your route all figured out. Randy McNally called me up, and he gave me this atlas, and I got your route all figured out. And I see that you're going to end up in a hot place with 4 letters. The first one's H, the last one's L, and the middle one is EL. And you know what that stands for? It stands for where I'm going to send you, Paulie, because you're going to be out of the NWA. The Midnight Express, brother, beautiful Bobby and Sweet Stan, America's team, the favorite tag team in America today, are going to take care of Dennis Condrey and Randy Rose. And when it comes to backfighting and cheap tactics and dirty tricks and cheap shots, we know more about being dirty SOBs than you'll ever know in your whole stinking life. And Paulie, February 20th is your last day in the NWA.
Well, let's grab the ring for some serious action.
Well, quite an interview there with Jim Cornette. He's got it all figured out. Now they just got to execute that plan. It's easy to talk about. It's going to be tougher to do on the 20th, and there's a tough man right here. Magnum, here's a man that we've known. We both first saw him, I think, down in Shreveport, Louisiana. Hacksaw Butch Reed came out of college as a junior college football All-American, a four-year college All-American, outside linebacker, and he gave new meaning to the word headhunter.
Absolutely, Jim. I know you've seen him from a long distance. I've seen him eyeball to eyeball in that ring, and this guy is serious business.
I remember early in your career, you had some tremendous battles with this athlete. I'll tell you what he does. He was ahead of his time. He combined the strength of a power lifter with the grace of a man that was much, much smaller, as he's really manhandling Trent Knight, who's an outstanding young athlete, and Trent Knight goes about 235, 240 pounds. He's no small man whatsoever.
Absolutely, Jim. You know, he's the first big man I've seen that could execute those fly-high aerial drop kicks and those vertical leapfrogs and all the kind of things that you expect to see from a little man, but a man with 20-inch arms and that kind of strength, you don't expect him to move like that.
He's got the bomb, he calls it, off the top rope, where he lariats like our clothesline type maneuver right off the top rope. And man, he can behead you with that move, and that's a great indication. That was a very matter of fact, a perfectly executed arm drag, and you don't see men with that mass that is able to execute that often, Magnum.
Well, usually a man that size totally relies on his strength. You don't see any textbook moves coming out of his repertoire. But Butch Reed can definitely execute anything he wants. He can also put that big ham bone, he likes to call it, upside of the head.
Still to come, ladies and gentlemen. Almost the musical salute here at the NWA. Reba McEntire's favorite wrestler, Dick Murdoch, and George Thorogood's favorite wrestler, Michael Hayes. I don't know if they have a darn thing in common, except they both like to beat people up, and they're darn good at it.
Well, it's got to be an exciting combination any way you look at it. You know, watching Hacksaw right now, moving very methodical in that ring, measuring his man off. This guy's in Russian. He knows there's no problem here. He's just showing us a little bit of his stuff.
2 count there. Reed could have pinned Trent Knight, I feel like, at that point in time. But this man, the Stinger came in here in the NWA, made a tremendous impression on all the fans. And he, too, blessed with this uncanny strength, but his agility and quickness is very reminiscent of the first time I saw Hacksaw Butch Reed. I think, would you agree they have some very similar characteristics, as Reed really is battering Trent Knight here?
Absolutely. You know, you don't realize how big Butch Reed is, so you stand right up on him. Trent Knight, 6'2", 235 pounds, and this man is a monster.
A man from the Rising Sun with a very deep pockets. Representing that big Japanese conglomerate, Mr. Matsuda has made some tremendous acquisitions. This man has to be considered as one of those great investments for the rich guys from the land of the Rising Sun.
Absolutely, he's a great acquisition for anybody in a managerial position, and I know that Hiro Matsuda has got some real serious plans coming up for Hacksaw in the future.
You know, Magnum, I don't know that much about the Japanese culture, but where I come from, they call sushi bait. So, you know, it's raw fish. I mean, you know, but to me, sushi's another word for bait as far as I'm concerned. So I'm not very versed in the Oriental culture, quite obviously, but I know one thing. They are winners. They are very productive people as a country. They are one of the most productive countries. And this man, Hacksaw Butch Reed, knows nothing but victories. His one-loss record is certainly to be envied by any athlete in this sport.
And look, Jim, look at him setting him up right now. Beautiful execution again, right on the money.
For a power wrestler to execute those maneuvers, it's just uncanny. And Trent Knight is really competing here. He's got a great heart, this kid does. He's really competing, but Reed has just got so much mass and so much technique, it's just so hard. There's no weakness in this man.
Trent Knight going for a good reversal there. Nice sunset flip. I mean, he's still thinking even after all that punishment.
That's exactly right. Good point. Knight with enough facility still left in him to drop kick Hacksaw Butch Reed. Reed went back into the corner. Knight trying to bring him out for the Irish whip. Reed just powers Knight into the corner. There's where the strength comes in.
That's absolutely right. You know, Trent Knight's too worn down, especially to try to be muscling this man, because this guy's got the strength, and look at it right here.
Hacksaw Butch Reed, I'll tell you something, the last 3 weeks, I have never seen this man look any better than we have. We talked about the bomb. Up on the top rope, 265 pounds. And He just, with all the impact of a locomotive, Hacksaw Reed with the bomb off the top rope. And Magnum, let's take another look. And fans, look at this impact.
Then the man is totally devastating off the top rope, a man of this size. And now we see a little bit of variation because as he comes off the top, it had been almost a clothesline. And today, he's got the arm curled in. It's a big forearm right in the chest of Trent Knight, knocking the wind right out of his sails.
A lot more coming your way, fans. We'll tell you how you can get your own Old Spice NWA gym bag. But right now, here's special information on Chi-Town 88.
Chi-Town Rumble 89, the professional wrestling event that blows away the Windy City. Chi-Town Rumble 89, the ultimate wrestling event of the year, coming live on pay-per-view to your hometown. Chi-Town Rumble 89, it's a star-studded lineup when Nature Boy Ric Flair defends his NWA World Heavyweight title against arch-rival Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. And evil forces collide as the Road Warriors with Precious Paul Ellering challenge Steve Dr. Death Williams and Games Master Kevin Sullivan for the World Tag Team title. Plus, the U.S. Heavyweight title is the prize when former champion Lex Luger rumbles with current champion Barry Windham. And dog-faced gremlin Rick Steiner can't shake Mike Rotunda as he grapples for his World TV title. Chi-Town Rumble 89 is 3 hours of classic action-packed wrestling, broadcast live from Chicago's UIC Pavilion. Witness the final showdown between Jim Cornette and Paul E. Dangerously as the Midnight Expresses struggle for survival. Plus, white-hot superstar Sting struts his stuff in a fierce special challenge match. Monday, February 20th, 7 p.m. Central. Chi-Town Rumble 89, top-notch professional wrestling at its body-slamming best. To receive Chi-Town Rumble 89 live in your own home, call your local cable operator for details on availability.
Welcome back, fans, to World Championship Wrestling. Jim Ross here with the Total Package Lex Luger. And fans, I don't care if it's going to be in Charlotte tonight at the new Coliseum, 8 o'clock, or 8 o'clock tomorrow night right here in Atlanta in the Omni. And that Omni card is loaded from superstars from top to bottom. We'll talk more about that in the next 60 minutes. But I know that I have never personally seen you look any better. The intensity is there, and the days are drawing near to February 20th.
Well, everybody's wondering if I've had a letdown going up the U.S. title after such strong pursuit of the world title. But I've never stopped pursuing the Nature Boy. There's more than one way to skin a cat. If the cat runs away, I'll find another way, Nature Boy. And that's going through Barry Windham for the U.S. Heavyweight title. Because the NWA mandates that the U.S. Heavyweight champion is the #1 contender to the U.S. Heavyweight title. And a lot of things have been said about Lex Luger. His size, his strength, his athletic ability, that I've had it all, Jim Ross. They said that there's one critique of Lex Luger. It's lack of experience, lack of ring savvy against a Flair or a Windham. Well, I'm doing all I can to rectify that as well. I'm becoming a student of the wrestling game. I'm sitting in front of my VCR every night, Barry, studying every move. I've got a counter for your lariat. I've got a counter for your superplex. The thing that really concerns me, Jim Ross, I think, is that claw, because you can put it on you from anywhere in the ring. Yes, it is. Barry's got a lot of offensive weapons. I can't be a defensive wrestler. I cannot let Barry Windham set the pace in this match. I have to dictate the pace. That's what I plan on doing, just like I did with Nature Boy. And this time I plan on coming on top in Chicago.
All right, Lex, thank you very much, fans. No doubt the Total Package will be ready. And let's get ready now for Michael P.S. Hayes, Bad Street, USA. I said Reba McEntire's favorite wrestler will be with him. That's Captain Redneck, Route 2, Canyon, Texas. So Hayes and Murdoch out here. And Magna, we're going to, before this match really gets underway, you're not going to see it. I have the opportunity to see a lot of great live wrestling action. And one thing that I know that both of us are planning on is you and I both to be in the Omni tomorrow night to see what is really a who's who of wrestling type card with Lex Luger, Ric Flair, all the top stars will be there.
Absolutely, Jim Ross. I wouldn't miss it for the world. You know, the greatest gathering of talent we've seen in a long time right there in the Omni. It's going to be a night to remember.
Big Mike Thor in there. Rick Allen is his partner. Bad Street, Atlanta, GA. And they will be roaring tomorrow night in the Omni when Michael Hayes comes to the ring. And fans, all you fans in the Atlanta area, great seats are still available. We expect a record-setting crowd tomorrow night in Atlanta.
You know, if a man loves the town enough to write a song about it, talking about Bad Street, USA being right here in Atlanta, GA, you know he's going to be taking care of business in the Omni.
Well, we talk about the great state of Georgia this Monday night. Over 25 stars will be in Columbus, Georgia, and a major league card in Gainesville, Georgia on Tuesday night. And, of course, this Wednesday, Magnum and I will be in Cleveland at 8:05 Eastern Time as Michael Hayes really cinches up that front face lock on Mike Thor, referee Tommy Young, 5 times NWA Referee of the Year, surveying the action here from the studios of Superstation TBS.
And, you know, I've watched Michael Hayes a lot. You know, he's always been very flamboyant, but he has really been honing his wrestling skills as well, because we see some good counters out of him in the ring now.
I've seen Dick Murdoch. As a matter of fact, one of the first men I met in the early 70s when I got in the sport of professional wrestling was Dick Murdoch. He was tough and cantankerous and ornery then. He hasn't changed his style whatsoever. As I mentioned in the program last week, he joined the Marine Corps at age 17. I think he's one man that remembers the significance of December the 7th, 1941. And I think we can safely say that he's one man that will never work for Mr. Matsuda's corporation.
Absolutely. I don't think we had to worry about a sellout of the USA by Dick Murdoch. This man looks the same, has the same intensity as he started out with day one of the sport. I mean, it's almost like looking at a mirror image, looking at the pictures of him from the beginning. I know you were there for that day.
You better believe it. And Big Dick Murdoch right there, Mike Thor. Murdoch is just a total athlete. Right there, great scientific takedown. Right into the arm bar, taking the arm against the grain. The guy's got to go down or the arm's going to snap.
Absolutely. You know, we talk about Dick Murdoch not looking like some of the big muscled up guys we have in the sport today, the new generation. But from the old school of wrestling, they don't come any tougher than this.
Murdoch, lateral press there. There's Michael Hayes. Michael Hayes, Bad Street, USA, right here in Atlanta. You know, Murdoch doing his some of his extracurricular habits. I'm surprised he hasn't moved to Golden, Colorado.
Well, absolutely. You know, he likes to have a good time, sing a few country songs, but the man can still take care of business. I mean, throw the arm drags, throw the fireman's carries, and stay right on that arm. These guys are really a formidable tag team here.
Michael Hayes utilizing the DDT in recent weeks, and we've seen Michael Hayes team effectively with a Junkyard Dog. We've seen him team effectively as we are here with Dick Murdoch. Michael Hayes has that ability, Magnum, to mesh his style with whomever he's wrestling with to the maximum results.
Absolutely. We would have to say versatility is one of the things he's on top of his game with, because he can be effective with any opponent, and it's hard to read the man to know what to do at the right time.
Fans still to come. We're going to show you what happened here this morning. It was an awesome sight. Six-man tag team war, I should say. Road Warriors and Paul Ellering will meet Dr. Death, Mike Rotunda, and Kevin Sullivan. If you missed it this morning, shame on you. This morning program is getting explosive, but we're going to relive that moment here coming up in the hour, plus the TV champion Rick Steiner's here. We'll talk to the Varsity Club live here in the studio and see the Midnight Express in action. All yet to come here on World Championship Wrestling. Teamwork, and that's the name of the game in tag team wrestling.
You know, these guys are looking so good out here. You had to wonder if they might want to pose the challenge of those World Tag Team titles themselves. I mean, they're looking real effective.
Well, Magnum, this Wednesday night, when you and I are in Cleveland, remember, fans, that starts at 8:05 Eastern Time, the Clash of Champions. It'll be a great six-man event, and Michael Hayes, the Stinger, and the Junkyard Dog will go for the World Six-Man Tag Team titles. And I'm sure Dick Murdoch has spent a lot of time talking to those three men, because he knows a lot about the Orient. He knows a lot about Tenru. And Mike Thor, his best offense was a thumb right to the eye, tagging in Rick Allen here. And Murdoch, who has a high threshold of pain, may make this young man pay the price momentarily.
Absolutely. He may just be enraging a mad grizzly bear here in Dick Murdoch, because, as you say, we've seen him take a lot of punishment in the past. And I do not think that we're going to see him go down right now.
Fans, would like you to join us here in our studios. We tape next time on February the 12th and February the 19th, 10 a.m. Eastern Time here in the studios of TBS. You can call that number you see on your screen, area code 404-761-1780. And be sure and don't call Charlie after midnight. But we'd like to have you on, in all seriousness. That's the next taping dates are the Sunday the 12th at 10 a.m. and Sunday the 19th at 10 a.m. We'd like for you to be our guest. It's absolutely free. All we ask is that you call the number you see on your screen and make the reservation.
Jim, if you notice, it didn't take very long for Murdoch to get things back under control. He's got Michael Hayes in there doing his thing again.
The matchups coming soon to the fans in Charlotte. The big one here, as Magnum and I talked about, we're going to make a we're going to be just like the fans. You know, it's the great thing about this job. I don't think I'd trade jobs with anybody in the country, and I mean that sincerely because I'm a wrestling fan. You can't be here and not be a wrestling fan, and if you're a wrestling fan, you're within driving distance of the Omni. Fans, you'll be there tomorrow night at 8 o'clock.
That's right, Jim. You know, there's nothing like feeling this excitement live like we're feeling it here at ringside. There's no substitution for that.
Dick Murdoch sends Rick Allen for the ride. Big elbow there by Captain Redneck Dick Murdoch. He's at home on a horseback, team roping as he is, delivering the Brain Buster. And the Brain Buster right here, it was taught to him by Killer Carl Cox, one of the legends in our sport. And Murdoch just dropped Rick Allen on his head. That'll give you a bad case of scrambled brains. He's got the leg grapevine. He didn't need to do it, but he did. Perfect form, perfect execution. Let's look at it again.
Jim, the thing that never ceases to amaze me is how long he holds this opponent suspended in the air. Sets him up till he gets that weight shifted just like he wants and then brings it all crashing, tumbling down right on top of his head.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up, what we saw earlier this morning, six-man tag team war. The Warriors and the Varsity Club. We'll take another look at that monumental battle in just one moment.
What do NWA stars do for advanced protection? The Road Warriors depend on each other to get out of trouble. But even Animal and Hawk have no defense for world-class body odor. The best go for Old Spice Liquid Stick Deodorant, the most advanced protection in the world.
Liquid Stick wants you to have this great new gin bag. A $30 value, just $14.95. And get the advanced protection free. I'll tell you how to get yours in just a minute.
Get Old Spice Liquid Stick Deodorant, the most advanced protection in the world.
NWA fans, get this great $30 custom gym bag for only $14.95.
To order by credit card, call 1-800-628-2828.
Or send check or money order to this address. Get yours now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to World Championship Wrestling. Jim Ross and Magnum TA here with you, and I hope that you are with us here this morning. Magnum, I know you watched the program this morning. What are your thoughts before we roll the videotape of that six-man?
We know we billed it as the Battle of the Bullies, and I'm glad I didn't miss this one because this collision, I mean, it totally outmatched my expectations for the match. It was the biggest collision I've ever seen.
Well, I'll tell you what, fans, we are going to speak with the Varsity Club live here in the studio a little bit later in the hour. Kevin Sullivan, Dr. Death, and Mike Rotunda. But right now, let's go back to this morning. Right here from the studios of Superstation TBS, and join that six-man tag team event in progress. We're back, and here's our television main event, and it's broken out even before the bell. All six men, the six baddest apples in the barrel right here, and the Road Warriors are starting off very, very quickly.
This is already shaping up to be everything that we knew it was going to be and a little bit more. A couple of guys got tossed out of the ring and were back in before they hit the floor, came back in to do some more tossing out. All six of these guys, they're not going to wait for the first punch to be thrown by their opponents. They're going to throw it themselves. Not tit for tat. They're going to get it first.
The Road Warriors have been characteristically very fast starters and very physical starters in all of their matches. It's going to be Mike Rotunda and Road Warrior Hawk starting it out. Classic amateur move by Rotunda fireman Kerry Takeover. But Animal with no amateur background at all. His background you're seeing right there. He developed that style in the streets of Chicago.
You can already see the way the lines are going to be drawn. Rotunda went for the fireman's Kerry Takeover trying to ride him. Hawk came out throwing right hands. That's the way it's going to be. Street fighting against that college education and all the amateur background that went along with it. All Americans.
A double leg takedown. And Hawk just rolled right out of it, right back into the street fight, a guerrilla-type position. Guerrilla warfare. That's the way the Warriors like it.
And let's not be fooled by this, Jim. Street fighting looks more violent, looks more brutal, but you can break people's arms and legs with amateur wrestling moves and holds, especially executed by guys this big and strong.
Sullivan trying to take over on Road Warrior Animal. Sends him for the ride. Clothesline. Didn't phase the big man. But 305-pound Animal. Nailed Kevin Sullivan. Muscles him up front face lock.
Sullivan, the only one of the Varsity Club so far trying to play the Road Warriors game. And now look at this one. Look at this confrontation.
Dr. Death going right after Road Warrior Animal. Double leg pickup. The Animal sets out, rolls on top of him. This is a street fight. The Road Warriors, they like it that way. Williams and Rotunda, schooled in college to the art of amateur wrestling. What style will prevail in this one remains to be seen.
Each one of them have drawn their line. They know to stray away from their own style could be defeat. It's almost like a boxer and wrestler, Jim. The boxer wants to throw punches. The wrestler wants to get the boxer off his feet. If they get out of their specialty, it may be over with.
Dr. Death behind Road Warrior Hawk. Hawk makes his way back up to a base, still throwing that heavy lumber. Right hands, Doc. Irish whip. No, it's reversed. Williams to the corner. And he's cold. He was caught with a clothesline. They can hear that one. Norton, Oklahoma. To Syracuse, New York. Clotheslines that echo throughout this facility here.
And Sullivan now standing back on the apron, I'm sure trying to run something through his mind because his two men there were just taken off balance, just taken out of their advantage. Now they tag Sullivan in, and like I said, Sullivan may be the only one who can go toe-for-toe. And here, you got to say the weak link on the Road Warriors team is Paul Ellering. And look at this guy, 240 pounds, he's a weak link. Look at the drop kick.
I'll tell you what, he's no weak link in my book. He's in great condition. And those drop kicks, 3 or 4 drop kicks, and Ellering and the Road Warriors are standing tall and ready to fight and brawl and street fight with the varsity club. And I'll tell you what, Tommy Young and the referee has got his hands more than full. I don't know if 6 referees can control this one.
Don't get mad at me for slighting Ellering, Jim, but he is a weak link when you look at his two partners. When you look at his two partners, King Kong would be a weak link.
Animal pushes Rotunda back into the corner. Well, I'll tell you what, this one is everything, as Jimmy Cornette mentioned, that we thought it would be thus far. Thumb to the eye by Mike Rotunda sends Animal for the ride here.
Rotunda ducked out of the way, and Dr. Death pulled. Look at it.
Right on the arm. He fell right on his arm. He could have broken his arm right there, and Williams is working on it. Williams has got our podium. He rams that heavy podium right into the arm. They're trying to break Animal's arm, anything in a belt. They use a belt on it. He fell over the top rope, landed right on the concrete on his arm, and now Sullivan's holding it. Williams going up on the ropes and coming off now with a foot to the forearm. The ligaments, the tendons, everything in that elbow could be pulled apart. Jim, we better back up here, man. Hawk's got that podium.
Look out! Ricky Lassiter, our cameraman, one of our cameramen just almost got wiped out by the podium as it got busted into a million pieces.
But the main thing right now, how is the arm of Road Warrior Animal? I can guarantee you that a normal man, a normal athlete, would have sustained a broken arm right there. But this man is obviously not normal. But now look at the methodical nature that the varsity club will work on this arm. Here's where the college background will really come into play. The organized game plan, the systematic dissecting of the human anatomy.
Holy mackerel, Jim, and besides that, I think that the varsity club are nothing but snobs because, for heaven's sake, they've got a college education, but now that they've got the opportunity, they're as brutal, they're as vicious as the Road Warrior street fighting tactics could ever be, and that makes them snobs. For all their college education, they're going right back to the baser instincts of human beings, and that is to be brutal and vicious to your fellow man to get your own way.
Williams working on that arm, really got it. He's got it. Going against the grain, stomping on the arm. Remember, Animal went over the top rope, falling violently on the concrete with his arm. And then it was a combined assault from Sullivan and from Williams. And I don't know how much more this big, awesome individual from Halstead Street, Chicago can take the evil genius, Kevin Sullivan.
He's fighting back with everything he's got. I'm expecting some fines, maybe even a suspension to come out of all this wreckage, just like we mentioned before.
He's close to making a tag, and what Sullivan and company wants to happen, Hawk has just about had all this he can stand, I can tell you that. But look at the classic tag team strategy. It's 2 and 3 on 1 here. They've drawn a line, an imaginary line diagonally across the ring.
A line of demarcation.
Exactly right, and they're not going to let Road Warrior Animal, if they can keep him from it, from making this tag. It's like separating a lamb from the herd, and the wolves coming down out of the mountains and picking that one lamb out. And this lamb is a ram. He's 305 pounds.
And he just caught Rotundo with 3 elbows to the side of the head, and Rotundo had the presence of mind to trip his man and bring him right back into that corner, just like you said, Jim.
Rotunda tying up the legs of Animal to keep him from making that tag. And here's the awesomely strong Dr. Steve Williams. A lot of people have often wondered, how would these two men we're seeing right there match up? How would it go when Williams and Animal locked up? It's like 2 big bulls. glancing blow there by Dr. Death, but that wasn't glancing, I can tell you. And here comes a Manson-like Kevin Sullivan.
These men have literally been trying to rip each other apart with their bare hands. I have never seen the Varsity Club this vicious, and at the same time, I don't believe I've ever seen Road Warrior Animal injured.
Hawk can't stand it anymore. He ran right by referee Tommy Young. It's a heavy lumber for Road Warrior Hawk, and they're trying to defend his partner. Tag made. Paul Ellering.
The referee didn't see that tag.
Well, he sure, but Ellering, it was a legal tag. I don't know if they're going to allow it or not, but this one is really... Both men just rammed him into the post. That is a sadistic move. Both men shot Ellering right to the steel post. His shoulder can be separated or broken. Off over the top rope. That's the disqualification. The Varsity Club, he disqualified in this crowd. I mean, some of them in shock here.
A hushed silence over the crowd. They've never seen brutality like this before.
They tried to break Ellering's shoulder. Hawk's got a chair. He wants Sullivan. Sullivan is cornered like a rat. Sullivan is cornered like a rat.
Oh, my God. He destroyed that chair on the ring post. It would have been Kevin Sullivan's hand 2 seconds earlier. The crowd in a shocked silence. Ellering down, possibly permanently injured. The Varsity Club taken off. Road Warrior Hawk standing there with a piece of scrap metal in his hands. Animal, he may be injured. What's going on here, Jim?
Well, let's go back and look at this closing moment. That's maybe the stupidest thing I've ever done, but I'm going to try to have a word with these guys.
Well, good luck to you, Jim Ross. As Jim goes over to ringside, we see the slow-motion replay. Road Warrior Hawk coming in with the chair, clearing the Varsity Club off his fallen partner, Animal. Kevin Sullivan trapped in the corner with no place to go. Sullivan went up on the turnbuckles. Hawk took that chair, already preparing to cave his head in, but just in the nick of time, Sullivan ducked out of the way while the force of the swing was caught on the ring post. Sullivan is a very, very lucky man, in my opinion. Let's go to Jim Ross at the ring.
Jim Ross, I wouldn't want to be the Varsity Club on February 20th. I wouldn't want to be your family. They're the ones that are going to bore your pain and misery. You see, because we're going to give you misery. We're going to injure you. We could kill you. We'd like to kill you. But dead men don't build. God, Jim Ross! What did I ask Kevin Sullivan? God damn! You trying to break my arm? In Chicago, my manager better not be hurt, because if he is, we will break every stinking bone in your body!
Mike, we're going to get out of here. Get out of here. Welcome back, everyone. Jim Ross back with you here on World Championship Wrestling, surrounded by the Varsity Club. We've just seen one of the most dynamic situations ever. What are your thoughts on this thing?
My thoughts are, Jim Ross, we took the Road Warriors down and turned them every way but loose. But being the big mouth they are, they had to get chairs and bring them in the ring. Well, I'm telling you what, Road Warriors, we can bring chairs in the ring and we can fight ourselves, pal. And Steiner, you got something that belongs to me. The World Television title. I'm going to get my chance, Steiner, and I'm going to beat you and get my title back.
All right, Doc, we saw you in action as well.
Jim Ross, the bottom line is that we took it to you, Road Warriors. You know one thing that athletes are taught, never get frustrated, never get mad, because when you get frustrated or mad, you start making mistakes. As we've seen here, the Road Warriors, the bad bones, the ones who are fighters. Well, we took the fight out of you, Polly. Mike Rotunda, Kevin Sullivan, and myself, we took you down each time, took you down again.
You know, they're the toughest we've ever faced. They're the baddest apples we ever saw until us. You see, I can't wait. I can't wait to get my hands either around Hawk's arm or Animal's arm one more time, because it came this close. I thought I almost heard it snap one time. Maybe it didn't happen this time, but the next time it's on.
Bones breaking, Jim.
All right, fans, so that from the Varsity Club. You've heard their comments, and we're going to see a man that is the object of the attention of Mike Rotunda. Rick Steiner, the television champion, will be joining us momentarily to take on Pretty Boy Lloyd and Magnum. One thing about it, we know that the Road Warriors have never been intimidated by anyone in their careers, nor are they by the Varsity Club. But in the same respect, the Varsity Club, those men have never walked away from a fight.
Absolutely, and I have never seen them more focused on one thing that they want to accomplish more than anything in the whole world. I think they pose the greatest challenge the Road Warriors have ever faced to date.
That belt right there that Steiner had dangling is the World Television Championship, held for a long, long time by Mike Rotunda, a man that many consider the greatest TV champion of all time here in the NWA, Mike Rotunda. I can't say that I can disagree with that statement whatsoever. Alex might disagree with it, but Magnum, have you ever talked with Alex?
Well, you know, I've had some three-way conversations with him, but never a one-on-one. You know, Steiner is in a new position. You know, he is the champion now. Everybody's coming after him, so he's going to have to change his attitude a little bit.
Pretty Boy Lloyd knows that Rick Steiner is an awesome competitor, and this youngster is trying to take a shortcut. Steiner hasn't even taken his Michigan leather jacket off yet, quite obviously. The television champion. Back heel trip there. He is a wrestling machine. I think that's how we can describe this man. And pure wrestling machine. A man of simple means, but man, he gonna take your head completely off.
Well, absolutely, Joe. The man's so good. There's very few times that he's actually tested that he has to come up to his full potential. I mean, he can have a good time in there and devastate 90% of his opponents.
Pretty Boy Lloyd looking in sheer fright and a perhaps utter bewilderment that Alex was right in his face. He's still got his jacket on. It's not cold in here. I feel pretty comfortable, matter of fact.
Well, it's quite conceivable that he'll have that jacket on when this is all over. He's talking to Alex with one hand and beating this guy with the other.
Steiner told me he was really excited about the next couple of days, especially tomorrow night in Atlanta. He's going to be involved in one of the biggest matches of his career. And then Wednesday night, he will be in Cleveland, Magnum, with you and I, 8:05 Eastern Time. I'm sure Alex will be with him as well. It kind of pretty much goes everywhere. Alex just hangs around most of the time. But in Cleveland, the home of the Browns, that's the dog pound up there. Steiner, I think we're going to hear some serious barking. It may sound like something, they have something treed.
Well, absolutely. You know, this guy's level of intensity is very high. The only thing that worries me about Steiner is whether he can keep his focus where it needs to be, because there's people out there probably planning some very intricate things for him, trying to take that title away from him, and you know what I'm talking about.
You better believe it. The Varsity Club they want that championship back. Fans, don't forget, right here next week, we hope to have Ricky Steamboat. We've invited Ricky to come back, and we were told by Mr. Matsuda that Mr. Flair would be given airtime next week, and he would see to it. So, obviously, the champion doesn't have a problem getting airtime here on Superstation TBS, contrary to Mr. Matsuda's thinking.
Well, I wonder if Mr. Matsuda's having some second thoughts over whether he's going to be able to control Mr. Flair or not.
I'll tell you something, when the crowd saw Steiner come out there with his opponent, they scattered and got completely out of the way. And Pretty Boy Lloyd there, where the fans were just a few seconds ago, they've all left. That's the smartest thing I've seen the fans do in a long time. They know when some bad's coming their way.
Absolutely. Steiner doing a little furniture moving out there, little people moving as well. And now he's finally come out of that jacket. I guess he's warmed up now. What do you think, Jim?
I think he's warmed up. I think he might be able to turn the shower on to get the water warm, because I don't know how much longer. Pretty Boy Lloyd. Shades of my colleague, Magnum TA right there. Hey, barking, he's on his back, barking, howling at the moon. Who better to analyze a belly-to-belly suplex than Magnum TA? Take another look.
As I said, Jim, I think he just got himself warmed up. He came out of the jacket, and he went right to business here. Got the arm in hooked. The guy can't go anywhere. Using all that powerful leverage, driving from the hips, arching high back, facing the ceiling, and spin this man down, driving all that weight right down to the canvas.
Fans, when we come back, Jim Cornette's Midnight Express will be in action, and we will hear from Paul E. Dangerously in just one moment.
It's the action, drama, and suspense of the NWA. And now you can bring this action, suspense home with you with the NWA Main Event Hotline. Call now at 1-900-909-9900. And now, exclusive on the NWA Main Event Hotline, in-depth interviews about the big event,
Chi-Town Rumble 89. That's right. Chi-Town Rumble 89 is just around the corner. And you can hear inside information and interviews about Chi-Town Rumble by calling the NWA main event hotline. There is a charge of $2 for the first minute and 45 cents each additional minute. So call now. And fans, coming very soon to the NWA main event hotline, we will take you live to Chi-Town Rumble Monday night, February 20th, right here on the NWA main event hotline. Kids, make sure your parents know you're calling 1-900-909-9900. The Convention Center, Cleveland, Ohio, Wednesday, February 15th, 8 o'clock in Cleveland. The Georgia Mountain Center in Gainesville, Georgia. Tuesday, February 14th, 7:30 in Gainesville. Municipal Auditorium, Columbus, Georgia. Monday, February 13th, 7:30 in Columbus. And the Omni in Atlanta tomorrow night, bell time, 8 o'clock. That's tomorrow night, 8 o'clock at the Omni in Atlanta. It's the NWA, the National Wrestling Alliance, the Major League of Professional Wrestling.
We're back here on World Championship Wrestling with Paul E. Dangerously and the original, I should stress, Midnight Express.
You know, if you think about it, February 20th is just around the corner, and the fact of the matter is, Mr. Cornette, you just have a couple of days left in your career. You got what I'm saying? Because this isn't like a scratch where you put a Band-Aid on. This is like when you lose your teeth. This is like when your hair falls out. This is just like death, my man. This is permanent. It's irrevocable. You're done. You're finished. Because you see, Jim Cornette, I took your man right here. I took the name of your tag team. I took your spot. I took your position. I took your gimmick. And so help me, you know what, Jim Cornette? On February 20th, my man, I'm going to take your job. You got me? I'm taking his job because Jim Cornette in a six-man tag team match, you're out of the NWA.
All right, fans, let's see the Midnight Express and Jim Cornette in action. And I hope that you guys understand about suspensions. And let's keep the studio clear. There you see beautiful Bobby and Sweet Stan, Jim Cornette. Of course, Magnum, we've been notified by a memorandum that any further outbursts from these men in the studio, they'll be suspended. I think that may have to be a memo sent to some other people, like Ric Flair and Ricky Steamboat, perhaps the Road Warriors and the Varsity Club now. It's been hectic here.
Well, absolutely, Jim. Things have gotten a little out of hand here lately, to say the least. But things are now in the ring where they're supposed to be, and I'm sure the Midnight's ready for the action.
Crew Connection number 2, starting out against beautiful Bobby Eaton, high elevation. And the man in the green suit, Crew Connection number 1, comes in there as well. He's not greeted too friendly by the man from Huntsville, Alabama, Bobby Eaton. Double clothesline by Sweet Stan Lane. Both the masked men go out here to the concrete floor. One thing about it, they can't run them into the podium because it's been made into splinters by the Road Warriors and the Varsity Club. What moves right here?
Well, if you can't find some object to run them into, just run them into each other, and they're doing a real good job of that.
Crew Connection may want to have a conversation with Paul E. Dangerously. You know, he's really fired up the Midnight Express and giving them even more added motivation. I think just seeing these guys out here really fires them up. Here's Jim Cornette.
That Paulie Dangerously, he's got a real way of brightening up a room when he leaves it. All I've got to say, and we're going to finish beating up on Kermit the Frog number 1 and number 2, is that I'm fully ready to see him at Chi-Town. And, brother, he talks about having my job. I didn't realize I ever had a job washing dishes at Denny's. That's what he's fit for, and that's what he's going to be back to.
Side Russian leg sweep by Sweet Stan Lane. And the Midnight Express has been underscored many times. Flapjack, Magnum. You made it very clear. The stakes are extremely high. Careers on the line.
Absolutely right. And these men are putting it all on the line, and they're more than ready for the situation. That was the perfect tag team combination right there, working in perfect synchronization. The man coming off the rope, getting down low, picking him up, and driving him down face first into the canvas.
Fans, don't forget, right here next week on World Championship Wrestling, we hope to have Nature Boy Ric Flair and Ricky Steamboat back with us. For Magnum TA, I'm Jim Ross saying have a great weekend. We'll see you next week right here on the Superstation.
Yeah, it's all true.
It's all
God,
true.
I get a whole van full of people.
All you ordered true. You guys got like 2 months worth of footage now for the CCW.
Yeah.
And you know those two
Two double cheese.
The 2 double cheeseburgers were extra cheese only, nothing else on them.
Just extra cheese only, that's it.
Extra cheese, nothing else on them. We figured you'd have that already by the time we got up here. Didn't know what? Didn't know whether to fix it or not.
You thought we were ribbing?
We wouldn't have ordered it if we didn't want it fixed. God damn. What a fucking idiot.
Is this a fucking comedy show? Hey, does this look like a fucking comedy bus to you?
You know what?
Let me tell you something. Don't cuss me out or you won't get a damn thing.
Hey! Don't you like me to goddamn come through that fucking window and cuss you? You fucking cunt.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hey! We ordered the damn shit because we're hungry, not because we wanted to fuck around, so don't cuss me, you fucking ugly bitch!
Maybe we've been taping. Yes.
We've been waiting 15 minutes in the motherfucking line, you stupid son of a bitches, anyway! We order goddamn $30 worth of fucking food and sit here for 15 minutes and they don't even start fixing it till we get up here? Because they think we're fucking joking? We've been sitting here 15 minutes. They don't even start the order. Fucking little cunt.
Damn straight.
They didn't start a fucking thing.
I thought we were joking.
15 fucking minutes. Got to drive 200 fucking miles.
I thought we were joking.
God damn it. I'll kill somebody.
You ugly fucking bitch.
Woohoo! Coming back in August. How about you, JR?
Yeah. We're gonna call it the J.R. Benson Red Rum Memorial Fam.
Well, I'm sorry too, because we got to drive 175 miles. We sat here for 15 minutes for nothing. We ordered food and they won't even start fixing it. I can imagine you don't get many orders if they won't fix the food.
I told her when I started the order that I had a very big order.
You know we're gonna get some fucking spit in this shit. It's a fucking joke.
That's a hell of a promo.
You should have had that on tape. What are you watching this for? You should have been taping that. No shit, that would have been perfect for the fucking SMW blooper tape.
Oh, I was taping.
Actually, is it running? Yeah. Was it running?
I got everything.
Seriously?
Oh, God.
Seriously, you got it?
Oh,
Let me see.
Well, when you got done watching, you forward passed everything?
Yeah.
Even Tammy, fireman carrying you around?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Hey, man, this is better than that. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, it's much better than that.
You know, it's not like you goddamn expect things out of the way from people.
Exactly.
Their only function is to take orders and serve food. That's their only reason to exist in this fucking building. And if they can't do their only reason for existence, then goddamn.
Are you guys serious?
Imagine.
What a concept. Huh?
He said, we don't get many orders. I said, I'm not fucking surprised if you won't fill them.
That's right, we don't get too many big orders.
We're getting a whole bunch more of ours out of it.
No shit.
Does there be boogers in it? And everything?
No shit, I don't even want to look at it.
Fuck, it can't be any worse than the way it'd be if they just fucking fixed it straight anyway.
Well, boys, welcome to Smoky Mountain. You got the first hand of Corny going off on something.
On the trip up here, we had the stories about it, and then we got to experience it.
Hell hath no fury like Corny and his food being
All we
scorned.
gotta do is fix the food and hand us the food, and we hand them the money, and everybody'd be fine. And nobody'd be cussing.
If that window would have been locked, he'd have beat on that motherfucker until.
You know he would have. You know he would
Or
have.
he'd have beat it, broke it. I guarantee it.
He would have broke it. He could have broke it.
How about this? We have coming into CCW, Jim Cornette. Let's go to some footage live.
At the Dairy Queen.
How's that you fucking cunt?
You ugly bitch.
I can't believe you got that. It's so great.
That's why it's good to have a video camera on you at all times.
Send that into America's Funniest.
Fuck.
There you go.
America's nastiest videos.
Bob fucking Saget. Oh.
We pulled up here before 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And it's probably thinking, goddamn, they're never going to do
10:20, if you can read that.
That is nice.
So we've been in line for 20 minutes waiting for this food that it was a joke. Is this a joke? I don't think so.
Oh, I hope they messed the order up.
Oh yeah, make some. That'd be for the next week's promo.
I hope they messed the order up.
That'd make 2 weeks worth of promos.
No, it's a bacon cheeseburger. Nothing but bacon and cheese.
You see this man? Do not fuck with his order. Never. Fucking never. If this man orders something, do not fuck with it. Give him his fucking burger and get the fuck out. Don't forget about the banana.
Here's the banana.
All right. Thanks,
Grilled
Jimmy.
chicken.
That would be me.
Don't let him forget my fries this time.
Yeah, I got fries coming too.
I feel inspired right now.
I hope everybody.
You know that if something gets fucked up, you'll have the man behind you.
Lady, thank you very much. You've been very kind, sir. You've been very kind. The other lady was very rude. I'd like to read her name in the newspaper. She's been fired. Let's go. See ya. Oh, I can't even just cuss that cat.
Way to go, Jimmy.
Oh, there's
Brian in there.
Chris and Tammy are in there when you were cussing at him.
I wonder if they were.
That'd be too funny.
Brian Lee, Candido, Doc.
I was only cussing them fucking 8 minutes ago, so.
Well, it's like 35 minutes. Jimmy coming through the drive-through window. You fucking fat!
Reaching through that window,
Doc,
man.
I'm used to that, believe me.
Fuck, that was great.